'cause it's coming. Are you ready? Can we handle the pressure? All hell's been coming down. It's all over, but the crying. All over, but the crying. I'm gonna show my pride until my last breath. American made, we know how to play. Step aside and get out of the way. American made, I don't care what they say. Take off the chains, have it made in the USA. Made in the USA. Made in the USA. Made in the USA. If it makes you crazy, just remember our father's deeds. Remember our father's deeds. They fought and died so we can all be free. All be free. American made, we know how to play. Step aside and get out of the way. American made, I don't care what you say. It's the best to be made in the USA. 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 All hells are coming down, but give me liberty or give me death. Give me liberty or give me death. American made, we know how to play. Step aside and get out of the way. American made, at the end of the day, I'm so proud to be made in the USA. Made in the USA. Made in the USA. Made in the USA.
Oh, I wasn't muted. I bet that sounded like crap. I'm sorry, y'all. How y'all doing? Happy Independence Day. Daniel, Contact, Deb, Ann, it's good to see y'all. It's too hot to be outside doing anything right now. And I was over at Rescues earlier, and some seemed like they weren't ready to go yet. And Carl didn't want to start another Carl-a-thon. So I just decided to go live. I want to share some stuff with y'all. Stands alone, good to see you. Grace, thank you. So what are y'all doing today? I'm deciding if I want to be selfish or spend time with family. And because if I'm selfish, I'm going to the street dance and the fireworks. If I'm spending time with family, I'm going to the splash pad, which really sounds nice because it's hot. And playing in the water sounds pretty good. I think it's going to be too hot for dancing. They're starting at 6 p.m. and we are at 100 degrees right now. It's just too hot. It stands alone. I'm praying. I've got so many things breaking down right now. It's not even funny. So I'm just, all I can do is stand in faith. It's all going to be taken care of. Yes, everyone, please be careful. The traffic, I'm sure, is crazy. All the kids just went to my mom's to do some more cleaning. Eating ice pop strips. Yum. That sounds good. So, in rescues, someone in the chat said something about a reading. And so I went and found it. And it is about 11 minutes long. And so I thought I would share that with y'all. I want you to really pay close attention to the wording and how these states were given the power. So I'll share that now. Yes, drunk drivers, absolutely. Kind of hard to avoid them sometimes. If I see someone weaving, we're over. We move over, off, and one of my daughters usually calls it in. That's great, Stanzalone. City will not allow fireworks in the city limits. I don't know if it's because we're under a burn ban, most likely, but they are doing the fireworks display in the city limits. So it doesn't make any sense to me, but I guess they'll have the fire department and everybody under control. Okay, I'm going to share this. This is a really good one, y'all.
In Congress, July 4th, 1776, the unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America. When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its powers in such forms as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes, and accordingly all experience hath shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while evils are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations pursuing invariably the same object evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. Such has been the patient sufferance of these colonies, and such is now the necessity which constrains them to alter their former systems of government. The history of the present King of Great Britain is a history of repeated injuries and usurpations, all having in direct object the establishment of an absolute tyranny over these states. To prove this, be submitted to a candid world. He has refused his assent to laws, the most wholesome and necessary for the public good. He has forbidden his governors to pass laws of immediate and pressing importance unless suspended in their operation till his assent should be obtained. And when so suspended, he has utterly neglected to attend to them. He has refused to pass other laws for the accommodation of large districts of people, unless those people would relinquish the right of representation in the legislature, a right inestimable to them and formidable to tyrants only. He has called together legislative bodies at places unusual, uncomfortable, and distant from the depository of their public records for the sole purpose of fatiguing them into compliance with his measures. He has dissolved representative houses repeatedly for opposing with manly firmness his invasions on the rights of the people. He has refused for a long time after such dissolutions to cause others to be elected, whereby the legislative powers, incapable of annihilation, have returned to the people at large for their exercise, the state remaining in the meantime exposed to all the dangers of invasion from without and convulsions within. He has endeavored to prevent the population of these states, for that purpose obstructing the laws of naturalization of foreigners, refusing to pass others to encourage their migrations hither, and raising the conditions of new appropriations of lands. He has obstructed the administration of justice by refusing his assent to laws for establishing judiciary powers. He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amount and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. He has kept among us in times of peace standing armies without the consent of our legislatures. He has affected to render the military independent of and superior to the civil power. He has combined with others to subject us to a jurisdiction foreign to our Constitution and unacknowledged by our laws, giving his assent to their acts of pretended legislation, for quartering large bodies of armed troops among us, for protecting them by a mock trial from punishment for any murders which they should commit on the inhabitants of these states, for cutting off our trade with all parts of the world, for imposing taxes on us without our consent, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses, for abolishing the free system of English laws in a neighboring province, establishing therein an arbitrary government, and enlarging its boundaries so as to render it at once an example and fit instrument for introducing the same absolute rule into these colonies, for taking away our charters, abolishing our most valuable laws, and altering fundamentally the forms of our governments, for suspending our own legislatures and declaring themselves invested with power to legislate for us in all cases whatsoever. He has abdicated government here by declaring us out of his protection and waging war against us. He has plundered our seas, ravaged our coasts, burnt our towns, and destroyed the lives of our people. He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny, already begun with circumstances of cruelty and perfidy scarcely paralleled in the most barbarous ages, and totally unworthy the head of a civilized nation. He has constrained our fellow citizens taken captive on the high seas to bear arms against their country, to become the executioners of their friends and brethren, or to fall themselves by their hands. He has excited domestic insurrections among us, and has endeavored to bring on the inhabitants of our frontiers, the merciless Indian savages whose known rule of warfare is an undistinguished destruction of all ages, sexes, and conditions. In every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the most humble terms. Our repeated petitions have been answered only by repeated injury. A prince, whose character is thus marked by every act which may define a tyrant, is unfit to be the ruler of a free people. Nor have we been wanting in attention to our British brethren. We have warned them from time to time of attempts by their legislature to extend an unwarrantable jurisdiction over us. We have reminded them of the circumstances of our emigration and settlement here. We have appealed to their native justice and magnanimity, and we have conjured them by the ties of our common kindred to disavow these usurpations, which would inevitably interrupt our connections and correspondence. They too have been deaf to the voice of justice and of consanguinity. We must, therefore, acquiesce in the necessity which denounces our separation and hold them as we hold the rest of mankind, enemies in war, in peace, friends. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress, assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by the authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are and of right ought to be free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and to do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Which I think that Indian savages should be omitted from that, maybe for this time, but it sure sounds like what is happening at this time to me. I don't know. Thank you, Outlife, for putting that. Kim Young, if you're listening, thank you for putting that in Rescue's chat for me to share. And Indy, thank you for sharing Pindar's song that I shared at the beginning. And I don't know how it sounded because I forgot to mute. And I put the link there if anyone wants to come up and chat. Yep. All the others were, well, all of them were either killed or broke, aren't they? Their life and, um, how did they say it? Wealth. Hello, Meat Puppet.
How are you, Bonnie?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Oh, not bad. Out playing in traffic with all the stupid people.
Oh, no. Please be
Or people
careful.
behaving stupidly. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm good so far. A little bit of rain, a little bit of traffic. Nothing too horrible.
I wish we had some rain to cool it off a little. So I'm cooling off inside for now and resting my back, getting ready
There you
for
go.
more festivities tonight.
Yeah, I'll end up. I'm getting ready here. Once I drop this empty trailer, I'm dropping off and grab another trailer. I'm picking up a load and gonna run down to St. Louis. But I'll only end up about halfway down in Illinois, somewhere around Springfield, probably. So hopefully they'll have some fireworks for me to look at while I'm parked for the evening.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully,
Get near
they
a
may
river
not.
and
Well, the only problem about getting near a river is not having enough hours on the clock. And there was rumors some of the fireworks down by St. Louis were canceled, possibly, but I don't know for sure.
is it
But
due to nefarious
I think
things or
no. It was just the rain. There was some rain that blew through there last night into this morning, and
okay.
so some of the I only heard some of them, I guess, maybe not all of them, but there's a few of them down somewhere near St. Louis area that decided to not have fireworks, according to a guy I was watching on Twitch that was streaming.
Yeah.
I would
Last night
imagine
on
most of
Dorinda,
them are. Sorry, last night on what?
Dorinda's channel, Joe came up and he was sharing a fireworks display that he was watching. So it was
Nice.
pretty nice. And Dorinda was doing a craft and it was earrings like the American flag, and they're just amazing. She did an amazing job. Dorinda,
Nice.
if you want to come up and show them. Oh, there she is.
I don't think they would fit me, but I'm sure they look good.
Oh, I was all, how much? Are you going to share the earrings with us?
Yeah.
Isn't
Trying
that
to figure
cool?
out how. Hang on. There we go.
There you
Yep,
go.
there you go.
Yeah, I think they turned out okay. They look cool.
Yeah, they look good.
Yes. Long. How long are they?
I don't know. Hang on.
I would guess. I'm gonna guess 2 inches, uh, not counting the part that hooks to your ear.
I was thinking more like 3 or we'll see.
4 1/4 inches at the longest point, Bonnie.
4 1/4. Yep. Okay.
Stick that there. So they hang there.
Cute.
Which is a lot shorter than the first earring I made. Which, yeah, you can laugh. You can laugh, okay?
I'm sorry.
It was an earring pattern, and my beads were too big. Ta-da! It's over 8 inches long. It really would not.
Yeah, that's pretty long.
It would not work as an earring.
No, I mean you could make it like a Christmas ornament and hang it from a tree or something.
I'm gonna make it a necklace.
Oh, okay. I think that's another good option.
Yeah, because it's like all full of strings here. If you put it like there-ish. Ta-da!
Speaking of licorice, I've seen some of the truck stops they're now selling extra long Twizzlers that are like a 1 foot long Twizzlers.
Oh, wow.
A what?
A Twizzler that's 1 foot long. They sell them in packages now. A 12-inch Twizzler package.
Oh wow! We got a package of Twizzlers that we could buy at the dollar store that's that long.
Yeah, that's kind of what these are. They're you know you'll see them at your Loves or your Pilots or whatever, and they're like
Almost
literally it's a 12-inch long Twizzler.
But are they made in China? Whoops, I didn't say that.
Well, probably, maybe not. Who knows?
I would check the ingredients.
It's Twizzlers. It's all junk food. It's not really good for you anyway.
Yes. Yes.
But I like to have Twizzlers every now and then. So I figured out something new. We'll try the extra long Twizzler.
Yeah, the only way
the short
to get the
Twizzler.
big long ones is at like the dollar store. You can't get them at like Walmart or anything.
No, not that I'm aware of. No, these I've only seen at truck stops.
Ah.
I prefer black licorice. Hey, Catherine.
I do too. I absolutely love black licorice. Black licorice or black jelly beans, all of the above, both are good.
Everybody
Hello,
used to give me
Sorry,
black jelly beans. It's okay.
I didn't want to be rude.
Black licorice is definitely good.
Yeah, it only took me an hour and 15 minutes to make those earrings online, to make the one earring online last night. So that was pretty cool.
Considering she spent like 24 hours on the Canadian ones.
Oh, fuck. The Canadian one was a disaster. This one took like 4 hours. This itty bitty baby took 14 hours. And the next one took like 7. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that on a live. There's no way in hell.
I mean, you could, but that's a pretty long live.
Right.
Yeah.
But everybody can just chat to each other and watch. So ready to get frustrated. I don't know how you do that with those long nails, though, really. Because that's what gets in the way of me doing little bitty things like that, is if my nails are too long. I have to clip them back.
For me, the longer nails helps me pick them up. Otherwise, my fingernails are so soft, they won't fucking do nothing.
Oh, okay.
They're puke. Which is why I cover them up with fake tips, because at least that works.
Yeah.
Better than my own fingernails.
That could help some too. Good.
I'm a little bit vain. I actually like the way they look. So.
Well, how long are the nails that you fasten on?
Well, they're huge. I cut them down.
Oh, okay. So
Ann
instead of being like a 2-inch nail, they're
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead,
I don't leave them as long as they are.
So you just make them slightly longer than the normal fingernail then.
Yeah. And like this is the one size. Okay, the one kind.
Oh, okay.
But this is the other size.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
But see, I'm actually, supposed to put like the acrylics on and do that, but I'm too fucking lazy and I don't want to do that. So I just glue them on, and they fall off. I glue on another one. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you reading Anne's comments to you?
Well, one of these days, see, I have this big bag right here. This big green bag is my wigs and my crazy hats. So
Crazy hats.
one of these nights I may, put on a wig and do a craft because I might be in that kind of a mood. Who knows?
I have on my baseball cap, blingy. It's got bling around the bill, and then it's got a flag and bling all throughout the flag. I'm blinging. My son-in-law, when they drove up, what are you doing out here looking like the Statue of Liberty or something with all your red, white, and blue? And I said, hey.
It's our holiday. Fuck off.
Interesting.
When my daughter and I went out on Canada Day to get some poutine that we're not doing again next year. That we because the little freaking box of poutine we got was about that wide by about maybe that long. Okay, it was tiny. It was $17 freaking dollars.
Goodness.
Sounds about right.
What is
But
poutine is cheese curds, gravy, and French fries. But
I thought that's what it was. I've heard it's good, but I've never tried it, and I probably never will.
Oh, it is delicious.
Now, the gravy and the fries, that sounds really good. I'm not sure about the cheese curds.
Yeah, you add the
That's
cheese.
That's a little sketchy.
Or you can add like mozzarella cheese or marble cheese, whatever kind of cheese you want. Grate it up and throw it in there, and it melts. Oh, it's awesome. Mm-hmm. It's awesome. It's a Canadian thing. It's actually a Quebec thing, but we've all transposed into eating Quebec food sometimes. At least that. Because, French people are scattered all over the country, so they bring it with them. Just saying.
No, that's true. They do. I was going to say, is that before? Do you make that before or after you run to Timmy Hortons for the coffee?
I don't run to Timmy Hortons for a coffee because I don't like their coffee.
Oh, okay. I know a lot of them do, but some
Tim
don't.
Hortons, it's for the Timbits. It's for the little center holes. That's it. That's all I go for.
Gotcha.
But Timmy's switched a lot of years ago now. They don't make the stuff fresh in the stores anymore, in the restaurants anymore. They get it all frozen and heat it up and do it that way. It's all frozen shit they get now. It's not the same as it used to be. I don't like their shit now.
Huh. I was going to mention interesting bit of trivia or history, I should say. The Statue of Liberty and the Eiffel Tower were the first two antennas used for communications before they had radios.
Oh, wow.
They used the spikes in the crown, apparently. I haven't had time to research it, but if the story is true, the spikes in the crown on the Statue of Liberty were like the radio antennas used to transmit over
that sounds
to the
about
Eiffel
right.
Tower.
Sounds about right. Sounds like they would use that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the Statue of Liberty was made in Italy, right?
No, France.
France gave it to the U.S. And if you go
Yeah.
over to France, I think in Paris or somewhere over there, they've got a miniature version of the Statue of Liberty sitting on or near one of the rivers, I think, somewhere.
Cool.
Okay. And that makes sense if France was, where did Wife say it? Not there.
My daughter-in-law loves their ice cappuccino. I don't know what the fuck that is, but whatever. I think it's disgusting, but whatever. At Tim Hortons.
There.
I don't support Tim Hortons.
He said today in Paris in 1884, the completed Statue of Liberty was formally presented to the U.S. ambassador as a commemoration of the friendship between France and the United States.
Right.
Thank you out loud.
Yeah, I knew I read that earlier in the chat, but
Yeah.
I didn't read it in the chat because I'm driving. So
House of Canada on YouTube in Paris, France, having the Olympics and $60 million.
yeah.
Whoa.
The government made a big announcement today about giving the athletes $60 million for the Olympics.
why?
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. But it's Canada, so it's all fucking bullshit. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. I'm rude today when it comes to Canadian politics.
I'd say that sounds fairly accurate, but you know.
Yeah, because I actually watched that announcement and it was like, oh my God, you people are nuts.
That's a little
No,
excessive.
ours aren't much better. They're just as crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
And I understand the lifelong training of an athlete, but at the same time, I understand the lifelong working of a working man. And so how can you, I don't know.
And of course, on the Olympic team, there are the other kinds of people that, you know, shouldn't
Yes,
compete with women.
they are.
But
Right.
one of them, France, said, "You're not coming."
Oh, wow.
So that was a good announcement, in my opinion. So,
Yes.
yay! Somebody's standing up for people. Period. Legitimate
Well, and
people.
Yes. They need to know that it's not accepted everywhere.
Yeah. So the Olympic athlete was really pissed off, but oh well.
Yeah.
I was sitting here doing a cheer. Yay!
Yeah. It's like when we started saying that the participation trophies weren't quite right.
Yep. Yep. Like I remember when we were in school, we had to do those Olympic events, whatever the hell they were, where you got a crest if you got like a patch if you got the right amount of numbers in your freaking shit that you had to do. And that was cool, but they stopped doing that because not everybody could get the awards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point, though.
Yeah.
And that's it, is they're teaching everyone not to ever say no. And that's what we need to be saying. I'm sorry. No.
Right. Well, that's the problem now is you have all the a lot of the younger generation got the participation trophy crap. Now they grow up and expect that kind of stuff for doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yep. Intentional.
Of course it is.
Yeah, the government's really
Excuse me.
fucked up, but eventually it'll get straightened around, I hope. Fuck.
Only we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone it was Moose Man said in rescues that the Sahara Desert stuff is blowing up this way again. And that explains a lot. Because I woke up just coughing.
There's that, and there's a giant hurricane coming for southern Texas.
Is it heading this way? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
That might
I
give
think
us
it's
a little
called
rain.
Hurricane Bueller or something like that. I
I
think
thought it was with a B.
I know it starts
It
with a B.
is
I thought it
with
was Bueller or Baylor or something like that.
Some weird, stupid name. Just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, rain in the forecast on Monday. We're going to get down to 84.
Oh, wow.
Hey, if you can get it down to 74, it might actually be halfway decent.
I know. If that won't happen. We would have to have a major cold front for that, and it's not going to happen during the summer. Well, you never know what's going to happen nowadays. It could come from anywhere.
Yep.
I was going to say, it's possible. Not sure how likely, but.
I did.
Bonnie, I was wondering if you were going to go live tonight. But then I thought, well, you might have the baby, so you might want to go watch the fireworks. So I doubt she's going to have a show, is kind of how I put it. And then I clicked on YouTube and saw you were live. I'm like, oh, yay, go see Bonnie.
Thank you. Let me see if I can share the. Oh, they're on the other phone. I'm working with two phones right now. I hate the new one, and I know how to use the old one, and I'm still able to use it to look stuff up. I haven't got this one completely set up. I don't know how to do that. So the kids do what I think I need at the moment when they're here. Yesterday, I could get texts, but I couldn't respond to them. And I was like, something's wrong. And so I would send them a message on the other one. I can still text on the other one too. Call me. Just call me. Don't text.
Did you put out that information that I gave you earlier, Bonnie?
I have not yet. I didn't know if you wanted to announce it here or, but also I put it on my community page.
I'm sure that anybody that knew her I don't know if anybody from your chat would know her or not. I know her from somewhere, but that's it. I don't know. Hello, Cynthia.
She made it back into chat.
Pardon?
She made it back into chat.
Cool.
Cynthia, she hasn't been able to, if that's the same one, hasn't been able to chat in a year or something like that. Yes. I can't find my gallery in the new phone. There it is. Okay. The recent our camera. We'll just get a camera. Okay. I got to take a picture to show y'all what I was seeing yesterday that they were doing to us. I thought they quit all that actually.
Are you talking about the plane farts?
Yes.
No surprise there.
So that's why I said, well, I guess anything's possible with the weather. It was, I just won't even share it. Y'all know what it is. It went from the southwest all the way around, and it did curve. You could see it curve to the northeast. Was this one long, and you know how it spreads out, and but I was like, I'm taking pictures of this. Every time I see him, I take pictures of it. Yes, it is her. 6 months almost. Okay. I thought it'd been longer than that. It's good to see you back in chat. Cindy. She used to go by Cindy
Okay.
Pullerski. Okay, so I interrupted you. I'm sorry, Dorinda.
I don't even know what I'm saying now, so hey.
You were talking about Mama Liam.
Okay. Mama Liam passed away today, between last night and today. Her funeral service is on Saturday at the Serenity Funeral Home from 5 to 7. And I don't know where she lives, so I don't know. And when I typed in Serenity Funeral Home, I got 3 from Canada. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going to go there. And I know she's not from Canada. If you want to send flowers, it's 414 Tefler Street, Dublin, Georgia. So I guess she's in Dublin, Georgia. I don't know. Okay. I'm just guessing. But she's been very ill. She's been hospitalized since Mother's Day weekend. She had 4 heart surgeries, 4 other surgeries. Like, she's been really, really ill and whatever. And they moved her into hospice yesterday. And I got the notice from Silver Girl that her funeral is on Saturday. So I'm assuming she died. So I'm going to say it that way because maybe I'm wrong, but Silver Girl sent me that her name, her visitation at Serenity Funeral Home, Saturday, July 6th from 5 to 7, and send flowers to the Dublin address. So.
God rest her soul. Another member of the community. I remember Mama Liam in, I'm pretty sure Liberty Warrior and probably Prepping 101, Hawk. I know I've seen her a lot a couple of years ago.
Maybe if you've got Hawk's email, you can email Hawk.
Yes.
I thought it was, oh, fuck, I can't think of her name now because I don't go there anymore. Diamond Lil? I thought it was Diamond Lil, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Maybe. And I don't know how to get a hold of her, but maybe. I'll look around and see, but I'll post it on my community page for sure so that.
Okay, thank you.
Knows that.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you about the flower part, Bonnie. I'm sorry. And it has Dublin, Georgia, so I guess she lives in Dublin, Georgia. I don't know.
And if you want to, if you can, text that to me and I'll add that to it.
Okay, hang on a minute. I'll do it right now.
Because then if people want to pitch in or just send on their own. That would be great.
414.
We never got that information for Shane or John.
No.
A lot of times we don't get the information where we can send flowers.
Telfair. Oh, I did have it right. Okay. Sorry, I'm writing this down, and as I'm looking at it.
I appreciate you sharing that, Dorinda.
No problem. I'm just making sure I spell everything right. 310.
Yeah, Cindy's been recuperating from was it a broken hip? Cindy Solomon, good to see you.
There, I just messaged you with the flower address, Bonnie.
Okay, thank you very much.
I had messaged you the funeral address earlier.
Okay.
Hello, Solomon. But yeah, no, I was really sad. I've been sad for a few days since I knew she was, not doing well and stuff. So
Yeah.
I feel for Silver Girl because Silver Girl and her were very close.
Yes. And I think there was a group of them that used to meet up quite a bit on YouTube. And
yeah.
The Silver Girl gets around. Not well, not that way. She's
Well,
been around
Cindy,
the
I'm glad you're doing better. And I have missed you, Cindy Fuller Stevens. And I'm back doing crafts on the show once a week. Last night we made Independence Day earrings.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Thank you, Cindy. Back surgery. I knew it was something that was hindering her walking, and she's getting stronger. She's working on it. Silver Girl lives in your area. Oh, cool.
Oh, you live in Washington. Awesome.
Yeah. Rocksteady, good to see you.
Hey, Rocksteady, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Missed you.
So it seems that the in town they have gone more back to the old ways that we used to do the 4th of July. My neighbors and I had actually started the parade. There used to be no 4th of July parade. And so one year we just decided to decorate the kids' tricycles and wagons and whatever and just go walk around the courthouse a few times. And it just kept growing. And then the, what's it called? Chamber of Commerce got a hold of it and turned it into a moneymaker with the vendors and the big hoopla, all the, so the parade got really big. And this year, though, they seems to be the city, because they put on Facebook, anyone with a go-kart, tractor, whatever you want to ride, walk, please enter for the parade. And it was just a few days ago, like quick. And
oh, wow.
so I was glad to see that, though, because then it's smaller, You don't sit out there for hours dying. Whenever the fire trucks go by or the kids with water guns, I was like, please spray me. Because it's hot.
Well, you know, they sell battery-powered spray bottles that have a little fan on it
Hey,
that you can spray yourself.
Yeah. So, Silver Girl's friend that we've been talking about for the last few days passed away. Bonnie's going to be putting up on her community page about the funeral and about flowers. So just to let you know that, I got to get water. I'll be right back.
how are y'all today, man?
Get to
Doing
see
good. How about yourself?
Living the dream, buddy. I'm still recuperating from last night.
I see.
How late? I fell asleep. I don't know how late y'all went.
like
But that
6.5
last song
hours.
that I asked you, what was the last song? Oh, Humble and Kind. Yeah, that one got to me. You did that good.
Thank you.
But it's like, I just keep praying for humanity as a whole. Because I see a lot of problems there.
Most definitely.
So you're not working today, Creek?
No, it's freaking raining outside. I wanted to go fish, but
Oh, damn.
Oh,
So is
we're
it?
supposed to get.
You think it's going to clear up so they can have fireworks tonight, or?
I haven't even looked.
Oh.
I could be mistaken, but it isn't when it's raining the best time to go fishing.
It depends. For catfishing, yes. Bass fishing, not quite. And I definitely wanted to do some bass fishing. So. Yes,
Nothing wrong
Have
with
a
doing some
great day, Rocksteady.
Take care, Rocksteady.
And we figured out that Cynthia Stevens is Cindy Fuller Stevens, so we're all very excited that she's back in chats.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, she hasn't been able to do a chat for 6 months, so she got it all worked out now. Yay!
I can't wait for Common Sense to make a comeback. That'll be good.
Oh, fuck. I have my older son, my stepson, that is a child that never had any common sense. Any. And I kept saying all the time, like, oh my God, kid, get some common sense.
It's definitely
in the last couple of years, he's starting to get some common sense, so I'm kind of very proud of him.
It comes with age, I guess.
It's like, oh my God.
That there is actually a person in the community with that handle, Common Sense. I've seen it.
He's the one that could not chew bubblegum and walk straight at the same time. He would walk really crooked because his mouth was moving, and I don't know what his mouth had to do with his feet, but his feet couldn't go straight when he was chewing gum. It was hilarious to watch him. As a mom, okay, it was hilarious.
Yeah, that sounds pretty funny.
And yes, I stood there and laughed at him a lot because it happened a lot.
As you should.
I guess I'm not a great mom because I should have been trying to figure out why he was doing that, but I was just laughing too hard.
Spit the damn gum out, boy.
It's a motor.
It could be. I know if you do a quick internet search, you can find there's a poem about the death of common sense that you can find online.
Yep.
Really?
And it all started in
I think the main website I found it on was a WoW zone when you do your internet search. But if you just search the death of common sense poem, you'll find it. It's in the top results.
And I think it started in like the late 80s or early 90s.
Yeah, it's been making the rounds since then. Yeah,
You guys should check out that movie called Idiocracy.
I've seen that movie. Not in
It's
a while, but I've seen it. It's I would say an apt description of the current state of affairs.
yeah, they actually made it into a documentary.
Well, no, it was a documentary. It was just not realized that's what it was until now.
Right. It's
With this,
definitely
the death of
paints a
common
picture.
sense. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Death of Common Sense poem. If you just do an internet search for it, you'll find it.
Oh, I didn't look up poem, but this is a book, and it says How Law is Suffocating America. The author is Philip Howard.
Let me get the rest of the way off this off ramp to this little parking U-shaped turnaround thing here in a minute. I'll find that poem real quick and I'll post it in the private chat for a second, so you can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, I think I pulled up a poem here. If I can just pull it up.
Yeah, you just type in the Death of Common Sense poem and hit search on the interwebs, and
I think this is it.
So
it should
good to
in
see.
the poem talk about an old lady spilling hot McDonald's coffee on her lap and some other stuff like that.
Oh,
I'll find the exact one here, like I said, here in a minute. I'm getting ready to pull over for just a minute. I'll find it and then go around the corner and drop my trailer off and continue on with the rest of my day playing trailer swap.
Make us off.
well, the book actually looks like it could be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not aware of any books, but they may have done one, not that I'm aware of, but let's see here. Okay.
Describes a
All right.
plethora of nonsensical laws and
All right.
regulations that are overwhelming American society. Hey, Apple Dumpling.
Hey, Apple Dumpling.
I mean, it might have some ways of countering that, but I'm keeping that up there. I might have to order that. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Apple Dumpling.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Kiss off, you're too funny.
I'm not repeating that.
I'm not reading it out loud either. Yeah.
The creek lead.
No, I'm here. I can't. I'm trying to because I was searching through Microsoft Bing or whatever. Now I'm at Google and I can't find this.
Oh,
You hit the wrong button.
either that or did you see her comment? No, there he is.
Okay, sorry about that. I hit the wrong button, but give me 1 second. I'll find it.
Okay.
Now that I'm stopped.
We always hit the wrong button. I've done it to myself when I've been having a StreamYard.
Hey, Gigi.
Hi, Gigi.
Playing hooky.
Yeah, we actually closed our kitchen for today for the 4th.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Yeah, my son got off. They're doing a huge barbecue. I would love to go to that, but he's like 2 hours away from me.
Oh, wow.
2 hours for some good food is worth it.
I know, but everybody's so busy. Mama wants moved now. And you know how mamas are when they want something.
Yeah.
So there is the link in private chat to the Death of Common Sense poem. I'll post it in regular chat as well, just in case anybody wants to go read it.
Thank you.
It's a long poem, but it's worth a read.
Whoa, it is long. Okay.
It
I'm
is. I think last time I tried to read it, it took like about 5 or 6 minutes to read.
Yeah.
But it's definitely true. Damn typos. I was trying to say problem, and Spellcrack said probably.
Gigi, Meat Puppet's working. And if the business closed, yes, you should still get paid, Creek.
Yeah.
They'll give me holiday pay for me working today.
You should
I
get
paid
half.
Well,
Yeah.
I get hourly pay, and then I get time and a half on top of that.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I'll always tell them to instead of just trying to save up the holiday pay, that they give us an option to just be paid for it right away. And so my check next week will have my hours I worked plus, a full 8 hours of holiday pay today, which it'll work kind of like overtime. You get your normal hourly, your time and a half, whatever your pay rate is with time and a half, and you get that for the whole 8 hour, the whole shift, basically, whatever you work for the day. But
No, Carl, not the Bonnie. I told Carl. Kissoff was saying that she was almost in tears whenever silence at the end of that Carl-a-thon. And Carl started laughing because I called it a Carl-a-thon. He's saying, is this the Bonnie-a-thon? No. Might could do one during the weekend.
Wow, that is cool. I like that.
What?
The song. I mean the
poem.
The poem.
Yeah.
I'm almost to the end of it. It's pretty
five
good.
and a half minutes long too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it takes you at least a good 5 minutes to read it.
Almost 80. I don't even want to hear it, GT. And she's going to be jumping in the pool.
Now I'm just hoping I can find an empty trailer real easy, hopefully.
Yeah, it's the one I found is about the same thing as what you had. It's just a different format.
Well, right. I was gonna say there was a slightly about the same, maybe slightly shorter. When I originally found it, it was on a WoW Zone website. or something like that. But it was pretty close to what I shared. I think the one I shared is the original version, and then there were some other people who made slightly shorter versions that were fairly identical to what was in the link.
He's survived by 3 stepbrothers. What's in it for me? I know my rights and I'm a victim. Golly. It's pretty good.
Oh, cool, Carl. Carl, I put the link if you want to come up. Gigi's getting in the pool, so she can't.
And I'm
Wolverines, Camo.
still hungry.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi.
He is ready for some popcorn.
Ooh, popcorn! It sounds good.
Y'all excuse me for just a second.
Sure.
Especially if you cook it up in a cast iron skillet. Cook it right in there with some healthy dose of butter.
Yes.
Lots of butter,
Not too
lots
much.
of salt.
Not too much salt. Just a little bit of salt, because you don't want to overdo the salt, but just a little bit.
Yes,
Yeah.
see Wolverines. Yes, I did. Camo
Yeah.
Carl's in chat. I always say Wolverines to Camo Carl.
And you called
All
up
right.
Wolverines. Wolverines, good to see you.
What's up there, Camo?
Good to see everybody.
Okay. I need 2.5 minutes.
Go.
Okay,
Hey,
go.
Chris, good to see you.
We'll keep things going for 2.5 minutes.
Takes that long for popcorn now?
Hello, Chris Gilbert.
Yes. And
Okay.
but somebody's knocking on the door also. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, go handle that. We'll be here. We're not going anywhere. Well, unless the world ends, and then we might. But until then,
Yeah.
Wow.
okay. Let's see if I can get it in the hole.
Dang.
And yes, that's what she said.
Apple dumpling. People really rent their pools out?
Some people do. I wouldn't, but yeah, I mean,
Wow, that's crazy.
I couldn't see nobody swimming for over an hour. I wouldn't swim for over an hour. But a good way to make $50.
yeah, $50 for an hour. Someone's, as long as they're not doing unpleasant things in the pool.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that. You should be able to figure out
You're in chat.
what that is.
Kiss off some upset with you. You haven't said hello to her yet. Apple dumpling. Yeah, she lives in Canada. Gigi lives in Canada.
Hey, kiss off.
All right. See if I can make this work without hitting anything.
Yeah. I hope you don't hit anything. I don't want to hear that noise.
Well, no, look, I'm in a trailer yard, and I'm trying to back into a double wide spot, so it shouldn't be a problem, but, you know, sometimes accidents happen.
Yep, they do.
Not in this case, though. I'm pretty good at what I do.
I'm sure you are.
Despite being out of shape truck driver, but, you know, that just comes with the territory.
Yeah, but I actually work at a truck stop, man. I meet so many truck drivers, it's unreal, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so some of them truck stops get quite busy.
Most that we're 24/7, and it's insane, man.
Is it one of the big chains, or is it a mom and pop?
It's a well.
When I say big chain, I mean your Lowe's, Pilot, Flying J, or your TA Petros.
It's a Big Boss Travel Plaza. It's a.
Oh, okay. So it's an independent one. Okay.
Yeah. They've got several of them though, all over the place.
Got to put that back in the box.
Excuse me. Now I got to go find an empty trailer.
Where do you find those?
Well, usually right next to the loaded ones, because at the particular company yard I'm at, they like to not leave one door open so you can find the trailers that are empty real easy. Because they're lazy or forgetful.
The two paired together was even worse.
Yeah, that's
Lazy
usually
and forgetful.
that's usually what it is. They're like, I don't feel like walking back there to open the door. So then you spend 30, 40 minutes looking for an empty trailer. Although what the company started to do,
This lady's on crack, $69.
Hello, Moose Man.
Yeah, that looks kind of small. It's just 50 guests allowed.
Put the pot on this stuff.
No, Dad did.
Did you move the frying pan that I put on the stove?
I didn't touch it.
Okay.
I don't know who put this stuff on. I had the stuff on the island drying. Dad moved stuff. I don't know if Dad dried it. He just moved it.
It's $20 for the beer pong table. This is crazy.
What are you talking about?
If you look at the link that Apple Dumplings posted with the lady's renting her pool out for like $69 an hour. If you go to the bottom of it, it shows the things that it says what makes it special. Hot tub, $30 an hour. Heated pool, $35 an hour. Guest house, $100. A beer pong table, $20. It's crazy.
Wow.
I couldn't see myself renting the things at my home, renting them out.
That's craziness. Wow. That is crazy.
stupid buttons, I swear. I went to looking for an empty trailer for I'll just minimize it and it'll stay running. Then I put it in my pocket and it kind of partially closed but not closed.
Yep.
But I got lucky and found an empty trailer, so I'm good.
All right.
I parked right next to it.
Even better.
That's even better.
Absolutely. Because I have lazy tendencies sometimes.
At least you're not forgetful.
What'd you say? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Squirrel.
Miss Mason, good to see you. Yeah, the guy at the door is a roofer, and he can't speak English, so that went really well.
I see.
So he left.
Non-English speaking roofer.
But now
Although
he's
to
pulled
be
up.
fair, that's par for the course in Texas.
Well, yes, and I know I should know more Spanish, but I don't.
Well, that handy
I know
dandy
some of the simple
smartphone.
things.
Go ahead.
But, mostly they'll do the Google Translate or whatever.
That's what I was just going to tell
Yes.
her. On your smartphone, you can download the Google Translate, And you can
Well, my kids
translate on
have
the
to do that.
phone.
Yes,
Or
my
if
kids
you wanted to,
do that because that's how we
the
do the
other
Hungarian.
right. Well, the other way to do it, if you didn't want to use Google Translate, I found online there was a set of earbuds similar to like your Galaxy Buds or
Yes,
your Apple earbud type things that
yes,
are about $150 for a pair, but they
yes.
automatically translate, Spanish to English or English to Spanish.
My brother got those before he went to. Did he just get? He went to Germany, and he said so. There's two of them, so he was put one in his ear and one in the ear of the other person,
Of
whoever
the
he
other
was
person,
talking,
right? So you could hear what was going on.
so they could, yes, communicate. Yep.
Yeah, that's just too much for me, man. I can barely communicate with myself.
Right.
Right.
Okay, plug my phone back in.
So she wins like $20 an hour. Oh,
I thought about getting them, but I just haven't gotten around to getting a pair.
yeah. And are you talking about the pool instructor, swimming instructors? We have them, and $20 an hour is the rate.
Wow.
Yeah.
You talking about getting a pair of the earphone thing?
Yeah, I think I've still
No.
got it bookmarked in my thing here in my Chrome browser. Let me see if I can find it.
I had a pair of the Galaxy Buds or whatever, and I didn't like them, man, because it's like they wouldn't fit in my ears, and I don't have big ears or nothing. I don't know.
They usually
know
have
what?
extra attachments that you can make it smaller. Just saying.
Yeah, I probably should have
Why,
looked into that more.
why do they make those so big? And we just thought it was something that runs in the family because my mom, the girls and my mom has tried so many different hearing aids, and she keeps telling them, I need the child size. And they just look at her like she's crazy. But it's just like those earbuds. Any of those that you get, they're the hard plastic. But the kids did tell me that they're making some now where you can change the sizes, and it's made out of a softer material also.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
last
like to
time I
put
used
Yeah.
them, I had so many problems with them, like falling out of my ears, and while I'm working,
Yes.
I don't want to deep fry my earpods. I already
Well,
did it with my sunglasses.
and that's where the custom ear tips would come in handy.
There he is.
Hey, Camo.
I thought,
Good to see ya.
Carl, what's up, brother?
I
What's
blame
going
Camo.
on, people?
It's his fault.
Yeah, it's that time, huh, buddy?
hey,
Yes, it
Carl.
is.
Did you
Hey,
hear that? We all have a different name for you.
Oh boy, I seem to acquire those quite a bit. What's it? What is it now?
Well, I said Pie Pie. Dorinda says Wolverines, and I can't remember which one a Creek or Meat Puppet. One is Camo and one is Carl.
I was just gonna
Feedom.
I was just gonna blame him and say it's his fault, but
I look at it as endearment, not criticism. All right, so it's all
No,
good.
it's not. It is not meant for criticism at all.
Much love right back at all of you.
Awesome.
I call call Dorinda Durr.
Yep.
I call you Miss Bonnie. I call meat just meat. Creek just creek. I guess y'all can call me what you want.
Camo, did you know Mama Liam?
Yeah.
She passed away.
No.
Yeah, she's been in the hospital since May. Mother's Day, she went in the hospital. She's been really sick, and Silver Girl let me know today because her and Silver Girl have been talking. Her funeral is on Saturday at the Serenity Funeral Home, I guess in Dublin, Georgia. And if you want to send flowers, Bonnie's going to be posting that information on her community page.
Yeah. So where do we know her from, Carl?
You let me know, Dorinda. What was that? I'm sorry, Bonnie. I was just letting Dorinda know I appreciate her letting me know.
No problem,
Yeah.
Camo.
That's what I said, because I do remember her. Was it 101 LWN? I know I've seen her around. Hawk.
I think both. Well,
Yeah.
back to then, a few years back, if you went to one of them places, you were probably at the others.
Yes, you went to all. Right.
The only difference I really could see was, like the night owls were always at Dangerous Freedom. I didn't see them at all those places because it was like probably either too early or too late in the day for them.
Yeah, and that's...
There's a couple shifts. There's a couple shifts on YouTube.
Yes.
What's up, Eric?
Involved in one of those three.
Right, I remember it all. I mean,
I never even knew Dangerous Freedom, and I feel bad for that because it sounds like he was a pretty amazing person.
Here's that interpreter headset thing. I found the link in a private chat. It's like $400 for the earbud ones.
Goodness.
For live translation options. There's a newer one they just put out apparently that's like $700.
Good. Yeah. I don't.
They
need
work
them
cheaper, but I was gonna say apparently they're more popular now, so now they feel like they can charge more money.
Yeah. We haven't turned all of our signs into Spanish or any other language. So I think we're okay here with English. If they go to school here, they're going to have to learn English. That's just the way it is.
Well, they should. They don't always do that, but they definitely
it's not
should.
always like that. Detroit's full of, squiggly line signs all over the place. I can't read nothing about it.
Well, so there's that.
Yes, Cindy, thank you. Prayathons with Hawk.
Okay. Oh, the red thing came off? Damn it. Shit. Now I gotta see if I have one. Uh-oh.
I'm not going to Houston for anything.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Good afternoon, Eric. Good to see you.
That's the last place in Texas I would go. Houston.
Okay, I got shit falling out at me.
I couldn't get what Meat said.
I said I got shit falling off my head and out the side of my compartment for my semi-truck.
Oh, I thought you said you had someone hollering at you.
No.
You on a bumpy road or what?
No, I'm sitting next to a semi-tractor trailer. Damn it, I don't have any red tags. Oh, shit. Yeah, it blew right off, too. Damn it. Oh, shit. Well, this is going to be fun.
Isn't there a trucking prepping also?
A trucking what?
Prepping, being prepared as a trucker.
Yeah, I haven't had time to stop and get more red tags. I've been busy working.
I'm just playing with you.
Yeah, I know. Damn it. Well, I guess I'll have to use a roll of duct tape.
Got a bandana?
Not with me, no.
I've seen it done.
I have no doubt.
Well, and if we're hauling wood or something that sticks out further than the vehicle, we have to hang something on it.
A little red rag or a bandana or something stick out the back, yeah.
So I always have an oil rag or a bin with me. Because you never know what you're going to see on the side of the road or a yard sale or something.
Yeah, sometimes you find stuff.
Yeah.
I ran across last. Say that again.
I was gonna say I saw a good idea. People welding wrenches on their bumper where it looks like it's about ready to fall off, so people stay the hell away from you.
Something like that.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's a good.
Say.
You're good, Creek. But that's a good windshield cover. The back windshield. You know how they have the screens with all different kinds of things? Make it look like a piece of wood falling or something. Keep them off your rear.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody starts tailgating me, I slow down every time.
I do too.
Yeah, I've seen that camo where people were welding the wrenches to their bumper.
Yeah, like
in Canada, that would bring people over either to help you put your tools back in your truck or to steal them. Just saying.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like Thor's hammer. You ain't picking that up.
Yeah.
I got to get more water. I'll be right back.
Okay, so
well, Gigi, you just haven't been around because there's been fun all over the place. Just saying.
You know, if they let me, I would have clusters of pipe on the back of my truck, and I would set it off like flak. You know, when somebody fires a missile at an aircraft, they send out this flak, and it goes in all directions. I would do that for my truck if they let me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Need to go to the karaoke's. They're doing a good job over there. It creaks.
We try.
Okay, so I got duct tape on both sides. Hopefully they'll realize to not use it.
How long did you say that was last night? Did you say 9 hours?
No, I think it was, let's see.
That should work. Hopefully.
Almost 7, 6 hours and 50 minutes.
Goodness.
It's a long time.
Longest one I've done in a very long time.
I mean, 7 hours. I could drive damn near 600 miles and change in that time.
For your horse?
One of these days, I need to make a trip back down towards Springfield, Missouri, so I can stop by Redmond's candy shop down there. Give me some candy.
Isn't that where they have the
It's the world's largest candy shop, right off I-44.
That, and I think they have the world's the biggest Bass Pro shop, I think.
No, it's the world's largest candy store and the world's largest gift stop right next to each other. The world's largest Bass Pro is a pyramid-shaped Bass Pro in Memphis, Tennessee, if memory serves.
I don't know why I'm thinking of Missouri.
You're confused?
You're thinking of maybe chocolate fudge from Uranus, Missouri.
Yeah, he's probably thinking of the fudge factory down there in Uranus, which is the fudge factory, and then you go an hour west southwest on 44, maybe 2, and
Oh,
you'll
like I think I've been there. I've been there a couple times.
yeah. So you probably know where Redmond's Candy Shop is down there, just before you get over to Springfield.
I've heard about it, but I think it was even there when I was young, wasn't it?
It's been around for quite a while.
There used to be a whole slew of places we'd visit from Michigan to Texas on the way. Like old Route 66 had tourist traps every mile.
Yeah, yeah.
Stuckies. Oh, I haven't been to a Stuckies in a while.
They still got a few Stuckies down on I-44 between Joplin and St. Louis.
You know, the Stuckies I remember were set up for the truckers too, man. You guys had places to park at them.
Yeah, most of them I've seen are for cars now.
Well, that sucks.
I wouldn't want to go in a bigger Bass Pro than the one I know how to get to. That some things can be too big.
I'm not sure about that, but okay.
Well, to me.
Right.
Well, guys,
Stuckies
I
used
gotta
to
run
have
to the store. I'll be back if y'all are still on. Shouldn't be long, but I'll be back.
later,
Yeah.
Creek.
Bass
Later,
Pro.
Rick.
I gotta run to the store. I'm out of beer, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Can't run out of beer. That's like a non-starter apparently.
Not on the 4th of July.
Beer run. I'll take Michelob.
I'll bring back snacks too.
Woohoo!
All right, guys. I'll be back.
Yeah, I
I
was
just
right.
tasted a
The
little
Pyramid
bit of
Bass Pro. I was right. The world's largest Bass Pro Shop is in Memphis, and it's a pyramid shape. Memphis, Tennessee.
I'm gonna have to mute. Train's coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the choo-choo.
Woo woo.
We love the trains, though, Camel. We love the
I
train.
guess it's choo choo.
We love all the trains.
Yeah.
See my icon for today.
It reminds me of growing up in Chaplow. Always trains in Chaplow.
I'll give you a second of the train. Hold on.
Choo-choo.
Thank you.
Wolverine says the biggest is in
Springfield.
And is that Missouri? You know what? There's so many places with the same names. I don't know how you tell what state it's in, but okay, Gigi.
I'll do it.
You'll do what?
I'll send her the link.
Oh, just did it.
I'm already working on it.
I already did it. Sorry. Oh, Meat Puppet is right. Okay. Memphis, Tennessee.
I looked it up on the interwebs to make sure what I said was right.
Nah, I think Wolverines was looking it up too. There's no telling.
All right, now I got my empty trailer. I can get back on the highway with all the stupid people.
Yep.
Hey, Gigi.
Good afternoon and happy 4th of July.
Hello, happy 4th to you.
First, we're first.
First,
Yes.
last, doesn't matter. As
I
long as
just
I'm not late for supper, I'm good.
Yeah, I just razzed you.
They
But
have
I
their
always find it funniest. Like, how come that happened? We got Canada Day on the 1st, and you guys followed on the 4th. I was like, huh, interesting. Why don't we just put them together? It's a lot easier.
Yeah, especially, well, where I am, because we are a border town, and Sioux, Michigan and Sioux, Canada, they're called twins. We're not twins because we're much bigger than they are, but that's beside the point. But we do things together, and we have our crappy fireworks on the 1st, and they have extravagant fireworks on the 4th. So everybody goes to the water and watches them on the 4th.
Right. Well, the reason they don't do Canada Day and the 4th of July together is because that would make too much sense and be too convenient for everybody. So they can't. They said nope.
Yeah,
that might save money.
Well, is it for the same reason? Are they for the same reason? Is Canada Day celebrating their independence from the crown? Because as far as I know, y'all are still under the crown.
No, we're celebrating.
Actually, isn't that the when Canada became a country?
I don't know. Hang on.
Because I don't know how it works too. Because I remember the old Trudeau and the Queen signed that paper because we were supposed to be somewhat separated from the UK. But I'm like,
to be honest, I thought Canada Day and Boxing Day were the same thing, but I think they might be different things.
They are.
I've never understood Boxing Day. Once upon a time, doesn't anybody ever remember that Boxing Day was the very next day after Christmas, and it was not a holiday because everybody went shopping the day after Christmas?
I remember that.
I thought it was Thanksgiving, but well, you know.
Everybody keeps
our
saying
Thanksgivings
to
are the
me,
ones that
happy
are
4th
switched.
of
You guys
July.
have it in November. We have it in October.
Well, that's what I said. I thought Boxing Day was around the time of Thanksgiving. I thought, but
No, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas.
Okay,
Everybody keeps telling me happy 4th of July. How come I don't feel happy?
Come on,
Canada
you're grumpy?
is to celebrate Confederation. Whatever the fuck that.
I would rather say have a patriotic 4th of July.
There you go. Hey, Chuck.
So say that.
I'd just say Independence Day.
You know, I already told y'all. I've been telling you for over 3 years. I ain't felt like celebrating nothing.
Well, I was told yesterday or the day before, I can't remember when it was, you know me, that it's a satanic holiday. And I was like, wait.
What's a satanic holiday?
All of them.
Well, I know Christmas was loosely based. Sorry, go. What were you saying, Carl? Go ahead.
Well, not really this one, but all the other ones, they got some jinky background, right? You know, it's
well, like I know Halloween was.
But I like to say, like, if people celebrate Christmas or Easter or any of them, and I see it for the kids, all right? If it's for good intention, you're getting your kids presents and stuff. I think the tradition of that, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. From what I know, Easter, Halloween, Christmas were all based on pagan holidays originally, but then they changed it up and started doing whatever it is they do now.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's got a lot to do with intentions, you know?
Wayne said all wrong dates, but even so, Independence Day was supposed to be from that read that I just shared with the Declaration of Independence was us saying no more to the king, that we were breaking away from any rules or stipulations that the king was making on us here in America, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So somewhere along the way, somebody went back to that, I think. And so maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I don't know what the
I've
ideology is.
seen that too, Cynthia. I've seen where they compare the likeness of that to a different, not Lady Liberty. It doesn't. If you look at that, it doesn't look very
Yes.
feminine. Yes, me.
But I,
Hello, Eeyore. How are
I
you?
do have.
Well, good afternoon.
Hello, Eric.
Hello, Miss D. How are you?
Not bad.
Carl?
Sounds like we got a regular party.
What's up? GG, squirrel.
Not a
Yeah.
lot. Out playing in traffic.
Oh, gee,
Eric,
we're coming back.
did you know Mama Liam?
My dear Miss Bonnie, how have you been?
I have been very well. How have you been?
Good.
I'm
Right.
shirtless. GG, why aren't you?
You did not just do that. You did it again. I'm booting Gigi.
Oh, my.
You got a bathing suit on.
I know.
I'm an instigator.
Oh, shit, I was muted. I was saying stuff and I was muted. Ah, good one. Squirrel. Oh, okay. Before I forget, I was talking about holidays and everything. Because yeah, I'd say for the good last, I don't know, year, I've been going around in a different way, looking at conspiracy theories, trying to find my own truth without following a particular person of this and all the other garbage in between, you know what I'm saying. So I have now found out that Halloween, the Day of the Dead and everything, because is it the day after? Yeah, the day after, October 1st, is supposed to be Day of the Reborn. That actually started when Atlantis went to smithereens. That's when that holiday was somehow stuck and it progressed into what we have as the Halloween kind of tradition. So somewhere it kind of went whatever, but it's been around that long. So that's when they, that's when the comet again hit the earth and blasted all the shit out of everything.
Interesting side note, since you mentioned Atlantis. If you look over in Western Africa at the eye of the desert, it almost perfectly matches Plato's description of Atlantis.
But see, you know what people are thinking in Atlantis is one little small. Atlantis was almost the entire world. Like it was sunk in some like the.
I didn't think you were that old, GG.
No, I
all that whole area is supposed to be, because if you look at Google Earth,
right, but that eye of Africa.
Sorry.
Well, the reason I mentioned the eye of Africa, you can go find the YouTube there. If you look at it,
mentions this place, magical place, in a couple sentences about a place called Atlantis, and everybody comes up with all kinds of info.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, so anyway, back to what I was saying. Apparently, the Sahara wasn't always all desert way back, right. And over where the eye of Africa is, as it's referred to, I think sometimes, you can look where there was like water.
Sorry.
No, what the fuck? No,
I'm just saying, like, the world has changed so much in thousands of years.
Well, no, I yes, it has. But my point is if you're looking on Google Earth or whatever, that eye of Africa landmark in the what's now desert. If you look, you can tell it appears to me anyway. It looks like there was water there at one point. It all rushed southeast back out into the Atlantic, and now it's all dry and has zero water.
Wow.
More than likely, all of Africa didn't have sand on it at one time. They say the Sahara wasn't always there.
Right. It used to be more green.
Mm-hmm.
And lakes and all of that, yes.
It's almost as if human beings overworked the land there or something, huh?
Could be. Could be just the natural shift of the continents over the centuries caused everything to dry up. Or it could have been a combination of a couple things. I don't know.
I saw a guy goes to that eye in the desert, and when you get to the eye, it doesn't look like that spectacular as it does from Google Earth.
Okay.
Right.
Oops.
But I still think that spot is pretty interesting because it almost, if not exactly, matches the description of what Plato gave of the.
It does match the inward harbors and all that, but he's the only one who ever mentioned that. There's ever been anybody else, any literature or any mention of it
Well,
otherwise.
I think I don't remember if he heard about it from somebody else and then wrote it down.
Right, but I mean written history. That's all we got.
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
Squirrel.
Everyone say hi, Lisa, like we did the other day. Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
But anyway.
Oh, before I forget, yeah, if you dig Google Earth, there's
Did you hear that?
groove, like something slammed in and dug a big long groove, like a asteroid, whatever else. I happened to notice it one time. It's like, oh, it kind of shows that there's been something hitting it.
And where was that?
I always forget which ocean.
No,
the Atlantic
that
Ocean, I believe. I think it's the Atlantic Ocean that I see that.
Oh, that it looks like something hit it and made a giant groove.
Yeah, there's a ginormous groove.
You talking about the you talking about the Atlantic Ridge or whatever?
No, it's kind of like in the middle. Like it's not. You could tell it like wasn't created. Something had to have like landed and dug itself into the earth. So it had to
I know
Mexico is a crater.
Well, I know at the bottom of the Atlantic, there's a mid-Atlantic ridge halfway basically in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean between the North American and European continents, and it runs north-south for quite a ways.
The moon looks like it's been peppered with bombs, don't it?
Yeah, for sure. I know Earth has quite a few potholes. There's pot marks. There's the one in the Yucatan. There's that one giant one out in the desert in like Arizona, New Mexico, or Utah somewhere.
Grand Canyon.
No. This is an actual. It's got a house. It's got like a giant pothole from an impact, and down on the bottom of the impact crater is a house. Somebody built a house there. I know it's not Utah. It could be Arizona or New Mexico.
I'm not gonna build a house in a hole.
Or
That's crazy.
I don't. It's somewhere in the Southwest desert area somewhere.
You mean the Pueblos? What are you talking about?
Make it easy to bury you, I guess.
Could be. I'm not looking at a map right now, so it could be. I don't remember the name of it.
The Anastasi did that. The Pueblo tribes did that. They built houses right up in the cliffs.
Yeah.
This is down in that area, somewhere in the southwestern desert, but giant pothole. Trying to think if there are any other ones that were mentioned somewhere on Earth. Those are the only ones I can think of that were asteroid impacts or whatever. But
so in those craters, that's where they built on the walls of it. Is that what you're saying?
No. Like the one I was talking about is it looks like a bowl shape where there's an asteroid impact over in the southwest U.S. desert.
Yes.
And then as the years went on, someone just decided, hey, I'm going to build a house down there.
In the hole?
Yeah.
No.
I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm saying it happened.
Places like that meet and tourist traps back somewhere on Route 66, way back like late 60s when I was a kid. There was a place, I think it was either Merrimack Caverns or Mammoth Cave, where they had a little shack in front of the cave, where a really old man that claimed to be the original Jesse James would sit in the shack outside of the cave system.
Mm-hmm.
You remember? Anybody remember anything like that?
No.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
It was real, because I remember sneaking up to the cabin and looking in the cracks in the wall and seeing the old man sitting in there in a rocking chair. It was supposed to be the cave system they hid all their treasure and stuff in, all the robbery
I was going to
booty.
say, the only thing I heard in relation to Jesse James was he believed that he ran off to somewhere else and got married and had a family and then was shot in the back later on.
He had all kinds of, he was
or
all
something.
through a bunch of different states.
I know that
Historical markers about where he was back then, like little tourist traps and stuff. They had a bunch of them.
Okay,
Yeah,
Kisses remembers, and Sharon said that is at Merrimack.
Merrimack, yeah, Merrimack Cave.
Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't hallucinating. I wasn't into that stuff yet. It was still the 60s.
Well, I know Expedition Unknown, the TV show with Josh Gates, spent a few episodes trying to find some of the different spots where they thought Jesse James' treasure might be.
Wolverines, it is. I've been to Lawton. It's just hot everywhere right now. They've just got all of us bacon. Y'all feel like you're enough yet? Are we done yet?
No, not yet.
Pretty warm here too. Those places were pretty corny, but I remember like mannequins of Frank and Jesse James way back in the cave. Like they would set up little scenes.
Yeah.
Ed,
What's
good
up,
to see
Ed?
you. Ed, come up and join the OG gang. I'm putting the link just in case. Actually,
As long as you're not saying, sorry.
I was going to play a song a little bit of Ed's niece. She is an amazing singer. Did y'all know that?
I did not. Sounds cool.
I did not either.
Who's gonna sing?
Duet.
Who's gonna sing?
Not you, Carl.
I was going to
No,
share.
I've been waiting for Bonnie to sing. That's what I was waiting for.
No, I think she said it was her niece or something. She's shown the clip a few times before.
Ed's niece, not my niece.
Yeah, Ed's niece.
Oh, well, whoever. Somebody's niece.
My niece is Iron Man. His has the voice.
Oh, by the way, Carl, nice job on that pontoon boat.
Thanks, man.
That came out nice and tight, man.
Carl built a pontoon boat, did he?
No, I canvassed it for a guy.
Yeah.
And if you lived where I live, you'd be rolling in the dough.
I should be living where somebody has that. Yeah, where I could sit out on a marina all day long and do that.
We have marinas all around. Yep.
All right, it takes me about an hour to blank it out, so all the pieces together. It takes like another hour to pin it and fit it, and then I can finish it in 4 hours, do all the rest of the sewing.
You using Sunbrella?
Yeah, Sunbrella, Top Gun, mostly.
Huh.
Down here, word gets out, there's a guy that does, real good work. I mean, real good work. It's the big shops. They'll always be busy, but someone that's, not just starting out, but
Well, work only in and out work.
You'll never be, you'll always be busy.
I work two ways. Part of it's hourly, and then I get side jobs. So if I do it myself, I make a lot more money. If you can do it, if I can
I
do a
know
couple boat trips in a day, I can make $1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
that's not bad.
There's a guy down here. He's got it's not a 6x6 like you got, but he's got a similar truck, and he does mobile, and he's got his own shop, and he cleans up the money. It's incredible.
Yeah.
That
Y'all get a
was the
I
chance.
whole.
know.
Check out that link it dropped. Just to let y'all know.
Not many people have mobile commercial machines where they'll go to a job site and do the work.
Right.
If you doing tent repairs or working at a marina, I've gone to a marina to set up like 2 boat jobs, so it's worth it for me to take my machine. I go there, while I'm doing those 2 boat tarps, I end up doing repairs, like 15 repairs the next day. I'll stay out the night if I got that much work.
Yeah.
And it's happened, where they see you doing it, and hey, I got this hatch cover I wanted to get repaired, or I need a zipper in my camper back, or whatever it is. It materializes.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's a YouTube channel of guys building a custom pontoon boat that's like dang near 30, 40 feet long. Going to be a 2-story pontoon boat.
Hey, Phil. Man, I wish I'd send that rain this way.
Yeah, we could use it too.
It's
What's
been really hazy here all day, light mist every now and then. It doesn't know if it's going to rain or not.
Is MN Minnesota?
MN is Minnesota, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd love to do that, Eric. Just ride around the state doing repairs and tarp work.
Oh my God, there's my old friend Victor. Victor, how the hell are you?
Look at that.
What's up, Vic?
Ed.
Ed.
Hey, that link I
Ed,
sent,
it's good to see you.
Yeah.
it's not the 4th isn't actually a satanic holiday, but the 1st is. If you read down through that list on what they do.
Victor.
And
Holy crap! It's good to hear your voice, Ed.
the satanic ritualist people, they're all about freedom and liberty, because they're all about freedom of religion. Because they want you to celebrate.
They want to be able to do what they do.
It is basically a satanic holiday, is what you're celebrating, and you're giving them power by going out and having cookouts and a good time.
I'm watching the chat. I can't even see the panel. If you're on a phone, you got a choice. You can either see the chat or you can see the panel. And all of a sudden, I hear Ed talking. I'm like, shit. Yeah, boys.
I'm just glad they finally let Ed out of the basement and gave him his internet back.
Dude, holy crap! His beard is even bigger now.
The camera was in the floor. I haven't been on StreamYard so long. I had to log into the account. Where the hell's the camera?
This is
That
great.
beard is still growing, Ed. At what point does the beard wear you?
He
It's
looks like
almost down to the
caveman.
waist now. Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
I think at some point the beard will be you'll be wearing you. It won't be you wearing a beard.
I'm curious. How long will it get?
Well, if it's almost down to your waist, I think you should trim it back to about chest level.
When it starts mixing, never mind.
Nice one, Barney.
If you can tuck your beard into your pants, it's too long.
Get the beard cut in the zipper.
I don't know, man. It might keep your chest warm when you sleep or something.
Right? Well, you don't want to put your hands
Lisa.
underneath of it to roll over at night. You catch out, you rip all the hair out of your neck and the side of your face.
Good moose man.
It's too long.
No, I'm gonna have
Okay, now I know the time to go on because it's too hot to be outside. And so in between
What are these retarded people doing?
the things that I'm supposed to be doing today, I just decided to go live to show the Declaration of Independence and play some songs. And here y'all all are, and I love this. Thank y'all. Thank you all.
Woo.
Amen.
Hey, man.
I appreciate that you went live. There's probably a lot of people like me that don't have get-togethers and stuff.
Right.
You
And
had a
that's
48-hour get together the other day. What are you talking about?
I was gonna say,
I meant in real life, you know.
we usually just do cookouts and fireworks, but I'm at work because I decided with the way the holiday fell this year, it'd be better to be at work and make the extra money.
Eric, did
Yes,
you
sir.
know that when I quit, they didn't show that live. They won't show that live. They won't even tell me why they won't show that live. But when I ended it, it said it had 3.7 thousand views at the end.
Mm-hmm. I believe you.
That's fucking batshit crazy, right?
Carl, have you thought of going into your YouTube or stream or whatever and
I tried
it
to find
off?
it on YouTube. I'll go into my StreamYard one day and see if I can do something about it. But I have to have a computer to do that. It is
You don't got your
Yeah.
okay. I was gonna say you need to trim it down to 12 hours. Like you yourself probably need to cut it because it's so long and it might post from there. I'm not sure. I'm just throwing an idea at you.
I know that anything over 6 hours, they won't let you edit.
Oh, really?
Really?
What a piece of crap.
Oh, wow.
No, see, I look in the chat and I see somebody say something like Lisa. She says, exactly, Camel. I just said a bunch of shit. I don't even know what you're exactly to me about.
It was
Why
great.
don't they let you edit the video if it's over that many hours?
It was an experiment, guys. All right. They gave you 20 hours of free StreamYard time a month. And I learned one of my other streams that you can go over that 20 hours. So I just wanted to see how much it might go over that. Now I know they aren't going to keep it or let me keep it, but you can still go way over it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, Victor.
At the end of your 20 hours, you can keep going, but after that, it's it.
Hey,
Well, we noticed Rescue was looking at it, and he noticed that if you get past 12 hours, it only records the most recent 12 hours. So when I made it to a day, it was only keeping track of the most recent 12 hours. The first 12 hours was already gone. All right. Then when I made it to the third 12 hours, I went almost 40 hours, a few minutes from 40 hours. And it had already lost all the previous time.
Well, they had to do that because YouTube has pissed off so many people that they would do videos of just paint drying, which never end. And it would eat up all of their data space.
Well, what they do now is, like, you see these thunderstorm videos for helping you sleep or something, and they'll do it for like they'll take like a 4-hour loop or something. They'll take a 4-hour clip and loop it back to back for like 10 hours or something, and then upload it to their channel, and so you get 10 hours of like nothing but rain and thunder as a white noise for sleeping or something.
Right.
Hey, Bonnie, I just wanted to come up and set the record straight. July 4th is a satanic holiday, and I've linked the proof to it.
And I appreciate that, Ed. Thank you.
How was it a satanic holiday?
At this point, Ed, I'm not even surprised.
But at this point, what the hell? Happy 4th of July, everybody.
You're
celebrating. You know what? And that's it. If it's
like Hillary said, at this point, what difference does it make?
No, but if your family is all off of work because it's a federal holiday, national holiday, whatever, then spend time with your family. It doesn't have to be Ed, and he just goes.
Wow.
Coming up, Ed.
That was a rare sighting. That's cool.
I know. Dang it.
Kind of feel like I am spending 4th of July with my family right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now we need Black Watch because Victor's getting warmed up.
I don't ever remember anybody ever saying those words, Eric.
Now we need Blackwatch.
Hi, Gar.
Me and Victor have a history with Blackwatch. So Bonnie
I
knows.
know. I'm just picking on Blackwatch because he picked on me.
Okay,
What'd you end to say?
I have to ask, does anybody find that Eric's just like his voice is like a little bit higher than Blackwatch, but he sounds like Blackwatch?
No.
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 Every time I first heard it, I was like, oh right, okay, it's not, yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Not to say you're like him or anything else.
No.
Just
no.
a voice thing.
No.
Eric, good to see you, brother.
And I didn't mean to insult you either.
You didn't. Yeah, where's Grandpappy? That's what Victor calls him.
Sounds good, Cindy. Send it to Messenger and I'll share it if that's what you're wanting me to do. Ed was kidnapped. He probably was.
I haven't seen Rabbit in a while. Does he still come around from time to time? Or did he just fall off the or did he fall off the face of the planet?
Who knows?
Oh, Ed's still in chat.
Yep.
See, Ed, everybody misses you. Get your booty back up here. Please.
I just don't think he could kidnap Ed. All right, you would need a big bag for that beard. All right.
Who's got all
Go ahead.
Oh, excuse me a second.
You just need a U-Haul and some donuts in the back if you're going to kidnap Ed. That's all
No,
you
it's
need.
not Bonnie. It's not Gigi. It's got to be Camo.
It is.
What?
Your bird
Is that
chirping.
you with the birds in the background,
Oh
Carl?
yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was standing. I got a whole little. They're fighting over these crumbs I put out here.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I hear the birds, but I don't hear the bees.
It's weird, guys. I got so many critters around here. It's kind of freaky.
Well, they need help too. So
Right.
Yep.
Well, these little buggers are sitting here chowing, but they're feeding each other too. That's what's weird.
Mhm.
Well,
That
good.
is weird.
That's what we're all supposed to do. Feed each other.
So here's an interesting thought. Who thinks midget UFC would be really fun to watch? Or is that just
Well, let's put it this way. I'm not against all that because every time I saw a midget tossing, they looked like they were having a blast.
Right?
What's a sport, don't you know? I think midget UFC would be a great idea.
One of those parts. See, they always look like they're having a blast.
I would watch midget UFC a lot more than regular UFC.
Yeah, they could just have a midget division of the UFC and just make all kinds of money.
But not against their will, right? You know.
No. Definitely not.
It's like fighting chickens, man.
Dwarf tossing.
We don't need any repeat of dog fights or chicken fights. No.
Right.
Oh my, these streams go all over the place, don't they?
They sure do.
They do. That's the fun of it, though.
We call them little people.
Yeah, man.
Whatever. Little people, midgets, shorties, whatever. Doesn't matter. I still think having that as a division of the UFC would be great and probably make lots of money.
Yep.
Probably.
Definitely. They do the WrestleMania down here sometimes. I forget what they're called, the Dorpinators. Dude, it is awesome, man. Those guys, I would hate to have to fight one. I would absolutely hate to.
What? Fight a midget? I'm fighting a
Hey,
midget.
those little people they're tough.
Watch your knees, that's for sure.
They are badass.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys ever get a chance, check out the Dorpinators, man.
I would definitely walk away as fast as I could.
They are serious. Kiss off.
That's a really long twister.
Yeah. There's probably some kind of association out there for the protection of midgets is going to come down hard on me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're gonna show up outside your
Maybe.
truck. Oh boy.
Kiss
But
off
they'd
is
have
one
to,
of them.
they'd have to climb to the top rope first.
I know. What if I just stand on the table? What can I do?
Nothing.
Kiss off. Life is a circus, dear.
You might get a little nervous whenever they walk in with that ladder, though.
Or, better yet, rather than you stand on a table, you just find a really tall countertop and just set them up on the countertop and walk away. It's not like they can hop down easily.
You'd be surprised.
Well, I'm sure they could.
I would be a nice guy and reach anything they couldn't for them, all right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So what's everyone doing this weekend?
As little as possible.
Nothing.
Boom.
I hear
Yeah.
that.
I'm
I'm going to sit at home and turn on the AC and sit in front of the video games.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
I
maybe
just
watch
found out
some TV
a
series.
4-day weekend. I didn't find it out till just earlier today. It's like,
What
oh,
happened?
no.
You got to work?
I don't have to work for 4 days here. I don't know what I'm going to do with my time.
Oh wow.
Well, you put
I
that
just
short
wanna
out
go drive up to one of the lakes.
warehouse there, right? You could do that.
I'm probably just going to drive up north to by one of the lakes and hang out.
There you go. I set my schedule up now, so when I work, I get every Monday off, so I don't have to work Mondays anymore.
Awesome.
It is. Because nobody likes working on Monday.
Sure, people got no reason. Sure, people got no reason. Sure, people got no reason to let.
That's not good.
I remember that song. Who's the guy who did the original?
Randy Newman.
There it is. Thank you very much.
He's the same one. What was it? We Love It, L.A., and he sang the theme to Monk, the TV show.
Remember the one? I'm only 5'1". Na, 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 na.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to play a little bit of that. We played that for my daughter. She's 5'2", 5'3", something like that. And so her nickname is Shorty, and she had never heard that song. And when I played it, she was like, "You've got to be kidding me."
My nickname was
That's what the other hit was. We Love L.A. was Randy Newman's
Yeah,
other
I
hit.
said that. L.A., yeah. I had a nickname Shorty too, Bonnie. Till I hit about 10 years old, and then poof.
Remember the doll Stretch Armstrong?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Or an
That's what I
original
got
was-
called. That was my nickname for about 3 years till about grade 10. Then the
Stretch.
boys caught up.
Those didn't stand the test of time, Gigi. Those they dried up and shriveled up and stuff. If you ever find an original that's still good, they're worth big money.
Just go on
Yeah.
eBay. They'll find it.
What was that Green Monster version of the Stretch Armstrong that everybody lost everything but the head of?
There was one too. I don't remember the name, but I remember those toys because I see them on eBay years later. They're selling
yeah,
for
because there was
ridiculous.
the Stretch Armstrongs, the green monster, but I don't remember.
Talk about the Incredible Hulk.
No,
Yeah.
no. An actual.
I think they had one that was the
it-
Hulk toy.
They had part of one of those toys a while back on Pawn Stars. I don't remember what it was. Some kind of green monster toy. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't a Hulk or anything like that. It was just some random green monster thing.
Anybody ever finds a vintage toy in the packaging, don't open it. You could be spending thousands of dollars just by opening the tape.
Yep.
Be right back.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I remember they sold the head for something stupid. It was like, I don't remember. It was a ridiculous price.
Wow.
I think it was a 60s or 70s toy.
Stretch Armstrong was the 70s, just after my.
No, I'm talking
before Stretch Armstrong. So toys, but I remember younger kids having them.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about Stretch Armstrong. I was talking about the Green Monster one. I was trying to remember. It came out around the same time or slightly before Stretch.
Probably thinking of Ooze, the green alien.
Could be. I'd try to look it up, but I'm driving, so I can't.
Man, if I had known now back then, I'd be rich, saving all these toys.
Yeah, right.
Oh hell, even a package of jarts now.
Yeah, long jar.
Even though you can only technically buy the box, go for like $200-300 for a set of jarts.
Okay, I found it. So it's just called Stretch Armstrong Green Monster.
I found one that's called Stretch Monster.
Yeah, it's just called Stretch. Well, yeah, the big thing, Stretch Monster. That's the big whole name of it. That's it.
Wow.
That or
Oh yeah, because it says Kenner Stretch Monster Toy, but the packaging says Stretch Monster.
got another one
Like
that's called Crusher.
Looks like a gargoyle head or something.
I'll have to try to look up to view the pictures later to see if that was the one I remembered from this show. Because whatever it was, I only had the head of it. The guy was trying to sell it, and it was either somewhere between $2,000 and $15,000 he got for just the head.
Golly.
Cindy, the one you want is the 1959 Barbie, the original ones. Those are worth big money.
The original release of Barbie or the original G.I. Joes. If you've got the original G.I. Joes with the little crates and all the accessories, you can get some decent money for those.
It's not even really about that. There's prototype G.I. Joes. The first ones released, they were called brass rivet ones. And those ones, there's a guy on eBay, I know him personally. His name is Joe Zetta. If you look any G.I. Joe from the 60s up and you see these ridiculous prices, those are deals. I know that guy. G.I. Joe sell for big money. I've seen G.I. Joe sell for as much as a brand new car or a brand new truck. Ridiculous.
I know the OG Transformer stuff is really expensive too.
G1 Transformers, those are worth a lot, but I'm talking, $15,000-$20,000 for a figure.
Sure.
It commands way more than, we're up there with the Boba Fett firing backpack type toys, double telescoping Luke, Vader, or Obi-Wan. There's certain holy grails of the toy world.
The Boba Fett rocket fire, they had on an episode of Pawn Stars, a guy was trying to sell that prototype.
But was it because there's copies of that, they made.
Yeah, no, this was an original rocket fire prototype, not the.
That was one of the record auctions ever held for an action figure. But there's also like Hot Wheels, all right? You remember the little Hot Wheel that had like the German spike helmet on it? with the Iron
Yeah, wasn't
Cross.
that part of the Red Line Hot Wheels, or was that
Yeah,
earlier?
but there's like two on Earth with a white interior, right? With a white
Oh, that's like
interior.
yeah, there was an alternate color of that surf wagon where the surfboards were in the back of the Hot Wheel instead of on top.
The Dioria with the twin surfboards. Just an original surfboard could be worth $100. They rank
Sure.
reproduction though, and it's just like with a double telescoping lightsaber. The only way to tell the difference from an original to a new one is the original sink in water. Reproduction will float. You got to know all that stuff. You'll get ripped off in that world really quick because people make fakes of all that stuff too.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, some of them old toys, if you can find them in good shape, are worth a lot of money. If
I
they're
sold them
legit.
for over 25 years on eBay. I was a power seller, 100% feedback for decades on there. I started eBay when they started, before even PayPal existed.
Yeah.
Successfully sold a lot of very rare, fragile toys all over the planet.
Yeah. Interesting side thought. If anybody wants to feel old, most of us on the panel are probably older than Google.
Yeah.
Or the internet, for that matter.
The internet got common in what, 93 or 94? That's when everybody started.
I think it was closer to 95 or 6, but yeah.
But it existed before that. My mom was part of something called the lean system. She was a police officer for 20 years, and she was really good at typing and stuff, which got her into the computer world in the 70s. And I remember seeing they had an online system. They made a system they could communicate with any police department, state to state, all over the country. So they had that shit before us.
Yeah.
Could you imagine having to be able to do the things on the internet that we can do now back in the day?
All right.
I'm glad that everybody didn't have a little video camcorder or camera in their pocket back when I was young. That's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Me too, because even though I didn't do a whole lot of bad stuff, the stuff I did, I'm glad there was no camera to record the evidence.
Check this out. ARPANET was a great success, but membership was limited to certain academic and research organizations who had contacts with the Defense Department. In response to this, other networks were created to provide information sharing. On January 1, 1983 is considered the official birthday of the internet.
Right, but not everybody had them,
until I get that, but it's still, that's when it was networked out for other people, not just.
I had a couple real geek friends, Eric, that did it. That had, it was the most primitive looking screen. I forget what they called that. It was like,
it's called dial-up.
No, I meant how many bits where they would spell their name. It'd take them an hour to spell their name in bits. And then they'd make it play and then change. It was like, wow.
Then it goes on to say the availability of internet access to the general public began with the commercialization of the early internet in early 1990s and has grown with the availability of useful applications such as the World Wide Web.
It's crazy. I was watching a thing the other day where this guy's going around and he's asking college students and stuff if they knew what www stood for, and you would be surprised of how many people did not know that it was the World Wide Web.
I can get. I'll wager a guess that there was probably less than 5 people that he interviewed that knew what it was.
Right. Are you talking, Creek? You talking about current students?
Yes. They
wow. Yeah.
This guy was interviewing them all, like walking around at a college.
Yeah.
I was
they've
just
been
saying,
over,
I have
they've
to
been
agree with you.
over there. That's why they don't know.
Let any of us forget that Al Gore invented the interweb.
Yeah, it's true.
Hello, Tennessee.
Okay, here's one more. When did Wi-Fi come out? 1997. First version of the 802.11 protocol was released in 1997.
I remember that. That was the year I graduated high school.
I'm so happy we don't have to listen to that dial-up thing anymore. Remember
Oh,
that?
AOL dial-up?
No,
It took forever.
if you search YouTube, you can find it. There's people have put out some videos of like, oh, the new generation will never know the terror of this one sound like the old generation, and then it plays the dial-up sound.
Yeah. You've got mail.
Here's one for you, Carl. The first communication networks before Wi-Fi, wireless, and pre-industrial were smoke signals, light and flame signals, mirrors, signal shots, and flags. There you go.
Flags were called semaphore.
Semaphore flags. Yep.
Navy vet, good to see you.
Hello, Navy vet.
So, Navy.
Maybe.
Got a new phone. I lost that link. If you could post that link again, I would greatly appreciate it.
What link?
It's a donation link.
Okay, I don't know where that is.
Yeah, well, since I changed phones, yeah, I lost all my notes, and
You're
that's
taking
why.
notes? You've been taking notes all this time?
Yes, I have in my phone.
And screenshotting too, Carl. You better watch out with this shirtless
Well,
breath.
When's the final test? That's all I need to know. I'm going to skip that day. I'm going to skip the day that's the final test. That's what I do.
One of these days, I'll just go through the screenshots and play just screenshots. Be a little funny.
I'm sure there's plenty of people out there doing that in here already. So
I'm sure.
that's why, you know, like every time I go on camera, I make sure I'm holding up the doobie and smiling. Cheers.
I smell weed.
Yeah, I'm going to come out with my own cologne, Eric. I'm going to call it Wood Stove and Weed.
Cool.
I'll take 20.
Or camo cannabis.
That's good wildlife. That's how you have so much information.
Yep. Gotta get more water. I'll be right back.
What? You know what I just found, Watt? Today I found the original Pineapple Express. Oh, hell, I'll show you. All right, let me all get out of this thing here. I'll show you. I found the original. See if I can get that up here somewhere. Pineapple Express.
No.
And I was doubtful that that's what it was. But I'll be dang gone. This is like nostalgia, and I'm stone baked. Look at that pretty bud. That's that chunk.
Thinking head.
I was gonna say, what is that?
That's Pineapple Express. They made a darn movie about that.
Face looking at you. Sideways face. Looks like something out of Star Trek.
It's kind of hard to. I can't get it to focus.
Oh, that's creepy.
It's super tight. Yeah.
Look at that.
Good stuff.
Beautiful.
Exit. Sorry, Carl.
Oh, that's all right. Real happy with that weed. I'm gonna have to go buy more before people discover it and it's gone.
You gave wildlife goosebumps.
I mean, I'm picky, all right, but I'm very happy with this stuff.
So if I do a Saturday, Sunday nonstop, you'll be right there, right?
Yeah, this is even better than the shit I had that day.
Or Friday and Saturday. Either one. How'd you do at work the next day?
It was all good. I got a good solid 6 hours of sleep without winking. All right, that was good.
Good. It was fun. It was good. It was good for everybody. Everyone was just so happy about that. That was a good thing you did, Carl.
Well, I had a good time, but almost everybody was happy.
Oh, yeah.
I was surprised. And what's cool about, like you're saying now, being on at a different time of the day, you're going to see people you haven't seen in a while because they're on at a different time of day now. When I stayed on for a full day, I already seen it cycling to where there's people I see only at night or people I only see in the morning. You know, that's an interesting thing to see.
Yep.
And that day, I saw people I haven't seen in a long time. I'm talking like a year, some of them I haven't seen.
That's why I kept going in and out. Be gone, do what I needed to do, come back. Oh, man, look who's up there now. Jump back up.
Well, you were there like 6 or 7 times, weren't you?
Yes.
I was there a couple of times.
I appreciate it, girls. That was fun.
It was.
Maybe I'll try to beat that. I could have gone on, but I had to work. So, but if I didn't have to work,
Well, the last 12 hours, I'm kind of glad can't be seen.
well, you know, when people come into the chat saying "Go to bed, Carl," "Go to bed, Carl," that guys don't understand how much rebellious I am, right? The first way to get me not to do something is to tell me to do it.
Right.
That's where
all I was
I
saying.
admit I was a little bit affected by that in a peer pressure kind of way, you know. But it's
Yeah. And I can understand that. I was just saying fluids. I was just worrying about your health.
oh, survived this long. I drank a lot of coffee and a lot of water and had a lot of weed and everything I needed. I was ready.
Awesome.
And y'all think I didn't even go take a pee or nothing, but when somebody was talking, like Yorga, I know I got time. I could mute and walk away, and nobody even noticed.
Right.
That's why we love you. I would have joined you, Camo, but I had my granddaughter on the weekend and everything. But that's why I kept popping in and, going kudos.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
2 meat puppets. Okay, remove the other one.
People say they really
the one on the
enjoy-
bottom is me. The top one is the after image.
Uh-oh, you're showing stuff I can't see.
You got a clone! Run!
Hey, no, heck no, man. If I got a clone, I'll put him to work, and I'm gonna go home on vacation for a few weeks.
Oh, yeah, true enough.
Actually,
go to
people
work.
told me that me and Yorga on panel are entertaining as hell. That I've got requests to do more of that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but what the hell? Go for it.
Yeah, full
It's
sin,
the
man.
guy I met at Dangerous Freedom After Dark. I've known Yorga a long time, but back in the day, he used to drink too much. He's admitted to all this on panels. I drank too much. I was a dick at times. He's gotten way friendlier and more social on the platform. I really think he tried. So I enjoy hanging out with him.
Yes. Everyone deserves a second chance. Then if they blow the second chance.
We are all
Wouldn't say
we are
everyone.
all, but we tend to jump the gun sometimes and judge people without knowing their whole entire background. You don't know what somebody else has gone through on the other side just for saying,
Right.
hello, hi, hang out.
What? People be judgmental? No, come on. Surely you jest. Too much or good?
Well, I'm glad that the judgmental people that happened to show up at my chat did not pull their bullshit last night.
Yep. I was a good girl. I behaved. I give no reason unless somebody starts it. I give no reason.
Oh, good
You
deal.
know, I love everybody. all right?
But you were also a mod, so they couldn't touch you. So there, that helped too.
True enough. True enough. But it's just,
Listen,
it's
y'all
so
got to realize this, that we are supposed to love everybody.
exactly.
We shouldn't even acknowledge some of these separations.
No.
Don't give them no power. Just
Amen.
if somebody comes into your chat and says Joe Biden's, gonna win, he just rocks. The first thing people do is like, oh shit, we got a troll. All right, and then it's like people fall for it. And if you just
blame,
if it must be addressed, address it in a kind way, and that's one thing I think people are forgetting. Not everybody's going to believe everything. Not even everybody's going to have the same God, people. America used to be like that, where we all were different and we all got along here. So that's what I'm hoping for again.
Well,
yes.
I happen to agree with you, Carl, because we used to be able to agree to disagree agreeably, but nowadays that is not so common. But what most people tend to forget when it comes to politics, no matter what side of the aisle you vote for,
love one another right now.
Right. But what most people forget is no matter what side of the aisle you associate with, both of those sides are in partnership against you.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's why I don't vote.
That's
And
where we're at.
if you give it no power, it has none.
See, this is exactly, Cam. All you got to realize, if we all keep our mind in a happy place, in an up-level, high-level thinking place, don't spread the negative, don't speak the negative, which is really hard for all of us to do. But we are in the throes of it, shall we say. But the evils are going to go down over the next year or two. They are. They're going to go bye.
Well, hopefully, but maybe not. We'll see how it plays out.
Runner. Thing is I do, man. I love everyone. I love the human species. But it doesn't mean I like somebody. All right. They can be an asshole too much, and then I don't want nothing to do with them.
Yep. But you're still going to love them and forgive them.
Did you see what happened?
What's up, KP?
Even the people of Alabama and Canada.
Burn. Burn.
Hey, KP.
Yeah, I almost put you on that meme I posted too, KP, where the one that says drink responsibly on my community page. You need to check that out because you're down there in Louisiana too.
It's a Louisiana thing, man. You wouldn't understand.
It shows this lady riding on the back of a real big gator. Of course, it's not real, but it says, "Remember, folks, drink responsibly over the forest."
We have memes like that going up. Texas, same way. I swear, I think Texas, Louisiana, or in Oklahoma, Missouri.
It's probably a good thing I didn't grow up down there, because I guarantee alcohol, I would have been wrangling alligators. All right, there's just no question in my mind that there would have been time. I probably a good thing I didn't grow up down there. That's all.
I could definitely see Camo beating the hell out of a gator with some nunchucks.
I'd want him alive. I'd want a pet. I would have caught him. I know I would have.
Yeah.
I was watching a guy on YouTube out in the South Pacific, out off of Australia. An Australian guy, he just sails around with his girlfriend to islands all over the place. and he sails up to an island. You can see the big old crocodile, tracks on the beach and stuff. Some suckers are way out there in the ocean on islands too over there.
Yeah.
The freaking crocodiles are pretty fast. A lot faster than a gator, I would believe.
I thought they were about the same, but I certainly could be wrong on that.
I think the crocodiles get bigger.
Where wildlife is. There's plenty of gators in my area. Come on down and I'll record it.
He's an enabler, just like all the guys I grew up with. We get along fine.
Always been forgiving, but never forget. Understand that one, Wayne.
That's it too, man. You got to be that way. You got to forgive it, not do it for yourself, because hate and all those thoughts, those are corrosive. Those will eat you alive.
It will.
Yes, they will.
How's that saying go? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Right.
Maybe that would mellow them right out, Eric.
Do I have somebody? Oh, that's the other meat puppet. Meat puppet's up here, right? Oh, I don't know which one it is. Never mind. I'm not touching your.
No, there's only one showing now.
Okay,
there's not two, just the one.
Sorry.
What's up, Deb?
Hey, Debs.
Hey, Debs.
Deb.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Debs.
I thought about it, but no.
Now I hear a Harley. It might be one of my buddies. That's what I ought to be doing, is out riding a bike somewhere.
I hear you, Wayne. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take some warm clothes if I'm going to the splash pad. She's probably gonna want me to spend the night, and they keep their house so cold.
One of those got shot up over here right by Prepping 101.
Oh, wow.
Like 9 people shot.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's not good.
No.
I never did find out anything about that one in San Antonio that someone was talking about.
We've had like 4 different shootings in the last few years here in Michigan.
I'm gonna have to step down for a bit. I have to go to the store, and then I'm gonna do my backstage later. So
Are you out of beer?
no, I'm out of hickory sticks, to be honest. But my husband needs the change for tomorrow, so I gotta go get it.
All right, Brenda, thank you for coming
All right.
up.
No problem.
Brenda.
I'll see you guys later. Debs, I'll send you the link later. Have
See
a
you
great
later.
night. I'll send you the link, Bonnie. I'll send you the link, ER.
Okay.
Camo, all of you. Bye-bye.
Bye, hon. I have to come out to my camper because the AC froze my skinny booty off. Don't buy meat at Walmart.
No, a lot of it's been recalled.
I love it when that happens, Lisa.
I do too.
couple of months ago, I did a live and had Jeff Riddle up. Then there was Craig. I mean, it was cool, man. It was people that don't go on panels no more, like Ed coming up here.
Hey, speaking of Riddle, did he get in an accident with a chainsaw?
He cut his leg with a
Yes.
chainsaw. I gave him some shit on a post about it. He's all right. I mean,
All right.
yeah, and I worked with that guy cutting trees and stuff. He's one of them guys that just don't sit still, Eric. He
Yeah.
don't know how to not do something. And
Yeah.
I know he got a bunch of stitches and stuff, but I know they didn't stop him. I'll guarantee he was doing something the next day.
Yeah.
Riddles will get up and go. All right, there's no question. Keeping up with him on working like tree work in the summertime when it was 100 degrees. I'm not kidding. It was hot that summer. He's a heck of a guy to keep up with, man. We were working like 12, 14-hour days there. Oh boy, it reminded me just how old I am.
That tree work's tough, man.
Absolutely.
It was a little easier because we rented a sky lift. It was kind of, but still moving all that shit.
I'll tell you what's tough work too is roofing. Oh,
I was just about to say that. I don't understand. I don't know how they do it, man.
Nope.
Done my share of that too. I ain't doing it at this age.
No, I'm done with it.
I did it one time, man. That was my first day on the job and the last day on the job. I was like, no.
It's true, Creek. It's tough. It's tough.
Well, actually, I couldn't even say that I wouldn't do it again because I helped rip the roof off with Riddle once too. He takes side jobs. He'll take whatever pays cash.
I saw that video.
Anybody that's ever even wondered, Jeff Riddle is truly a good person.
Oh, dang. Maybe that.
Oh.
Keep you in prayer.
Well, I've been there too, Navy.
Well, I remember years ago, and that's when I quit buying meat at Walmart and H-E-B. There used to be a 7 on your side that did investigative news reporting on anybody that was called in. And they went to both Walmart and H-E-B meat departments. And I can't remember which one it was. It seems like both of them had something going on, but one of them had shelves. We had the hamburger on the lower shelf and seafood on the upper shelf. And how, I don't know if it was just laying there on the shelf. I don't know why it wasn't in a pan or something, but so the seafood was dripping into the hamburger meat. And I'd be dead if I ate the hamburger meat. It sounds like, yeah, I don't know. But a lot of them get the tubes shipped in. You don't know where they come from.
The fresh, farm-grown beef I get at this country market down the road here smells wonderful, tastes wonderful. It tastes like meat's supposed to taste. It's completely on a different level of that store-bought stuff that's way pinker, way greasier. It's on a whole different level. I won't buy it anymore at all. Not after having it.
I go to a butcher down the street.
Yeah, once you get that, you'll never go back.
He's got bison. He's got elk. He's got venison.
Bison's pretty good. Venison's great.
Sounds just like this market down here. It's $10.94 a pound for bison or elk, and venison's like $8.90 a pound or something.
Right.
Goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna say bison meat's pretty expensive, but it's good.
We can. The
I
food
like the
bank.
bison.
We can go to
Go
the
ahead,
food
Miss
bank
Mike.
here and get ground venison. They just give it away. We have so many deer
Yeah,
here. They keep
yeah,
trying to get the population down, and then they just donate it to the food banks.
yeah. I like the bison steaks better than the burgers, but the bison burgers aren't bad.
Mm.
Wonder how
And we have
different.
local.
Wonder how different elk meat would be from like deer meat. I wonder if it's.
I don't know. I've never had elk, so I've had venison and a bunch of others, but never had any elk.
I think venison's a little more gamey than elk. Figure that one
Uh,
out, right? But that's just
Yeah.
that's just me, you know.
well, venison normally has a fairly gamey taste, but you can usually season it pretty good and cook it.
Well, a lot of guys will put if it's natural and not all, hormoned up, they'll add a little bit
Right.
of, they'll add up some fat, they'll add maybe a little pork, very little pork, just to give it a kick,
Yep. You ever had bison jerky?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Yeah.
the peppered bison jerky. That's really good.
Traverse
Wild
City,
boar.
Michigan is one of the largest herds on earth. I've had a lot of beefalo and a lot of good. They take buffalo meat and mix it with cherries too. That's good stuff.
Oh, that sounds good.
I like the wild boar meat. That's also pretty good
Oh
too.
heck yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
But you got to be careful with the boar meat, the wild boar meat, because it's really high in protein.
What's wrong with that?
Well, back in the day, I used to. I spent like a 5-year period donating plasma, and so during that time, a buddy of mine uh, his stepson had went down and shot a boar and brought a bunch of the meat back, and so we spent a whole bunch of time eating a bunch of, because his wife's like, no, you ain't keeping that shit in this house. He's like, we told him, hey, bring that over to our freezer, and we'll cook it out every day till, come out and cook it every day till it's gone. And that's what we did. We spent like a whole month just eating the boar meat, whether it was like the sausage or the steaks or whatever.
Yeah.
And the protein was so high, I almost couldn't donate a few times, even after like I had it, and then 2 days later would donate, and I drank water and all the stuff you're supposed to do when you donate plasma or blood on the regular. And it was, my protein was still so high, it almost failed the test.
I've never heard of that. Huh.
Yeah, it's got a real high protein in the wild boar meat.
Well, they're free around here.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
got a lot of problems here.
If you got a lot of them, could I get one of y'all to kill some, freeze dry it, and send it up my way?
Next time you're in Dallas, just grab you.
I haven't been to Dallas in, at this point, almost 2 years.
Oh my goodness.
Down there in the DFW Metroplex.
And that's when it was winter.
Almost 2 years. I think it was during the summer or fall time. But one of these days, I'm going to have to when I take a vacation, maybe just try to make a trip down somewhere where I can do some boar hunting and kill a couple of hogs and bring all the meat back.
They do so much damage down here. They take the boar, they take the sow, they even take the little ones.
You can run a helicopter with a fully automatic 50 cal machine gun and go fly around Texas and get a whole bunch of them.
They can destroy an acre in hours. You get enough of them. It's just.
Oh, I'm sure. But I know I have a 15.7 cubic foot freezer in my garage. I need to fill some meat, so fill it with meat.
Yep.
I have seen where you can like buy like a like a trip where you can go ride in a damn
Mhm.
helicopter or
Yep.
whatever and go shoot them. That's crazy.
Chopper truck or something and shoot the
Ted Cruz talks about it up there at the Senate even.
It's like a
Either way.
herd of them you're chasing.
I mean, they're almost like a locust. There's the damage they do. I mean, and there's
Sure.
millions of them.
Yes.
But if I ever move, I'll try to move closer to the down south where I can do some boar hunting because I would love to fill my freezer with a bunch of boar meat.
Yeah.
Free roam bacon.
Well,
They're
because my
everywhere.
the freezer I managed to pick up was a one of those early to mid '80s Montgomery Ward type. I don't think it's Montgomery Ward. It should have Montgomery on it, I believe.
You got a monkey wards up your way? I thought they were all
There
gone.
haven't been a Montgomery Ward up here in my part of Illinois for 30, 40 years
I
probably.
was going to say, I think they're gone, but they were a nice
Yeah.
store.
But yeah, well, back then in the '80s, though, they were making quality freezers.
Right. And everyone else was too.
Well, and so I got one for a big 15.7. I got it for $100. Someone was trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I plugged it in. It worked. Gave them the $100, and it sits in my garage.
Well,
Disconnect coming next week. Maybe what state are you in?
I'm in Illinois.
No, I was talking to Navy vet.
Oh, Navy vet.
His power keeps flickering, and he said, feels like they are trying to warn me about the disconnect come next week. Ohio. Is it a planned one, or are we in Minecraft?
He's having financial issues because he can't work.
I know. And yeah, he posted the link for that. Yep, Benjamin's in Illinois.
Yeah.
It catches up quick. I was out of work for 1 week this month, and I didn't fall behind in the bills, but I about leveled right out.
Yeah, it doesn't take long nowadays.
No, it really doesn't, especially with this inflation. I like to refer to the power company as legalized extortion.
I refer to the whole damn government as legalized extortion.
Well, you're not. Listen, you're not wrong.
So you tax my paycheck, then you
they tax you when you spend
all of the goods that I bought. Then you tax me at the end of the year for all the money I've made. And then whatever I have left, if I've invested in that and I have a dividend here and there, then you tax me on that too.
Because it's another income. Yeah.
So
it's robbery.
Yep.
No, it is because they after they tax you 2 or 3 times, you give it to somebody else, and then they turn around and tax them 2 or 3 times.
Right. And then they tax you on gas, and it's just
cost of living is just crazy.
And this has been going on for over 100 years.
Well, if y'all are able
longer than that,
maybe bet out in any little way, it's much appreciated.
Well, I don't know, Eric, but what I noticed is I could get $30 worth of groceries, so 3.5 years ago.
Yeah.
Maybe $30 I'd get by for a few days. That same groceries I buy now has over doubled. It's $75.
I believe you. Yeah.
Ours are starting to go down again, and I don't know why. But like eggs are 99 cents a dozen again.
Wow.
It's some of the pricing is crazy. Like just as an example, I went last week and bought some stuff from Walmart. I bought 2 T-shirts, 2 pairs of blue jeans, some deodorant, I think a 3-pack underwear or something. Like spent $100.
I was gonna say 100 or more.
Easy.
Yeah, and I
Feels
bought
good.
the cheap blue jeans too.
Yeah.
You know, just your
You know,
normal
I used to be able to
Levi's
take
or
like
George or whatever.
oh yeah. I used to be able to take like a $20 bill and get through my day. Now that's $100 bill.
Oh, easy. Although the way things are going now,
Uh-huh.
I don't think it'd be too much longer before it really hits the fan.
Been on that downslide, Navy. You'll reach bottom and then there's nowhere else to go but up.
Right.
Pay them suckers each a little bit. Don't I hear they can't do much to you if you try to pay it. It's better to pay them a partial amount than nothing. Is what I hear. Boy, I tell you, if I was really rich, like billionaire rich, you'd all be living with me on some mountainside somewhere. I'd buy this big mountain and start letting people camp out all around it. We'd have our own place.
Well, if we're gonna do that on a mountain, can we build a couple of log cabins?
Yeah,
Good fireplace, potbelly
knock
stove.
yourself out, man. Divide it all up. Give each little chunk to eachbody that you want, and then they're responsible for it. And then make like a big grand lodge where everybody could get together. Swimming pool and full walk-in kitchen and all that stuff.
That's what we have all planned, wanted. But I'm down here in the middle of nowhere. I can't get to no mountains.
And people before long they'll call it a cult, but we won't even let any Kool-Aid there. We will ban Kool-Aid altogether. How's that?
Definitely.
Well, I like Kool-Aid, but okay, I can live with that.
That was a lame Jim Jones reference.
Yes, I know it was. I was just ignoring that.
Well, anything that people get together, and it doesn't always work out good every time everybody gets together. It's a nice idea, but shit goes south a lot,
Right.
Thank you for having me up, Bonnie. Good talking with you guys, Camo and GG.
Hey, great.
Yeah, good talking with you.
You have a
Y'all have a
time
good
tonight.
day. Happy 4th.
You too, bro.
Much love, guys.
You bet, Indy. Wang dang sweet orange tongue.
Our country time. Spoken on country time. But I like fresh squeezed. If we can't get lemons,
Yeah, fresh squeezed lemonade is pretty good.
Pretty.
See Bonnie be growing an orchard.
Yep. Nunya, Texas has been showing me how.
For a short period of my youth, I got to live in a community that was solely made up of Vietnam veterans and old hippies. All right. And it was kind of cool because it was like 30 different homesteads all close to each other. And they all smoked weed. And in the summer, they'd have great big baseball parties where keggers and stuff. And being a kid, that was a great environment. They all grew their own food and grew their own weed and traded off all kinds of stuff. It was a barter haggling system for real. All right. Chimney Sweep would come over and then the farrier would come over and do his horses. It was a lot of that going on. And it lasted for years. But like I said, eventually that stuff splits up. I remember religion breaking some of them up. I remember relationships, wives going off with a different husband and stuff, breaking it up. I remember before long, it was just their kids owning the property and all those people had passed away or moved on or just don't talk to each other anymore.
Yep.
It's not like I got $1 million anyways, folks. I don't think we got to worry about this. This is all theoretical. This is all just,
What? What's theoretical? Hold on. I missed it. What are we talking about being theoretical?
You know, if I said if I was really rich, like a billionaire, I'd have a mountain where we could all just,
Oh, right. Yeah.
Which runner you're closest to me, you gotta come down and pick me up. And he's way up there in Missouri.
It would sure be exciting in many ways, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't think we'd ever be bored. If all of us that's in this community got together on a regular basis, that would be on a different level.
I think the authorities would be called.
Yeah, possibly.
That guy that does all that canvas work, he's raising hell again, man.
I've settled down quite a bit in my old age, Eric.
I know. I'm just busting your chops, brother.
But there was a part of my life where we'd see the police at the house every weekend. All right. I mean, downtown Oxford here, when I was in my 20s, me and a few buddies fixed this giant burned out church. We raised the roof. It was burned out. And we raised the roof up, put new trusses in, re-roofed it, and then slowly built the inside into a 10-room boarding house. And we let every hoodlum in the area we knew stay there. Right. And it was a constant party for years. The street was like that street in a town, you know, the street that you don't want to really go down at night and stuff.
Yeah, but that street over there. Yeah.
Yep. Yes. It was quite an adventure.
Yep. See, but now you make me feel old, Carl. Well, I am old, but you know, I used to have those days too. You know,
they got old. I got away from it. I moved the hell up north. 25 years to get away from all that. You know, if I couldn't even have an apartment in town because everybody find out where I live and the bars are closed, and here they all come to my apartment. I got sick of that shit.
Well, there's sometimes when you just gotta say sorry, not sorry.
That won't work neither. You'll steer still in the middle of the night. Carl, hey man, we got a keg.
All right.
Oh, they bribe you.
Well, you know, I didn't always go for it, man. I have opened the door and said, "Are you fucking nuts? I got to be at work in the morning."
That was probably 1 time out of 10 you said that.
I don't drink no more, but I used to do quite a bit of drinking in my youth.
That don't make you bad.
It never got me in trouble. It's just I don't like hangovers.
Yeah, anymore. I need 2 days of recovery, so we'll just leave it at that.
It ain't worth it, man. It's painful. I got drunk like 8 years ago, and I had some stuff saved up. I had 2 fists of whiskey, and that should have been enough, but I should have known better. And I do sober know better, but after that 2 fists of whiskey, I went into a fifth of rum and I mixed it, and that was the mistake. All right, and sober, I knew that. Drinking, you're like, what the hell? Oops. That hurt.
Well, I mean, at least it wasn't the MD 2020, at least.
Oh God, I remember buying that for girls in the 70s. It was Boone's Farm and MD 2020.
Boone's Farm, remember that?
Now you got all these
75 a bottle or something in the 77.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was pretty cheap, and then now you get all these young knuckleheads finding that MD 2020 want to try it. Like, yeah, go ahead and fool around and find out. Like, how do I end up naked next to the dumpster?
Because the taste in my mouth after you drink too much of it, the taste is horrible. It's like those schnapps flavors.
You know, I was going to say, I heard a lot of people. I personally never started drinking, but I was around a lot of people that did on occasion. They said the schnapps, the MD 2020, and Jägermeisters were the worst tasting shit you ever put in your mouth, apparently.
Jägermeister tastes like black licorice, and it's way more powerful than schnapps or Mad Dog. You could drink a whole bottle of schnapps and it just wet your whistle. You didn't even feel the buzz from it. That was kind of a rip off them little bottles.
My
Right.
brother
But
loves liquor. My
you got
mother, Shiner Bock. They like the dark liquors.
oh yeah. See, that's a different level of proof. There was a stronger
Strong.
proof peppermint
Yeah.
schnapps, 100 proof peppermint schnapps. Now that might light you up a little.
Well, I know Jack Daniels has like a 90 or 120 proof.
Yeah. That was one of my downfalls. Jack and the clear
Matter of fact,
Mother
Bobby,
Russia.
what's your favorite? What's your favorite drink?
Mine.
Yeah, alcohol drink.
I don't drink, so I don't have a favorite.
Well,
Is
when you did, or if you did, what
No,
was
no,
it? You
I
don't.
never started. I was around people who did. I
it
knew
was
the people who did, but I never drank because I knew the potential for how I would react
Bonnie,
based on
your voice
my
changed.
personal history, and so I said I want no part of that shit.
So my favorite was either the trash can punch or frozen margaritas. Frozen margaritas were safer, put it that way.
Oh, I've
Most
had
people,
that jungle juice.
And well, one night we tried that Ridge Runner screwdrivers, and
look, that jungle juice, depending on
you're
how you made it, will mess you up.
when you're end up laying on a sidewalk over the edge, losing it all. No, I can't to this day drink orange juice. Cannot. I
You
Yeah.
can
met the
eat.
curb that night, did you? Personally,
Do what?
you personally met the curb that night. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
She
Yes.
did.
Okay, for 2 years I went through that, and I haven't drank
Did you
since.
guys ever get into the rice grain type alcohol?
Sake?
My favorite is Monte Elbon Mezcal
Well, because
Tequila with the agave one.
my
That's
cousin had someone send him a bottle of the rice type alcohol. I don't know if it was sake or if it was something else, but it was some kind of like 120 proof
That's sake.
rice
It
rice
doesn't give you
alcohol.
hanging.
You remember Askira or sake? There was a beer that had sake in it. That was a good deal in the 70s too. It was almost the same price as beer, but it came with liquor in it.
I don't know
Rice.
if anybody ever messed with sake other than one time a guy sent my cousin somebody sent my cousin a couple bottles of, I'm assuming sake or something similar to that.
There was it started with an A. It was a beer. It was a potent beer, man, because it had sake in it.
Yeah. Well, I know. Like nowadays, they make alcoholic A&W,
Really?
a hard A&W taste, and from what my
You mean like a
cousins,
root beer float or like a
no,
Boston Cool or something?
no, like actual A&W soda. It tastes like A&W soda, but it's alcoholic, and you don't taste the alcohol, or at least that's what I've been told.
Hmm.
If you just look up alcohol and alcoholic A&W, you'll find it.
Well, I learn something new every day. For dang sure.
Yeah. Like I said, I know a bunch of people who get around that kind of stuff. Me personally, I never messed with it just because I knew there was too much potential for bad things to happen.
It's the taste of tequila that it's that really dark Monte Alban Mezcal tequila. It's the one with the little worm in the bottom of it, but the taste. I don't even use salt or lemon or nothing. I could just drink shots of that all night long. I love the taste of it. That's problematic, all right? Because you know you get a couple bottles of tequila and you're about bound to do anything, all right? That's where a lot of my stories probably came from.
Yeah. Well, we were at a New Year's Eve dance at the old dance hall that was out in the boonies by where we lived. And it was New Year's Eve, and there was a whole table of us. And a table there is about 20 feet long. They're long tables. And so we were all grouped up there together, and my mom was sitting there and she was drinking White Russians. And then she said, she needed to go to the ladies' room. And so she stood up and she almost went straight to the floor. So we grabbed her, helped her to the ladies' room, helped her out the door, helped her home. And then she was trying to stand on her head in the bed. And I'm like, I really hate to leave Mama like this. But I had to get home to the kids.
White Russians are good. I like them.
Same Ridge Runner. And she swore somebody put something in it. And I said, no, you were that's just it. Those kind of drinks, they're so easy to drink more than you think you're drinking until it's too late.
I've only ever lost time one time. Lost the entire 8 hours of my life. I don't remember what I did. I don't know what I did. Anything could have happened within that 8 hours, but I don't remember it.
You were looking for that headless chicken, Carl.
Well, no, this was, I was in the Bahamas, and I started talking to this gal next door in my hotel room. I had my own hotel room, and I met this gal, and she was from Michigan, man. She was there with a class trip from Davison, Michigan. And it was kind of weird that happened, and they found, oh, he's from Michigan too, and not far from where they were from. And I remember going out to get the liquor. We were going to have a party, and we went out you could buy like 151 Bacardi rum, the strong stuff, for like $1.25 a gallon. All right. But Coca-Cola was like $10 a 2 liter. This is in 1980. There was something wrong with the pricing down there. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, so we got like a shopping cart full of liquor. Oh, no shit, a shopping cart full. And then we went down to the Prince George Wharf and bought all kinds of fruit and stuff. And I remember scrubbing the bathtub out really good in this hotel room. I mean, I was picky because I don't even drink out of no scummy. So I had to wash it myself. Then I remember everybody sitting around cutting up fruit. And I remember pouring just tons of alcohol in this bathtub. And it was good, apparently, because the last thing, it was a toga party, by the way. Sure shit, a toga party. And that's all I really remember, because I woke up without my toga in my apartment building with girls I don't even know who they were. I got pictures of them, but I don't know who the hell they are. And I don't even know what happened. Gone. 8 hours of my life. Poof.
I'm going to leave that.
But it's cool.
Yep. And on that note, I'm going to hop down because I'm at my destination. We're going to pick up my next load and run a couple hours down the highway. So we will catch you folks later.
All right.
Later, meet.
All right. Later.
I ain't never doing that again.
Till someone slips you a Mickey, then you'll be doing it again. All right.
Well, I'm going to avoid that at all costs.
Yep. Always keep your eye on your drink. Don't ever let it get out of your sight.
I am one of, in society out there in the world around peopling, they call it. I'm one of the most untrusting individuals I know.
Oh my goodness, maybe that. He was lucky to have you there, though. Boy.
I got whiskey here. I bought whiskey for the apocalypse. I got quite a collection going here. This might be the year I start drinking, the way it's going.
Might be the month.
Right. Anytime. but I figure it's good for your medical kit. Yeah, it's really good for trading. You know, like if I didn't have no weed in the end of the world, and somebody wanted some whiskey and they had weed, I'll trade for that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
It matters a lot with like who you drink with, because there were just a couple decades ago, I started having trouble with trying to get together with people I knew and have a good time. And when alcohol's involved, it can get messy. You know, people become assholes and ruin the whole night. Whether you're at a concert, a party, a bar, or even camping, they can ruin your whole day.
Yeah. All the stories these guys got.
Well, if you don't do anything stupid in your youth, you won't have any good stories to tell when you're older. Right? I mean, anybody disagree?
I'm sorry.
What was that, Carl?
I said, if you don't do anything stupid when you're young, you got nothing good to tell stories about when you're older.
Right.
That's true. Is there a way for me to copy that? No. Dang it.
I know. I lose so much information. People telling me I can't get to it while I'm on this phone. You know.
Gigi, if you get that, give me the information, please, in case he takes it down. Because it's his email.
That was good stuff, Blue. I mean, it was like fruit punch that kicked your ass. You know, that's what it was like.
Oh, we have amazing people in this community.
I sure try to be, Wayne. I don't want to be bad. Trouble is, being good usually makes you really good at being bad too. You got to kind of keep it in check. Bonnie, you're getting quiet. You getting tired? Been out here too long? What's going on?
I'm reading the chat. I'm making
3.5 hours.
Oh, is that all?
That's the attitude right there. I could do this all day, like Captain America said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody don't forget to put out milk and cookies for Captain America tonight.
The only problem is, and that's why I kept leaving and coming back too, because I can't sit that long. I've got to get up and move around.
Hey, two blah.
Hey, blah. Anything new? I haven't seen any news since I changed phones. My other phone used to send news to me, and now I don't get any news, so I don't know what's going on. Y'all know of anything? I'm not seeing anything around me.
Nah, just the same old blame game,
Okay.
I unplug from it all sometimes for a while. Just concentrate on real life at times. Then come back. It's like, most of these speeches or hearings or anything, I wait for the short version, the part that stood out to everybody else instead of listening to the whole thing. Because it's hard to do all that and work and, do anything else for yourself in life and then spend that much time watching
Yeah.
everything.
Yep.
It's nice to have friends. And, a lot of people send me stuff, so I get some of it that way. But also, you could jump into a chat. If you haven't been on the internet for days, don't know what's going on in the world, you can jump into a chat and just read it for a minute and go, wow, man, there's a balloon flying across America. What are they talking about? You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
you get updated quick around here.
Yes. Benjamin, hey, 420.
Flame on 420.
Hey, there he is. What's up, brother?
I have not had a TV or watched TV since like 2008. If I want to watch I can find anything on the internet. What do I need a TV for?
Gigi, did you try the PayPal? I can't get Cash App because my driver's license is expired. But I'm wondering if I got a something weird, because I have never heard anybody else have an issue getting Cash App, where it scans your face and everything. And that's what they wanted to do. They were like, turn your head sideways. And I was all, I just did that. I told my daughter, I said, I just did that. And y'all haven't had to do it. So that makes me think something is up here. Well, they got my face, wherever it is.
I usually look for the X out of those right away. No thanks. Whatever it is, if they try to make me jump through a new hoop, I try to back up right out the hell out of there.
Yeah. But my daughter kept telling me, no, it's safe. It's okay.
It's getting out of hand. Way out of hand already.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I could put a few bucks in the bank and it would make money. All right, I would gain interest on that. You could turn $100 into $110 in a year. All right, which it doesn't seem like much, but nowadays you put $100 in the bank and you're going to have $60 left in 6 months because they take all these fees and share the stuff you're not even using. Just going backwards.
I'm getting it. Where's my email? Turn it. There it is.
You remember that, Eric?
Yes.
I use True Leaf, and they're pretty good. You can get non-GMO, and they have specials that they run for holidays. True Leaf Seed Company. True Leaf Seeds. So, I can't remember what the last part is. It's True Leaf. No, let me type it. Um, see if I can find a link to. There it is.
Did you ever listen to that Yanny Laurel again later? Anybody? See if you heard something different that later on.
No. I don't like. Oh, it's called True Market. Okay. There you go. Summer sowing for fall harvesting. And they give you tips and everything. It's a pretty good. I really like that one. They got the microgreens. They got the hydroponic systems. Got all kinds of stuff.
Wayne, the one site, I'm not afraid to say it, one site I go to for my news, if I'm looking, is the Gateway Pundit. All right. And it's an online news source, and they have been bombarded by the left and stuff and all this crap. But I didn't even know this until I showed a friend this news site. And when he first logged on to it, it had an entire warning that preceded it saying that it was a conspiracy theorist website. And before you go any farther, notice that the Gateway Pundit has been called out as fake news. All this jive. Yet, over the years I've been watching Gateway Pundit, I have yet to see them push anything fake or any narrative. It's ridiculous. Total ridiculousness.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about news a lot because it just, no, happy, positive.
Well, back when I did have a TV, I started calling the news Depression at 11, you know, because there was like maybe one feel-good story a week out of hundreds of bad news, you know.
Yes. Oh, I got one to share with y'all that I saved because I wanted to share with y'all. Where is it at?
Yeah, that's what I did. It was a credit union, so it wasn't federally insured or anything like that.
Be right back, Bonnie.
Okay. So check out the slow boy. You know how I like it whenever kids are talented.
I'm sure it's not, Wayne.
What do you see when you see you staring back at you? What do you hear? What are those voices telling you to do? Behind the screen, I hear you screaming. What do they think of me? I'm too short or I'm too tall. Can they even see me at all? Did I ever cross your mind at any time? But girl, look up, look up. See how beautiful you are. Let your light shine It don't matter what they say. From 1,000 miles away, starting to be. Girl, look out. What do you think that others think when they think of you? They don't know you, what you've been through. You don't have anything to prove. So girl, look up, see how beautiful you are. Let your light shine down to the dark. It don't matter what they say. From 1,000 miles away, starting today. Look up, see how beautiful you are. Let your light shine down and heal the dark. It don't matter what they say. From 1,000 miles away, starting today. Girl, look up. What they say, 1,000 miles away, starting today. Girl, look up.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Yes. It's when I saw that I was like, oh, I gotta save that and share it sometime. This was a good time.
Good to see you, Hit Gal.
God bless the children.
There's a song called that, Bonnie, by Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
I love you. Just came and blew me a kiss. Who's there?
Yeah. This stream's getting awful mushy now.
I'm sorry. I'm mushy.
You're fine.
I'm used to it hanging around gals, though. It's all right. Let's play some Journey or something since there's so many girls here. Some Bon Jovi, whatever. No, it's
really? Because
Blood, Sweat, and Tears. God bless the children.
I got that down. I mean, I have one that I know you would like, Carl. It's not patriotic or anything. It's
Well, if it's Ted Nugent, you had me at Ted.
it's not Ted Nugent.
All right, Deep Purple, ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner, Led Zeppelin, Molly Hatchet.
Flirting with Disaster. Carl, did you know that I crashed and burned in a car with that
So you
song?
don't like Billy Idol? Okay.
Which song?
Flirting with Disaster, Molly Hatchet.
Wow. I did that once with Jailbreak,
I was up
AC/DC.
in Stoke State Forest, Pennsylvania, fly fishing. And wet road, and well, we were driving to the stream, and car went out of control and hit a guardrail and came right through the back, right through the trunk, blew up the gas tank, and I was the passenger. My left elbow hit the guardrail. It was like part of the console. That's how far in it came.
Holy crap.
That's the song we were playing.
So you ain't supposed to be here either.
No, the good Lord saved my butt a long time ago. Literally. And I had chest-high waders on. And when I got out of the car, I was on fire. I had no more eyebrows. My hair was almost gone. And my waders were starting to melt to my body.
Wow, you shrink wrapped yourself.
And I rolled down. It was raining, so I rolled down this hill. And spent 7 weeks in rehab. The worst thing you can have is a burn, 2nd degree, because your nerves are still alive. Third degree, you don't have any nerves left. So
they had to remove rubber and all that from you?
They had to peel me every day or every other day.
That's yes.
That's what happened. You have to go through that. That's terrible.
Yeah.
It is so much pain. That my friend that got blown up by the propane tank, they had to do that to him every day. That's why it was months that they were in Dallas.
Yeah, I've seen guys who've had burns over most of their body that they never really heal. Do you still have scars that bleed on you?
I get like blotchy spots on my arm because the sun, because of the burn. You know, it just doesn't come back right. But they wanted to do a skin graft surgery, and I said to my mom, it was Palm Sunday when this happened, and they couldn't get a hold of my parents because they were in church. And this ER doctor, he wouldn't give me a shot for pain. And I'm just like, what was I, 17? And I'm like, just give me the damn shot already. And, you know, he finally did. And they came up once they got the word to them. And the first thing my old man says to me is, you did it again, didn't you? I like, I wasn't even driving, dude. So anyway, yeah, burns are bad.
Yeah.
Burns are bad.
I got lucky a couple times like that where I didn't suffer the injuries. You know, I had a Fiat upside down, a half full gas tank blow up literally right in my face, threw me back. All right, and it burned all the hair off my face and stuff. And I literally remember looking into the flames as it happened, but I didn't get hurt. I mean, I lost all my hair and I had like a sunburn, but I wasn't fried like you got. I got lucky.
Yeah. I think I've heard that we have one of the best burn units at I think it's Brooks Army Medical.
Probably.
Yeah.
And after all of the pain and all of the crap and whatever, the worst part about my hospital stay was the hospital was so jammed up. I mean, they were jammed to the hilt that my friend who was driving and myself, the only place they could stick us with a room was a maternity ward, on a maternity ward floor.
Oh my goodness.
I swear to Almighty God, that's where we went. And all I heard was babies crying all day and all night long. It just drive me crazy. That was that was worse than the pain. But anywho,
That's kind of funny.
story. And
I mean, I know it's not funny, but that part's kind of funny.
yeah.
Yeah.
I had this foolish friend got a hold of a whole bunch of gunpowder, and we took his old Ford LTD. And this is in the '70s. We took it out to a crossroads where nobody was, and he
Would
made a
that
big.
be on Clapton Road?
And well, we made a big old pile, Eric, and he couldn't get it lit. And I kept telling him, "He's too close. You're too close. You're too close." And I stepped away, and I watched this guy burn his face off. This thing went off, and he was looking at it, the fool, and it literally melted the skin off his face instantly because of the flash.
Yeah.
And he would not let me drive him to the hospital. All right, he's like, "It's my car. I'm gonna drive it." And he was in a lot of pain, but I had to. And I rode with this guy with his face out the window, only a few miles to this little hospital. And the whole time he, was trying to keep his face out the window to cool his face. We get to the hospital, he get out of the car, I looked at him, he had moths sticking to the skin and stuff in his face.
Oh, God.
He was in bad shape. He didn't have to have skin grafts or nothing like that, but he lost all of his skin. It had to all grow back there.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, one of my grandsons decided to throw gasoline in a burning barrel and light it, and it blew up on him. And so they just called me, and then once they took him to the hospital, well, they called the ambulance. The ambulance called Starflight. That's how bad it was. He didn't realize it was so bad. He got in the shower to do just what you are talking about, thinking that that would cool it off. And he was in there for quite a while, too.
No, if you burn it to a point, that skin's coming off.
Yep. That was his face. Well, his whole upper body.
Oh, and then I experienced the Florence Nightingale effect because the wonderful young lady that would lower me into this tank.
Excuse me.
And would use the tweezers and peel layer upon layer for how many weeks? I fell for her.
I've been gals that would enjoy that, that peeled my sunburns. They were like really into that shit.
Oh yeah, there's skin peelers, absolutely. But yeah, she was neat. But anyway.
Well, I guess they get to know you pretty personally anyway around it, right?
Well, they don't have a choice. I'm in a sling, hanging over a giant tub. It's like one of those big stainless tubs, like in Halloween 2, where he drowns the kid. That's what.
Yeah.
There's a good visual for you.
Yeah. A long, strange trip it's been, huh, Eric?
Yes. However we get to these subjects is beyond me, but that's okay.
Oh, you like it just as much as I do.
Oh, sure. Plus, I haven't been on Miss Bonnie's stream for a long time, and I think she was getting pissed off at me, so I said, I better come up here.
I don't think she gets mad. She gets
I'm only kidding.
It's like, why don't they like me anymore or something, maybe,
No, she knows I'm kidding. But she's
new. Always showed up still.
I know you hear me, Bonnie.
You are one of those guys that show up in the chat, say, "Hey, everybody, hit the like, hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to share it out, sub." You've always been that guy. You've supported people like that for years.
Well, you're supposed to support the people you like,
Well, it's noted. Some of us see it.
But anyway.
Yeah, but anyway. Next weird subject.
Yeah. How about maybe chat can come up with a subject?
Oh,
I'm sure LA out there, Lisa, you got to watch her. She's.
Did you just really ask chat for a strange subject? Because
Yeah, I did. I
oh
did.
boy,
We want this to go off the rails.
Let's see what happens now. Land yachts. I can't even tell how many people's here.
Let's see. 37.
That's a good amount.
42 thumbs up.
All right.
Come on, Lisa. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. Give me something to talk about.
I don't want to talk about the price of tea in China. Like I even know anything about that.
Wayne Sanford, are you Fred's son? Lamont's brother?
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, burns are bad. You know what's a real bad burn? Is a steam burn. Boiling water, steam burn. Ooh.
We use steamers in the upholstery world. They'll get you.
Wicked.
They will get you. The worst burn subject I've ever seen was a Vietnam veteran. He got out in, I think, 1972. And he was burned all over his visible. I mean, I don't know if he was burned in his shorts, but every other part of his body. I see him in a pair of shorts. He was nothing but scar tissue. Yeah. Big, long, bushy, blonde beard and big, long, blonde hair and total hippie. He was like 6'5" and like a string bean. Grew some of the greatest pot I've ever smoked back in the 70s. And he was just a cool dude, man. He would make you bongs out of bamboo and Matouche wine bottles if he liked you. And, you know, he had like 10 kids, lived in a giant farmhouse, grew his own food, grew his own weed, made his own alcohol. This guy had it going on, but he passed away in 82 from Agent Orange. That's what finally did him in. With all them scars and all them burns, it was the Agent Orange that killed him.
Okay, Lisa, what do I think about the fires in California? Or I should say Mexifornia. Oh, no, should I say California? Okay. I think they're deliberately started. Just my opinion. Just saying. And as far as the big spinners down in the Caribbean, I think they're steered by certain three-letter agencies. So, because I said to my brother last night, I said, I bet you watch that buzzsaw that's down there now. Watch it hook a real hard right-hand turn to the north. And guess what it's doing? It's heading toward Texas now. At least the lower eastern part of Texas. Where a day ago, it wasn't even supposed to be there. So, yeah.
That dude I was just talking about, Eric, he had a reel-to-reel system that covered a wall. All right. He had another wall just full of reel-to-reel tapes. He had albums I'd never even heard of, even in the 70s, in the early to mid 70s. He had like really nice speakers in each room, 4 in the main room. And this guy, his house was always rocking. And what was cool though is he turned me on to like I knew who Fleetwood Mac was and Pink Floyd and all these other bands. What I didn't know is they had a history before the radio songs I'd heard and the albums I was getting, you know,
Right.
like European cuts of stuff that I didn't even know existed. He knew it all. He turned me on to that stuff real early.
Yep. Well, just like Eric Clapton. I mean, how many people? Well, you and I know it, but how many people knew that he was in Cream?
Yep, Yardbirds, Cream. There was a. Yep.
Then he went solo. You know, I mean, Joan Jett, Lita Ford, they were in the Runaways. I saw Joan Jett at the Passaic Theater in New Jersey, third row center. And they were confiscating all the booze at the door. Those bitches. And it was cold out. So we had our parkas on and we had bottles of booze all over the place. So a couple of the ladies that were with us, they took the cannabis and put it where they wouldn't be searched. Let's just leave it at that. So we had to settle for puff, puff, pass, and soda. But that was neat seeing her third row center. Look right into them dark black eyes. That was the rocker that back then for me.
It was like 1981 when they played that song every 10 minutes on the radio.
Which song?
I love rock and roll. They played that
Yeah.
a lot. G-Ma Merkel knew a lot of music industry people. I've seen her make some comments. She's known some people.
And then there's Miss Benatar, probably one of the best.
Responsible for the worst dance ever on MTV, the goofiest dance they ever did. Remember that "Love Is a Battlefield" video?
Yeah. I'm talking about her sound, not her videos.
Come on, though. I just can't get over. That's still traumatic.
Well, she needed to take the bandana off the top of her head. Yeah, I get it.
My daughter told me that there were 4 separate shark attacks today at South Padre, and they think it's the same shark.
Where was it at?
South Padre Island.
Okay.
Wow. I wonder if it's because of the hurricane coming up. I don't know.
Whoa, that's
gotta be a big fish if it's the same one.
Yep.
And he's got a taste for humans now.
Yep.
We got a big great white sighting off of the central west coast here, up to a fishing boat, and it was bigger than the boat, but it didn't do nothing to it. But
I wonder if you can get depth charges through surplus.
What is what?
I wonder if you can get depth charges through surplus.
No, they're protected. Leave the sharks alone.
Oh no, screw that. They're out there to eat you. Something's got to be done.
Well, you're in their world. You got to just be careful. I know. Look what they did to the wolf in the Northeast. They destroyed that, sent that north. Yeah. Man needs to know his place.
Think of all the little fish you'd be saving.
Nah.
Well, I'm sorry, Carl, but if you do something like that, it takes out everything around it too.
Right. You can't remove an apex predator from the ecosystem.
If it's the one and they can trap it somehow, they would probably do it that way.
I mean, look what they do in the Pacific Rim. They fin them. They bring them on board alive. They fin them, then they let them go alive back in the water. I mean, that's just
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
you know,
that's that Oriental crap. They're just cruel, man. I got no tolerance for that crap.
if they found like a living Tyrannosaurus Rex in the jungles of South America or something, you'd say, all right, let's let that live. Let's let the species, you
Well,
know.
why would you want to kill that?
Well,
That's
I'd
a
want to kill
money maker. You trank it and you put it in a Jurassic Park.
That's how all them murders and stuff happen. That's how the killing started. That's why you just got to kill it right there. Nobody wanted to put old Yeller down, but it had to be done. All right, you got something you just got to kill.
Let's see. Tubla, I think they.
My goodness, Wayne, stay cool. You know what? And that's what they keep telling us, to get used to the climate in case we don't have power. But how do you get used to 120 degrees? That's just.
You don't.
You get underground where it's changing.
Not only that, Bonnie, but like what you were saying before, at least in my situation, it's a different type of heat. Yeah, it's humid and it's hot. I get it. And it's sticky and it's heavy. It's heavy on your lungs. But the actual rays of the sun are so much more intense this year than in any year I've lived here. I've been here over 25 years. I don't know if it's the ozone, and I'm not one of them conspiracy theorists about global warming, because the Earth goes through its cycles. So I'm not on that platform where I'm a tree hugger. But,
Right.
It's just, there's something different about the intensity or the way I feel on my skin. It's just, I don't know whether it's UVs or higher or whatever, but it's definitely, if I don't have my crap done by 1 p.m. or noontime, it don't get done. And then I got to go in. It's just too hot.
Excuse me. They have said the Earth is off its axis or something. Yeah.
Polar shift.
Like, so I wonder if that could have something to do with it. I mean, I know.
It sure does make sense to me that the Earth is off tilt.
Yeah. Oh, I got to let Jack in. I'll be back in a minute, Carl.
Weather
Holy
patterns,
moly.
even like I said,
I'm sorry, Navy Vet was saying 130 on the deck. Hottest job he's ever.
That's crazy.
No. Well, and I know Arizona is hot and it's dry, and they even used to send people with lung conditions there. And I know it's getting noisy here. I'm gonna mute a minute.
That's all right. Her hottest I've ever been is like 116 or 118 or something, and that's when I was younger down south. That's just ridiculous hot. It's like you're drinking the air. I'm up here all alone. They left me unsupervised. You never know.
Yeah, and that is in the shade. I know, because when we were at my mom's, the thermometer up there was saying 100, and that's up by the house under a overhang.
I would have to find a cave. I would need to be underground where I know it's nice and cool in the 50s.
Or find a river or a lake. Just turn to a prune.
I have not seen a movie called Mr. Brooks. Gmo, what's the subject matter? Is it like a comedy or something? Is it a Mel Brooks film?
I haven't heard of it either. But they were talking about Left Behind, and I haven't watched that one for a reason. but the other one I wrote down, Kevin Costner. The Sound of Hope. I wrote that one down. That sounds good.
Thank you, Andy, for always dropping everybody's links.
Yes.
I think she's one of the reasons a lot of us are still connected. Because back when Ron passed, she did some lives where everybody got together and everybody dropped each other's links and stuff. I remember subbing to as many as I could.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's why I have so many sub people that I'm sub to.
I'll watch that because I like that Dances with Wolves movie a lot. Costner's a good actor.
They're cleaning the rest of the stuff out of my closet so I can take pictures and hopefully get it looked at pretty quick. The water's moving. That's not good. That means it's trapped in there, right?
Where's the water moving? What are you talking about?
In the ceiling of my closet, like it started in the corner, and now I'm starting to see spots further down. So it means
you're
that
hearing water running in your walls and ceiling.
Well, it's got to mean that water's trapped in that between the ceiling and the roof.
Those two things are
right.
Well, it's not leaking through though.
Not yet, but it looks like the whole thing's going to come down. That's why I want to get the pictures of it and send it in.
I have to see it, I guess, because there should be nothing up there watertight enough to hold any weight of water. If the water sat on the drywall, it's going to come through there pretty quick. Drywall soaks water up fast.
Yeah, it does.
That's weird, though. It sounds. I've heard things like that happen with like plugged vent pipes. You're supposed to have a pipe that runs from your drain, goes up, and allows air, you know.
And I think that's part of it too, because when the hail damaged the roof, it damaged all the vents also. They're having to replace all the vents. And so when it started dripping on me in my bathroom from the vent, that's when I called the roofer, and he came and he put tarps over all the vents. But they had to special order the shingles, and so that's been the holdup. But they kept asking me or telling me, if you see any damage inside, let us know. And so I kept looking at the ceilings, but there were some boxes and pictures stacked up to the ceiling in my closet. And so when I looked in there, I thought it was just the shadow of that until it started spreading. And then I was like, oh, uh-oh. We have a problem.
Maybe just reminded me. I did see one time where water built up and was held in this huge latex bubble from the paint.
Yeah. But yeah, and my roofer goes on vacations all the time, so there's no telling where he's at for 4th of July.
Can you not get up in like an attic crawl space or anything and see what's going on?
I'm sorry, Carl?
I said, can you not get up into like an attic crawl space somewhere and see what's going on?
It's a mobile home that doesn't have an attic.
I'm sorry, say it again.
It's a mobile home. It doesn't have an attic. We don't have attic.
Oh, I see. I understand completely now.
Yeah,
That's not even really drywall in most cases. It's a composite board.
right.
Deb says the only sharks in New York are not that kind. Oh boy, forget about it, Debs.
I think they've had bull sharks go right up in there into New York. They
Well, the one attack in Jersey, Matawan Creek, or was that New York? No, I think it was Jersey. They keep going back and forth. First, it's a juvenile great white, then it's a bull shark. Well, the bull shark can tolerate fresh water a lot better than a great white. So
they've been known to go right up the Mississippi too. They go
yes,
up.
they've been caught up there. Also known as the Zambezi shark, which kills. Do you know what animal kills the most people per year on this earth? Let's see if chat knows. There's no Googling it either.
What
5,
animal kills
4,
what?
3.
The most people on Earth,
Yeah.
dog.
Per year.
I'd say
I
dog.
was going to say humans kill more humans than anything
I'm talking about the animal kingdom. Hippos.
What?
Oh, I could believe that. I could believe that. Getting too close to them in water holes.
Half of those attacks aren't reported in those African countries and all that. And
Wow.
yeah.
I figured it'd be dogs, like pit bulls or German shepherds.
Nothing messes with a hippo. Lions, alligators, they all know they're screwed. They
I
piss
saw
off.
a giant Nile crocodile make a mistake and try to go after baby hippo. They pounded the crap out of this, and this thing was huge. And you want to see him getting out of well, look at the hippo, how big its jaws are. We got 4 canines and could probably open up about 4 feet from top to bottom, maybe bigger. I mean, they'll even attack a lion. No.
Yeah, they'll kill a big giant crocodile.
Yeah.
And the crocodiles know it. I think I might have seen the same video you did at some point. I don't remember it all, but I remember noting that fact. Don't mess with any hippos.
And they're mean, too. Mean animals.
I guess that's where the game came from, huh?
I don't know. Oh, hungry hippos. Tubla, I'm talking worldwide. Whatever country you find them in, you add up all of the killings. At least that was the last research I found, but maybe, well, I don't want to say that. I don't want to get Bonnie in trouble. Maybe it's from but that's not an animal. That's the juicy juice, but that's another subject.
G-Ma was thinking the same thing I was. Humans kill more humans than anything else. Deb wants me to make a fool of myself and sing Ted Nugent. I'm eating. I can't sing right now.
Yeah, Indy is quick, Debs. She got a border collie for her icon? Looks like it.
So, wasn't Chuck saying peroxide for mold? I think so.
I've been trying to tell that to people for a long time too, because everybody says, "Oh no, use alcohol." No, I found black mold in carpeting even. And you put that high potency hydrogen peroxide in a spray bottle. When
Yes.
you spray it, it even prevents the spores from releasing and getting in the air. It kills it dead on contact. You can see it change color when you spray it. I'd
Okay.
highly recommend that for any kind of mold issue.
So does it need to be straight peroxide or with water? Because I just mixed it with water.
I
I'd
use
cut.
straight
I'd cut it.
peroxide. Well, a buddy of mine had some DJ equipment, and you know, it had that black fuzzy fur stuff on it on the outside of it.
Mhm.
Let it sit in his garage, and it started to mold. And he's like, "Oh, that's trash." I thought we have to rip it all off of there. So we tried it, and we sprayed it, let it sit on there. Then I sprayed it off with a hose, and that was like new, gone, all of it.
Well, I can't spray it off with a hose. So mix it.
Well,
Hydrogen peroxide, cut it 1-to-1 with water.
That's what I did. Half and now. Okay.
Yep. And if you got to
didn't
spray it
cut
again,
mine.
spray it again.
I didn't cut mine. I got the higher grade and left it that way.
Yeah, but you're working on machinery though, right? Real thick growth of mold.
Anyway, I would use it on anything,
Well, all I
kills
got is
mold dead.
the brown bottle, whatever it is that you get anywhere.
Right. Where is your mold, Bonnie?
Up there where the water's sitting. In
The drywall ceiling?
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be digging a hole. I'm building a root cellar to move into.
I've seen those, not the same kind of mold, but strange white globulous stuff come out of the mold.
Straight white vinegar will kill mold. Vinegar.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that too. I just bought 2 more gallons.
That's like grandma's duct tape. Did you notice that? Vinegar is like a grandma's duct tape.
Yes,
Fixes everything.
that's why I got more. That's what I use for cleaning and everything because it does the same thing as bleach, but it doesn't hurt your lungs or anything. And yep, it is for everything. Clothes, whatever.
Can't stand the smell myself.
I love
That
the smell of vinegar, but I like
vinegar
pickles.
and bleach are two things that I just cannot tolerate for long.
Must get it off.
If I smell vinegar, it's got to be very light smell of vinegar, and it needs to be on a deviled egg, and that's it.
It doesn't bother me like bleach does. This one of my friend's sons, when I moved out, was renting from my ex-husband, and he had asked me to get a bottle of Pine Sol so he could mop the floors. So I went and got a bottle of Pine Sol, took it back to him, went back later to check on him because you never know what he's going to do. And when I turned the corner onto that cul-de-sac, I could smell Pine Sol. And I was like, oh my goodness. And I went down there and he said, I need more Pine Sol because I used it all. And I said, there's no way. Did you use it straight? Yes. I said, open these windows so y'all aren't going to breathe. It was horrible.
I just could smell lemon pledge in my nostrils from memory.
Yes. They did used to go crazy with that, didn't they?
You started talking about that, took me right back to my mom polishing the coffee table.
Yeah.
Comes a train. Back in.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. What? 50% peroxide and 50% white vinegar in a glass spray bottle.
Hmm.
I don't have glass. I don't even know where to get glass spray bottles.
eBay.
Walmart has 34.5. Thank you, Gina. I'll see what this does and then go from there. And it's not just a small black spot.
I mean, is your drywall ceiling actually damp from the water?
I would say it is, because I tried to reach it to see if it was, or if it was like starting to droop.
Right.
Couldn't reach it, but it looks like it could be, definitely. Let me see if she took pictures of it. See if I can show y'all. Hey, where's mine?
Did G fall asleep or what? I haven't heard a peep out of her in I don't know how long. She been muted?
She's good at that. She just...
She's a squirrel. She's hiding. That's what they do.
She's not even there. She just left her
I'm
device.
here.
She is.
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm getting household chores done.
Oh my
If there's
God.
something important, I'm popping in and put my 2 cents in.
Right. She was watching from that second branch. I know.
Yeah, exactly. I go up higher and higher as I can get the whole view.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm almost done. I just got to put a load of laundry in.
Yeah, we're not going to make it to the splash pad in time, so we're just going to stay here. And, unless y'all got to go, then I'm...
Well, you know I don't have a life. I can do this all day.
And night. Carl's just like he doesn't stop. He's like a diesel engine, just going. He goes and goes. Right, Carl?
I've been accused of that a couple times.
There's an awesome YouTube video. The guy's got a tractor. He obviously drives a tractor trailer, but he's got his tractor. It's a double axle, and he's got it's a diesel, a Detroit diesel, but it's a 2-stroke. So you know what I'm talking about, right, Carl? You want to hear him wind that thing up going on the road with his little daughter? Oh,
Black guy too, don't it?
that's old school.
Blackens the whole sky too.
Well,
back in the day, I used to go to a thing called the Buckley Old Engine Show up in northern Michigan. Bunch of old guys get together and show off their antique toys and tractors and stuff. They even had a steam engine, a real steam train on their own track. They even brought a bridge trestle in and put that in. But they had these things called hit and miss tractors, and they're like the height of a 2-story building. You know, this
Right.
monstrous all steel thing with giant steel tires and stuff. Those are fun. I got to drive one of those once, Eric. That's quite a piece of machinery.
Absolutely. It spans the test of time. You know, now that we're talking about this real quick, you had Jim up on your panel,
Yes,
or
Yeah.
maybe not. Maybe it was Bonnie's panel,
I
and
did.
he was talking about an old engine, and you know, he said they're only good for one overbore and all that, and that's not true. You can
I
buy,
saw you
yeah,
drop
you
a
can
sleeve
buy
in. Bore it
sleeves,
30,000.
yeah. So you could bore at 40 thousandths over bore and get a sleeve that'll fit that. And then when it's at a round, the old sleeve comes out and you put a new one in, and you don't have to touch the bore of the engine. It's, you know, and you've got an engine forever.
And Cynthia's right. You need to get up there, all that board, first spray it with the hydrogen peroxide, strong as you can find it, straight up. All right, I know that works. Spray it with that just to keep the spores from gathering in the air. When you remove it, you cut everything damaged out. You got to get rid of it. You know.
Oh yeah, ceiling's got to come down.
Yes, I know.
But you don't want to breathe it. Wear a mask, wear protection stuff, and spray it with that stuff as you go. Because as you open it up, you're going to want to have that spray.
Oh yeah, that's mold.
Yeah.
And they'll charge you crazy amounts. I wouldn't let anybody know about this, Bonnie, you know, in your area or anything, because they'll condemn buildings over that.
Well, not only that, but you've got to, the leak has got to be fixed before you know.
Yes, but you can't live with the mold. You can live with a little water. You can't live with the mold.
Well, thanks, Carl.
No, I'm just telling you straight up. Let me tell you a story, Bonnie. All right.
No, I know what black mold does. I know it's.
Well, you don't want me to tell a story? I won't tell a story, but I got one. It'll explain what it'll do to you, all right? A buddy of mine got out of the first Gulf War, and he lived at the base of an abandoned ski resort. And this place was boarded up right to the top of the ceiling, all right? You couldn't get in, except I thought, hey, let's get on the roof. So we get on the roof, and we found an access. We could open a hatch, and I dropped a rope down in, and we went down into this place. Probably the first people in it for years. And we go, the top level was cool. You know, that was where the fireplace was, and everybody hung out at the bar and all that in this old place. And it still had everything, all the furniture, all the old ski equipment, boots, skis everywhere. Anyways, we go deeper into this place. We went by the racquetball court. I kid you not, the racquetball court's oak strip flooring was bowed up where you could literally walk underneath of it. Giant waves of wood that just expanded from moisture and stuff. Anyways, we move on, and I get to this stack of skis, hundreds of skis down in the lower part of this building. And we had lame flashlights and stuff, and I moved some stuff around. I was checking it out, and then I started having a hard time breathing. And I looked for my buddy. His name was Todd. I'm looking for him with my flashlight, my mag light, in this pitch dark basement area. And that's when I saw it. Just quad billions of spores of mold floating in that air. And we disturbed it. And it overtook us so much to the point that by the time we get to the top floor and we're trying to climb out of there, my buddy couldn't even climb up because he wasn't breathing right. I had to go down there and tie a rope to him and pull his heavy ass out of the hole of the ceiling. We both almost didn't make it out of that hellhole. That was a mistake.
Oh my goodness.
No, you'll be all right. I would at least cut a hole, or have someone you know come over, and even with a hole saw, and just put 2 or 3 holes in there until you finally can get it cut down, and get up there with your sprayer and start spraying.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll stop the growth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I might need a man around here. Not just a handyman man, not
Right.
dang it. Because these
Yeah,
girls
that's
are
the thing.
good.
It ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna get better. It's just gonna grow. That's you gotta get at it.
I know.
This is the Bonathon. Yeah, right on. Wolverine, Rocksteady.
This is the one.
Wolverines. I'm still here.
The
Hey,
Bonathon.
Roxy. Oh, are we doing that? Let's see. Baby girl comes back at 1 tomorrow. Yeah, I can't stay up all night like you. That would be the only hold back with me. Would be I have to sleep.
Yep.
Oh,
I gotta get going soon too. I gotta go check on my pop, make sure he's all set, and I lock up the house. You know.
We just made Eric tired, and he probably just made 6 people in chat yawn too.
yeah, I'll probably have to go stay at my daughter's while they work on all that because I'm not. I know I can't handle black mold. I moved into an apartment and I kept telling them because me and the girls, we were in the doctor 3 times in a week. And the breathing, all the stuff you were just saying. And I kept telling them there's black mold. And they said, no, there's not. We just painted it. Everything was fine. And I said, mm-mm. And
Well, I've
so,
got a real good gas mask, and if I was clearing out anything with mold in it, I'd be using that.
right. And so the apartment behind mine, he had a water leak or something. So they went in to check that and they had to go into the wall. Once they went into the wall, then that's where they found black mold. And so the manager didn't tell me. The maintenance man, he came and told me. He says, don't tell anybody I told you, but you were spot on. We have to rip out your whole closet because there's black mold all in there. And I said, then they're going to be moving me because I'm not staying here. Well, I just got my deposit back and everything and moved out because I knew that all of the apartments, they have the air conditioning system in that same wall and it leaks into the walls. They didn't, I don't know why. They're old apartments now. They weren't so old then, but well, they were then too, but I don't know. Yeah, water leaks are no jokes. Y'all keep an eye on that. That's why I had to replace the kitchen when I was married at our other house because it somehow a leak had gotten in the wall and had to rip out the whole wall and replace the cabinets and everything.
Too far. All of you are too far away for me to help any of you.
Right.
Maybe not forever though. I get ahead of the game. Get me some new rubber on this truck, new shocks, new brakes. I'm not afraid to drive nowhere with it. Well, of course, gas. You know, you have to be at least 1,000 there to go with all that much gas.
Goodness. Mm.
y'all can just line up a bunch of little side jobs for me and stuff. That way I can map it out and like zigzag across the country and keep it going.
You come down here, I'll have you busy year round, but I get a cut.
Man, he's a businessman. I didn't.
Well, you know, you got to take care of each other. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I always bring something to the table. If I don't,
Absolutely.
man,
That's why I'm.
otherwise I ain't.
Imagine that, Carl, wheeling and dealing on Bonnie Street.
Hey,
Right.
man, I love the barter, haggle, trade, all that, man. And
Yep.
other people enjoy it too. You do the markets and stuff long enough, there's a whole gig to it. There's like a jive, and people enjoy it. It's fun.
Yep.
I've haggled over a quarter back and forth until we finally meet in the middle, and both of us are smiling.
I'm going to have to show y'all how they've been doing flags around here. I saw one whenever I went to the doctor, and I was like, well, I guess that's one way to do it without a pole.
Runner, I don't need no rubbers. What do I need rubbers? I don't know. I'm not with any gals right now, and I'm saving myself to help repopulate the apocalyptic America.
Where are you reading this from?
He's up there saying I can get rubbers at convenience stores.
Who said that?
Carl, it's not pregnancy.
Carl. Oh, okay. It's Tennessee.
It's not just to prevent pregnancy. Don't want no.
How the hell did we start talking about prophylactics on this channel?
I don't know. Down by you, they're called Coney Island whitefish, right?
No, I'm not putting no name to them.
You never heard that? And you're on the.
No, I didn't say I didn't hear it. I'm just not,
They literally swim right by it. That's how they got the name.
All right, Carl, if you got to hear it, no glove, no love. Okay, thank you.
No glove, no love. I like that.
Now I'm really good.
I'm talking about tires, use rubber on the truck.
You could go to eBay. Free shipping.
Well, it's just saving, all right? I got to save up for that. They ain't cheap, and there's only one company that makes this size, Eric. It ain't.
What's the size?
It's an 8-lug, 10-ply, 16.5. It's a weird tire, man, and only one company has started to remake it. It ain't cheap.
Comanche?
No, Goodyear's the only ones making them now. All right.
How much are they?
A few $100 a piece, more than I got right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. You're in Minnesota?
No, Michigan. And it ain't. If I'm going cross country, I don't want just 4 of them. I want 6 of them.
Well, you know what you can do? Take them and have them retreaded.
You can't have these retreaded. It wouldn't work. This is a 5/4 ton truck. It weighs 12,000 pounds. All right. When they tried to put this
trailer tire, they should be able to retread that one.
I wish I could find a cheaper way, but I gotta trust the tire. That's the thing. The last couple sets I bought years ago, I got those puppies everywhere. I went all over the different states. It didn't slow them. This thing's only got 49,000 on it too, Eric.
Wow.
Once I get it to that point, I'd go anywhere.
Did you check out the age on the DOT on the sidewall?
Oh, they are literally cracking. It's making me not want to drive it more than 20 miles, right? Because all the rubber's dry rotted and cracking up. And I've got 2 full sets of tires left over from other trucks I had like this. And the other sets doesn't have that good a tread, and they're not as dry rotted. But yeah, I gotta have new tires before I go off in any direction too far.
Why don't you look for a used tire?
Because it's a full-time four-wheel drive. You can't even rotate them all the way around. You can only rotate them front and back, or it'll wear on the bearings and the axles over time. It's a complicated damn truck when it comes to that part.
I say get in that truck and drive it, Carl.
Well, I do. I mean, but I'm not. Look, everything I own is in this truck. All right. If you get broken on the side of the road, that's a drag. You got to be prepared for that. And the rubber part is the only one part I'm not prepared for. You know, the brakes. I need new brakes too, because going through mountains or something would be foolish with weak brakes.
All right. We're gonna try something here. So, what's the size again?
Oh, well.
Tire size. I don't care how many lugs you got. Give me the tire size.
It's a 265 by 16.5 8-lug rim. They only made it for a certain load of a vehicle.
Well, do you need tires or do you need a tire and a rim?
No, I got 8, 9 rims. I'm good for rims.
So
that's
you
the
just
thing.
need a 265.
I can't even use a different rim. That's the thing, Eric, is you can't use a different rim on this. Nothing else is going to fit on Dana 60 Action.
See how people are hanging flags here? There's one.
Yeah.
Instead of
I saved up to get my insurance reinstated. I saved up to get all of what I fixed on this truck. So I'll get there. It just takes time. And I had a week off work, and now I got 4 days off work. So just keep working, keep saving. I'll get there.
Same one. Same one. Not that one. Go away. Go on.
The reason why I say is I know a guy. Literally, I know a guy down here.
I know a guy.
Used to be a rep for Goodyear. And he's got a lot of connections. So I'm going to give him this 265 by 16.5 size. What's your load range on that?
All right. This is the best way to do it. Look up 1977 Dodge M880. All right. Because it's the only thing that has that. And it's got to fit those rims.
Tractors and cranes, useful.
There's more numbers involved in that tire side. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's more detail to it than just what numbers I remember. I got it written down somewhere too. I just got to remember where.
I never heard of retreading a tire. I didn't know that was possible.
Sure. You know, like when you're on the highway, Bonnie, and you see the banana peel, you just see the tread laying there and not the whole tire?
Yes, always.
Well, that's a recap. That's what comes off a tire that's been retreaded.
Oh.
If I buy those good rear tires through somewhere like Walmart, who does carry that, I'll be able to get a warranty like I had through Bell Tire back in the day, where if anything happens to that tire anywhere in the country, I could replace it. They're heavy tires, Deb. I keep my spares on my roof, and getting them up there, boy, you gotta, lifting a tire on the roof of this thing is a challenge.
Well, you just gotta drive that unusual, hard to get anything for vehicle.
It's not to get anything for. Most parts I can get easy. That's just the one thing that's a bit difficult. All right,
Debs, I'm not going to send Carl retreads. Not through UPS. It's going to be COD.
And wait a minute.
Sending 6 tires through UPS, that'd be like $600 to $1,000 to ship something like that.
Well, it sounds like you have a resource with Walmart. So we all expect new tires in a couple months.
But wait,
Yeah,
Carl.
I'm working on it, and I was getting close to that. Then I
know. I'm just.
But Carl, wait. Will tractor tires work?
No. You know what they say does work though
Oh,
is Humvee rim and tires. But then the problem is I can't make the same turning radius. The tires hit the wheel wells in the front when you use Humvee
I
tires.
need to see. I need to get on a plane and see this truck because this is starting to annoy me, Carl.
I got videos up of this truck. I got all kinds of stuff.
I
Showing my truck. And the thing is, I've had one of these trucks for almost 30 years now. This is my third one, just like it.
All right. Bye, Lisa.
Good night, Lisa. That's the thing I like about this truck. If something breaks, I know what it is.
night,
I'm
Lisa.
very familiar with it. And I got stuffed full of every other spare part I could imagine, Eric. I've been collecting that for years where, you know all the empty space inside of a quarter panel or inside your door panels or in the cab corners? You know what I'm talking about?
All right.
Stuffed. I mean, I got alternators in there. I got starters. I got the entire electrical system a couple, 3 times over. I got extra carburetor. I got belts. Anything, small that would need fixing on this, I got it with me.
Nope, I hear the fireworks starting.
And that's why I posted the picture a long time ago, Eric. They coming to move my truck with a flatbed. And I told the guy, dude, you got to have a really stout flatbed to put this truck up there. Oh, yeah, no problem. I've had all kinds of stuff up there. Well, I showed the pictures on my page what happened. He went to go let me off of that thing, and his whole truck did a wheelie. I saw his face when it happened because he's standing outside when he's doing it. His whole truck raised up 10 feet over his head. It's heavy. I got it packed with all kinds of stuff, man. It needs those tires. High load range tires.
Yeah, but never mind. I'll figure it out. I'll get a hold of you.
I think I've heard that, Moose, but they're just not available anymore. And now there's a whole group of guys really into these old Dodges. So anything that used to be available was gone. And for a while, nobody was making the tires at all. From what I understand, Goodyear just started producing them again over the last couple of years.
Right.
Michelin.
Oh, I don't doubt you can get them.
Well,
Everything else surplus. Does somehow, Army base has them. If there was some way you could get even
they don't use these trucks no more. They don't need these tires no more.
Oh. Well,
see, that's the thing. You guys see me go through it all. It was hell to get my license back because it had been so long. They couldn't even find me in the system. Made me do every conceivable thing just to get my license. Then it was the same thing with my insurance. It cost a crazy amount for me to restart my insurance, all because I just let it lapse. Even though I have a perfect record, just like that. With these tires and stuff, I'll get through that hoop. It just takes a while when you're doing it on your own like this. It ain't easy to save money in this world right now.
Tell me about it.
True.
I'll get some side jobs that'll get me ahead. That's what'll probably happen. Wayne, in 2020, I had saved up for 7 years to open up a new sewing shop. All right, I put a lot into this building and a lot of my time into getting it there. And COVID killed not just my shop, but the whole town that I was in. It was having like a revival. The town had been down since 2008, and then it was making a small comeback. So I opened up a sewing shop there. Things were really shooting off. I went from like 30 people a day to 30 a month after COVID hit. I couldn't keep it open. I lost everything right then. It ate me alive. All those bills and shit, not making any money. I'm still on the rebound from that, and I know it, but I'll get there.
You will. We all will. Get the evil out of the world. We'll get there.
Got that right. And it's coming soon.
That's all right, Wayne. Ain't the first time I've had to start over from scratch. I'm like a mule, all right? You know, the more they screw with me, the more I'm going to try, I guess, you know? That was a weird time, too. You know, people, that was a division right there that happened when COVID hit. Maskers versus non-maskers and
But they
vaxxers.
won't.
Here's a good question, or an interesting question, whatever. What's going to happen when ETs start popping in where there is absolutely no doubt on what's going around the world and whatever? How much are people going to pick sides then, too? It's like, was COVID a warm-up test to see how we're going to react down the road to all kinds of other things?
All I know is they leave their UFO unattended anywhere near me, I'm hijacking that son of a bitch and getting the hell out of here.
Someone's going to get it before you. You know it.
I don't know. I've been planning this a while, Eric.
You're on the right track.
They're like, I don't know how wide they are. It's hard to say, Moose. I have to get the information out. Like I said, the best thing to right now, I can't do crap on this phone. I'm out here with you guys. I can only see the chat or I can only see the panel. And if I touch anything else, it'll knock me right up out of here. It's I don't touch much when I'm on the phone. But if you looked up 1977 M880 Dodge truck tire, you'd probably find the exact size. Because there's only one that they used on those. Yeah, Indy, there's quite a few people that want me to pick them up on my way up out of here. You guys ever heard of the movie or the book Tommy Knockers?
Yep, Stephen King.
In the end of the book, even though it wasn't in the movie was nothing near as good as the book. And I know that he's a leftist weirdo now, but he wrote some good books back in the day. Anyways, in Tommy Knockers, they finally dig the UFO up out of the ground. And they realized all the murderous mayhem that caused the crash. And the guy, when he starts up the UFO, he just takes off into space, all right? And he knows it's a one-way trip. And it's more or less to remove the radiation from the danger it's causing everybody. And when he takes off, the ship becomes transparent. So all he sees is himself hurtling through the universe in a transparent ship. And that concept to me just kind of blew my mind when I read that. Like, how cool would it be to be at light speed, but there would be nothing between you and seeing? Okay, I lost everybody now. Everybody
No, you
left.
didn't. I think it's time for some Moody Blues.
Oh, breathe deep.
Breathe deep. The gathering boom.
Watch light.
Fade from every room.
Beds in the people look back on them. And another day.
Another day's useless and is spent. Impassioned lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love and has none. New mother picks up and suckles her son. Old folks wish they were young. Cold-hearted orb that rules the night removes the colors from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white, but we decide which is real and which is an illusion.
Dang, man. Real good, Eric. Real good.
I told you I'm old. I remember shit.
Bum, 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 ba, da, dum. Bum, ba, da, da, da. Too bad we couldn't play that music like the originals on our streams, you know, just like you would think that if you were in a band, even if it was years ago, you would still want people to share out your music, especially if they were doing it for free, you know what I mean? But no.
Yeah. Now it's all about the money.
Yep, I agree with that. Because, I mean, why else can't we play anything like just hang out and have some tunes in the background? What is wrong with that? They make such a big stink about it.
I think a big reason is the artists that did all of that back in the day or whenever that was, they probably got pennies on the dollar, and the fat cat producers got all the money, and they're like, well, we didn't get our due back then. We want it now. So essentially, they got ripped off then. So that's just a thought.
Oh, yeah, the whole music industry's changed big time.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Alrighty. Making all these plans. My daughter has good internet though. Take my computer, so I won't be lost without y'all.
Garrett's, I'm out partying. Woo!
Hey Garrett, good for you. Yeah, the street dance started, but it's still 100 degrees, and I'm like, I'm not going. My daughter said, I'm not going. She said, I don't have anyone to dance with anyway. And I said, has it gotten to that? She said, yeah, everybody's married. And I said, used to be even married people asked other people to dance. I can't believe.
Thank you, Moose. There it is, 9.50-16.5.
In the military spec.
Not common tires. Even back in the day, they weren't that common. But at least a few people used to make them. I bought a few full sets of those puppies at regular tire stores, you know, with warranties and everything. Went to go get them about a year and a half ago. Couldn't even find them. They were. One guy said, "Well, we got them, but we got to have them shipped in from Mexico or something."
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's what I keep saying. All this industry is moving to Mexico.
Yeah.
China, Canada.
I saw a real interesting interview the other day. Unfortunately, it was on Fox, but I wanted to see it. There's a guy that's starting this this group of he's getting all these big businessmen, women involved. I mean, these people got mucho dinero. I mean, they probably billionaires if you put it all together, and they're trying to start a system where everything is made, more things are made here. They're trying to bring it back.
Oh, yeah.
like anyone that's a part of this group, if they come up with a new product line or whatever, that it's going to be made here, and they all share the burden as far as building the factories and all that other stuff, but they all get a cut, which is good.
So they would have a share.
Right. But they're also not putting all their capital into one spot.
Right.
They're sharing the expense, but they're bringing the jobs back here instead of shipping them over to Timbuktu and every other place.
We need to do that.
Yes, absolutely. I was impressed with this guy too.
It needs to start out with the basics.
Yep.
Lumber mills, the locksmiths.
Car parts too.
Car parts, yeah. I guess we're gonna have to have the car parts.
I mean, I'll tell you where you would have made a lot of money just before the coup fit. You should have bought 10 or 12 used cars, real good ones.
Yeah.
Because they went way up in value.
Oh, I know. Now they call them antiques, and you can't get them for under $15,000.
Yep.
For an old beat up pickup truck.
Bet your people who had stock and toilet paper companies did really well.
And sanitizer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! Remember the run on that when this all this started? Holy cow!
People
Hey,
were
Lauren.
Hey, Lauren. Good to see you.
Hello, Lauren.
And I get that too, G-Mom, that they should make the money off of theirs. But there is artists out there that want you to play their music, but the platform will still hit people for doing it. I've heard some silly stuff, about what people get strikes for.
Yeah.
I've gotten strikes. Medical misinformation, even though I always said I'm not a doctor. I only might have played one in the bedroom a couple times, but I don't,
Did you have a banner running under your stream when you did it? Well, that's why they got you.
I still don't I've never done that. I'm not that sophisticated on the phone.
Me neither.
I could have probably done that when I had the computer, when I was I used to be dangerous on here, Eric. On a keyboard, I'm good. I can,
Yeah, this is considered public. Even the intro music that I picked from Flex Clip, right, Gigi? I think that's what it was called. Anyway, Gigi had to send me the license to put, so it's in my description every time now, so I don't get a copyright on the intro.
Right.
It's really messed up. But I'm glad I learned how to put it there so it's there all the time. If you put it in your about with the license number, then it always shows up. I've gotten copyrights on videos I've shared, just talking videos. You never know.
Just so you guys know, too, I love my truck. All right, like I said, I've had a few of these. This actually has a lot of parts from my first truck on it. I've, almost touched every part of this truck. She's named Hildegard, by the way. Anyways, there's a lot I can do with this truck. There's a lot, so it's not like I don't even yearn for anything else. This is all I'll ever want for a vehicle, besides maybe an enduro motorcycle down the road.
Yeah. And I can understand that. If you're able to live in it and do everything that you do in it, get that.
Well, yeah, it holds like everything I own.
Yeah.
And I own a lot still. I mean, I've got climbing kits in here, full Arctic kits. I've got summer kits. I got like 5 tents. I've got I got everything I need. You know, it's all here. Wood stove, propane heat.
I thought
I
you said
couldn't.
You should look for a truck like Jeepers Creepers had, Carl.
You know, it's funny you say that because I didn't even know what movie that was until I've had like 3 people who, unrelated people, come out of the blue and say, that reminds me of the Jeepers Creepers truck. What are
Yep.
you talking about? I've been told that a few times because you drive it like, and I'm not even kidding you. I drive this down in the city in Detroit or somewhere, and people go around to avoid it. It's like
Yeah.
they don't want to get near to my truck. I like that.
Imagine if you put a quad 50 on the top of it, what they do.
Can't wait. I can't wait. It's one of the parts that's holding me up, Eric, is a roof hatch. I put up, I've mounted, ladders on it and everything, and I've got a space saved right in the middle where I can get up on the roof from inside the truck. And I can't proceed any further without it until I get the right hatch. It can't be plastic. It's got to be metal. You know, it's just one of those perks. I'll find it, but it's been a search.
Well, go to it. Maybe you can find a tank surplus place that's got one.
I've looked at tank hatches. Those are on the heavy side. I don't need nothing that heavy.
Right.
You know,
Could you have one fabbed up?
that's probably where I'm headed. I mean, I'll do most of the fabrication myself, but I was trying to avoid that. It'd be nice to find some metal, maybe even aluminum hatch or something.
Yeah.
Because they used to make those, they're all plastic now. You buy a new boat hatch, it's like that nylon plastic, but they used to make them out of metal. Yeah, I'm all about the artist profiting. That's the It's like, but some of them are like, they want you to play their content, but the platform will even hit you for that. Doesn't matter.
We've had people up here and they're like, it's my music, you can play it. There's no copyright on it. And sure enough, copyright. That one night, you and Chuck were up here and y'all told me some song. We played 16 seconds of it. And yep, I think they blocked that video until I took that 16 seconds out. And I even disputed that one.
You rock, Moose. It's an awesome offer. Oh, I'd like to meet you anyways. I've got something I've been saving for you, Moose. I know a little bit more about you than everybody else does. You're a pretty amazing person yourself.
Yes, Cindy, I've heard that. Their own music and they get copyright strikes. Don't know.
That first truck I got had 8,000 original miles on it. It sat out in the desert out west at some army base for decades. Nobody touched it. All the rubber needed replaced on it, but the metal was solid as hell. I replaced everything that was rubber on the thing and drove it all over. I'd put 280,000 miles on that thing before I ended up breaking the frame and some leaf springs and stuff. And it was getting Michigan rash pretty bad. So I retired that, got another one, used that one a while, but it wasn't as nice shape. Then I found this one, and it, had like 39,000 miles on it when I got it. And over the years, I just modified this one like I did the old ones. But this one's low mileage. It should go for another couple 100,000 miles.
Yeah.
See, we could be trading that work off, Moose. I'd gladly sew anything for you. You made me a hats like that, boy. That's what you call good trades.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the weirdest things about this truck. Years after my first one, I'm sitting at this guy's house that I work with now, the upholstery shop owner. He used to work out of his home. 20-something years ago, I was at his house working, and a guy came and says, "Hey, whose truck is that in the driveway?" I said, "It's mine." He goes, "Oh, yeah, I made that truck." And I'm like, "Oh, and I'll bet you have a warehouse full of parts for me." Jokingly, I said that. He goes, "Well, actually, I'm here about getting my yacht upholstered." And I said, "You're serious?" I said, "Oh, I will." And I went right to his place. I checked out the yacht and I made the trade. I said, "Look, you buy the fabric, I will upholster this entire yacht. All right, for if you let me come in and take whatever I want out of this factory." And he let me go in there with an empty truck and an empty trailer. I had an M101 trailer for set for this. And I went in there and I loaded up with thousands of pounds of parts and came up out of there like a kid after Christmas morning. That was one of the coolest experiences I've had.
That's great. That's the way it should be.
That would have been so much fun. I agree.
I've got in the back of this truck, it's one of the last remaining brand new sets of rear doors. His company pressed so many of them out of aluminum. The government bought them all, kept them for their part stash. They used that part stash up, and I found 2 complete sets up in the attic of this giant factory that were just forgotten. And he let me have them. And I sold one of those sets for like $1,500, and then I got the other set here on the door, on the truck. Some rare stuff I got from him, you know, a whole bunch of rare stuff. Cool guy. He owned the Mark Body Company.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, Bonnie, is what makes me think I'm right where I'm supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because what's the chances of that, for real?
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's how it used to be, word of mouth. Just when you say what you need, and then there's somebody out there that can meet that need. That's how we do it here. If somebody needs something, they put it on Facebook, and all of a sudden, there it is.
I could probably go climb up here on one of the buildings or one of the scaffolds around here, Watt, and see a pretty good show coming up tonight.
Yeah.
Just not, I don't have this happy 4th of July feeling. I feel like our country's so screwed up. Things are so screwed up.
Well, they are.
Wasn't it like that last year too?
It has been like that.
Yeah.
I'm part sad and part mad, you know? It's like we've been shysted, man.
I like to think we're teetering on the edge, Camo. We're finally at that spot where certain things are going to unfold. Certain leaders are all going to just finally start dropping, and decent people are start taking over, and we'll get rid of them little nasty guys, animals, or whatever you want to call them around the world. They're all going to go bye-bye. It's going to take a couple more years, but next year, you're going to find out how many are going to end up, shall we say, getting caught on camera from what I'm hearing that's coming. So let's see what happens. I'm intrigued. I really hope a bunch of them get caught on camera. Like a real.
I'll be elated if we make it past November without shit hitting the fan. All right, I will be. super happy.
No,
But
I
I-
want.
Oh no, shit's gonna hit the fan. Oh yeah.
I want the perp walk now.
No, I mean something bad. I feel something bad coming. That's all. It's got to get worse before it gets better.
Yep.
That's what it feels like.
Because you're not gonna have either one of them in power by next year.
And I don't know anything anybody else does, or I'm no prophet or nothing, but it's just my gut feeling, man.
No, that's been kind of my gut feeling, and I've listened to some other stuff. I'm like, yeah, these things. One person was actually prophesizing that before the election happens, like about a month before, they're going to drop Biden finally and have somebody else take his place, and whoever it is, that's who's going to end up winning. So
that could happen in the next 24 hours.
Do what?
That could happen in the next 24 hours. They're seriously talking about it. All the talking heads are in that right now.
Yeah. But I don't think they want to do anything like that too soon either, because you were talking him against Trump, and a lot of people don't want Trump back in, and a lot of it's a no-win situation the way I see it between Trump and Biden. Both sides should have new leaders.
Well, I don't feel quite
somebody to
that way.
replace him.
I don't feel quite that way, because what Trump tried to do, and they fought him everything he tried to do for us. He tried to build the border wall. He tried to he did make the economy better. And we were way better off under his watch. So there is really no comparison between the two. I can't even put this joker that's in there right now on the same level as the other guy. I'm not saying that he's perfect or that he's, but he's all we got. And too much is riding on one person.
Yeah. But both of them are, to be honest and fair, both of them are too old. Both of them are losing their marbles. Biden obviously worse. Trump is losing his shit.
I gotta disagree, because I don't believe that. There's a completely two different levels going on there.
Well, okay, right. I understand what you're saying. But still, don't you think every country should have somebody in there that's like 50 or 60? Not that you have to worry you vote them in.
Now that we're talked about, I'll tell you how I feel about it. I didn't like Trump. I didn't. He changed a place on Earth that was perfect. He turned Paradise Island into Atlantis. And that kind of irritated me. I never watched The Apprentice. I was never a fan. All right?
No, me either.
But this is what I saw. When they knew he was a threat, things changed. And all the right people made him their enemy. And he was relentlessly attacked. He was impeached twice. He was accused by 27 different women. He went on through so much shit. To me, that's what I voted for him both times. I'm going to vote for him again if he's still alive. All right. But I'll tell you, the more that them people attacked him, the more I wanted him. And that's where I stand still.
You know why they attacked him? Because he's exposed them all.
Yes.
Too. He has done a lot of good too, but I just don't think he's had his chance, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Any of them.
Like, if he gets in,
I don't trust. I've said this too. Only thing I trust 100% is God. Then it's like maybe me down. Then people on Earth, it's like at the 50% maximum on down to nothing. Right? That's how much I trust anything. But it's again, I think he's sure better for us than the other guy that's a puppet. This clearly proves that. All right, the condition of this guy in right now completely should prove that he's not in control of the situation.
Yeah. I mean, it's always a running joke that it's the women that run it anyways, right? They run it for their husbands.
No, the saying is behind every good man, there's a good woman. And I believe that.
I mean, a lot of people always said Nancy was the one that was running the White House and not Ronnie when he was losing it. But, it is what it is. We never know the truth about anything in the government at all. We only get little tidbits of what they want us to think and hear and know.
Well, sometimes I even question that, Indy, because this last 3.5 years has looked so strange to me that it has crossed my mind that what if both sides were captured entities from a foreign outsider. Like they came in, captured everyone, and then are playing them all like puppets with doubles and lookalikes and fake film footage and stuff, and they got us all fooled. Because sometimes, as much as everything makes me question everything, I've got to question it all away if I'm going to do it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because something ain't right, man. There's just so much stuff that ain't been right in the last 3.5 years. It's flipping crazy, all right? You can't... They're just ignoring all these things that we know about, or at least it looks like they're ignoring. We're seeing no absolute persecutions. We're seeing no accountability. It can be maddening,
Yeah. I honestly wanted to throw away all these conspiracies after my head went all in circles and everything and not knowing what was right and left and whatever else. But it's like, after doing my stuff, it's like, son of a bitch, most of this shit's real. I'm not impressed. It's like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But I had to figure it out and do my own little research without following people and hearsay and whatever else. I had to, rejig myself because my head kind of went in a spin and the things I thought I really believed in, and then it changed it kind of. But yeah. What's your thoughts on reptilians? Let's burn that one up.
I've heard all that stuff, and I will forever be a conspiracy theorist now. All right, because I started off young being like that, whereas I never believed in no magic bullet. I never will. I will never believe that 9/11 went down the way they say it did. I will never believe that Timothy McVeigh acted alone. I will never believe any of these things that I've learned and seen enough evidence that's too janky for me to buy that narrative. All right, it's too late for me. All right, save yourselves, because it's too late for me.
Nah, we're all here together at the right time, Camo. We're all going to see in the next couple of years. Because now that I'm figuring it all out, it's like, oh, I hadn't thought. It's like I kind of put some of the puzzles together that I wasn't cluing into, and that's why I had so many questions. Now that I'm kind of putting other pieces together, I'm like, well, now that kind of makes actually sense, which really sucks. But if that flash that's coming, whether it be from the sun or the planet that exploded, whatever that's supposed to get us at some point, nothing's
I care less about that stuff than I do that the children that died at Waco. All right, I care less about things like, flat Earth and stuff like that than what they say the numbers of missing children in this country is. All right, it's more of those things like that where I believe it's pure evil that we can't just keep sweeping it under the rug and letting the media hide it or not talk. Or if anything else, we can let somebody lie to us and say that it's this bad and it never be addressed. On the same side, it's like. But
because they all control the whole thing.
Take care, Indy.
Bye, Indy.
Night, Indy. Much love.
Well, the little ones that died at Waco, you can blame General Reno for that because she approved that CS gas that got pumped into that, regardless of what corrupt.
Working with General Reno on that. Guess
you don't do that. You don't do that. They wanted that fight. They wanted that fight from the beginning.
But guess who was working with Janet Reno in that when it happened? At least that's what I was told. Hillary Clinton was also in on that.
Well, sure, she was the first lady.
So it's like it's all connected. There was some evil game at foot.
Yeah.
Randy
Weaver, his wife got shot in the back. Yeah, right.
Right. They killed his dog. They killed his son. They killed his wife who was pregnant right in front of him.
Yep.
After he served with with honor. Yeah. He was a bad mofo. He was a Green Beret. He should have been honored, not treated that way.
Yep.
The Bundy,
Carl, there's so much stuff that's underhanded. We're not ever going to know.
Yeah,
the corruption runs so deep here and in Europe, all over the world. It's deep. It's like a deep-seated cancer, and it takes a long time to get rid of. A long time.
Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead.
Yeah, I'd like to see some justice for the children at least.
Yes.
That's been the whole. The children are the innocent. They're the ones they're after.
Technically, you could say for all of us, we've all been children and we've all been abused in some way, some shape, some whatever.
Well, yeah, but I mean now, like.
Well, yeah, I mean, the stuff that goes on now is ridiculous. It's disgusting.
Don't know who Reno is.
Oh, I'm hearing some heavy boomers outside.
Yeah, I'm getting a couple here. Something's got to give, man. They released a bioweapon. They gave us a poison cure. They stole the country. They persecute all these patriots. Then they let millions of people in the country. Something's got to give, man. Something is gonna break.
Because it's all being forced. They forced people to wear the mask. They forced people to do all those things that you just spoke of.
Yep.
I've even heard like Australians and Canadians saying, "Yeah, we're just waiting for Americans to say they've had enough."
Well, countries need to stick up for themselves. We can't police the world. You know?
No.
I'm surprised it's gone on this far, man. I am. I'm bewildered. I totally underestimated how susceptible society is to brainwashing. I didn't think you could hypnotize the masses.
Mockingbird Media started a long time ago.
I was gonna say I'd blame the internet for so much of this. I said it from day one. Who's watching over all this and what's being said and done and whatever? There's nothing being watched. Well,
there's one right there, Bonnie, that you should not research. What Gmail just said. That one right there would scare people.
Oh, I never heard of it. But thank you. I won't research it.
It's like it's a strategy, right, to destroy us. It's a strategy.
Why do you think they call it television? Because they're telling you a vision of how you're supposed to think.
Well, and that's
why vision.
It even started with AM radio. It was started with the radio, then the TV, and they keep amping up the technology of what can be used to keep this going. And that's why we need to counter it with good. Whatever you can find good. In us meeting up like this and having fun, and that's why I agree with playing the music. I agree with telling the jokes, the whatever. That it's okay. I can compare it to Monsters Inc. because I have had to watch that a few times with the kids, and it happened in there. They were scaring the kids, creating all that fear, and then they realized that it did the same thing if they were giggling and laughing, and so they turned it around.
No, Phil, I was surprised so many people were susceptible to it. All right, how many people follow the news still? As much as we all know here how much the fake media lies to us and stuff, there are still people that follow it daily. All right, and even when that's why I always go back to that balloon thing. Remember when the balloon floated across the country? everybody was against the fake media until that happened. The fake media was covering it, and everybody was getting their information from them, and the story changed day after day. And it was like, all right, some people never learn. That's how I feel.
Yeah. I have to go, my love. It's that time.
No, right.
All right, Gigi. I'm gonna get rolling.
Coming up.
Love yous all. You have a wonderful night and enjoy it. And we shall all talk again soon.
Gigi, listen, before you leave, Gigi, and I respect whatever you believe. It doesn't mean I have to believe it. I feel the same. You don't have to believe what I got to believe. I'm not going to,
That's
you know,
right.
I got hard feelings. Everybody should have their own thoughts. You know what I mean?
Got it.
Own opinions.
If we all thought the same, we'd all be boring. Sorry.
Right. But one thing you got to remember, Carl, I'm always right, regardless of the situation.
No. That's my first husband.
Oh, boy.
You know what, Eric, I'm so right that I just do circles.
Virgo or Aries? Are you by any chance?
I'm a Virgo.
You are a Virgo?
Yep.
Oh.
My daddy was September 11th.
Well, how do we always get onto this one, man? I get a bad rap every time somebody talks about a Scorpio. Nobody has anything good to say about a Scorpio.
Carl, you're venomous. It's just you can't help it.
You know those little horoscope memes, Eric?
Oh, I'm only kidding.
Horoscope
about a Scorpio that's positive. I challenge you to find one of them things out there.
Bye, Gigi.
All right.
In the meantime, Brick's moving full speed ahead.
I mean, if you want to believe that there's lizard people on a flat Earth and everything, the Galactic Federation is going to come down and save us all, I'm good with that. I hope it happens. All right, but it's just
they're going to show up at your truck first.
Midgets rule.
Well, I had been a space cadet since I was a wee little lad.
Boy. See, but this is good therapy, Carl. Everyone can get together and laugh, trade ideas. You know what I mean?
Laughter is the best medicine. You remember that?
Absolutely. Brings down your blood pressure, just everything.
Clears your lungs.
Yep.
It's good for you. It sets off the endorphins.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a buddy, you know, he's got like 10 years on me or so, a little more. And he's got to take his blood pressure every day. And we were sitting there, he's like, you know, oh, you should check your blood pressure, you know, you should check your blood pressure. I'm like, I don't know how to check mine. I don't know what it's supposed to be or what it's not supposed to be. I ain't had my blood. I can't remember the last time I had that done. Anyway, he took my blood pressure and he went, damn. I don't even remember the numbers, but he says it's exactly where it's supposed to be. So I'm glad to know that.
Yeah.
I think it's all the weed I smoke. I really do. I think all the weed I smoke keeps my blood pressure just fine.
That's what didn't make sense to me when I went to the doctor. So it's been 6 months. And it was 6 months and then till this visit. And then he had me schedule an appointment for 3 months. And then another one for another 3 months later. Even though he said everything seems fine, wouldn't even take my blood. So I'm like, why do I have to go back so soon then? What's going on? Just for the...
Trying to make money.
That's what I was fixed to say. Just for the money. I really like it.
I think that's the biggest problem with every medical system we have is that it's about profit and not empathy.
Of course. Big pharma. Who's the biggest contributor to politicians when they're running for office? Big pharma. You know, hey, we need to get this pill passed. So get a hold of your FDA buddies and tell them to push it.
Right.
We need to be training We need to be training our own medicine doctors, take care of our own clans.
It's all one syndicate, Carl. One syndicate. That's the best way to say it.
Did you see what Savage said? No,
Yeah,
it's
I read that before, yeah.
what is that? Tulane.
I don't know. That's one I don't know, Savage. A 2-lane is where you can pass somebody in the highway, right?
It's also college.
John Dunning.
I agree, Wayne. Hey, John Dunning.
You know, John Dunning, when I'm greeting you in the chat and I say JD, that's you I'm talking to. It's just shorter and I'm lazy. There's a lot of Johns.
Is a chemical.
I think it's used in turpentine.
Could be.
Oh, I got a yawn. I'm sorry.
Your phone.
You hear that big bang outside? It sounds like an M80. Crack!
Yeah.
It's not dark here yet. It's just starting to get dark, and I hear the the impatient youth in the area setting off their little fireworks first. The big ones will come after dark because they cost too much money to set off in the daytime.
Yeah, you won't be hearing anything here.
You guys got a ban?
Do what?
Do you have a ban on fireworks?
Yes.
Because of the dryness?
Yeah, I think we're under a burn ban.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
We're
That's
down
like
smokers
once
a week, but nobody follows it.
That's like a dope smoker's worst nightmare is a burn ban. What kind of shit is that?
How am I supposed to take care of my weed?
It sounds horrific.
Carl, I think you're going to have a breakdown if that happens, right?
I don't know how I would have survived this long without weed and coffee, Eric. I mean, I got to give shout outs to that.
Hey, man, that cannabis has been around for years. The Indians use it. I mean, you know, it has its medicinal purposes.
You know, I can be without weed and have like 15 things I really need to do and not feel like doing a single one of them. I get me a good joint and smoke that doobie. That shit's done. All right, it's over. I finished that shit in no time, and with a smile on my face and happy with the accomplishment and all that stuff. It's got the opposite effect. You know, people say, "Oh, I get high, I lay on the couch, I eat Cheetos, and I don't want to do nothing." That does never happen to me. All right, that never happened to me.
Right. You're welcome, Dad. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I mean, at worst case scenario, I'll get out a sketch pad. It'll make me feel artistic. I'll think of something. I'll design something. I'll sew something. I'll build something.
Hey, Magic.
What's up, Magic? I mean, how can that be bad?
It can't be.
Done some of them. I did that top you saw you complimented me on. I was stoned the whole time I showed that thing. And it flew by.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to think of a name for your business. Hang on a minute. Let's see.
Tulane is a petroleum oil distillate.
We could call it Cannabis Canvas by Carl.
Ooh, that's got a ring, man. Carl's Cannabis Canvas.
You all heard that. I got dibs on that. Copyright.
They'd probably be expecting that I was making the boat tarps out of some hemp woven fabric at that point.
Woven hemp.
Yep.
They'd be catching their boat on fire purposely if that was.
I wonder if I'd get some woven hemp. I wonder if I'd get some of that.
I don't know.
We'll have to look into some hemp fabrics now.
That hemp car was bulletproof.
Hemp saves lives.
You
Cannabis.
couldn't dent it. You couldn't. It was. That's why there was only one.
No, Debs, you're not claiming that. You need to come
All right,
backstage
you
more
guys
often.
want a real idea? I got a real idea that nobody's jumped on yet. All right, this is real.
Well,
Weed
mine was
coin.
real too.
Everybody's got Bitcoin, all this stuff. What about weed coin? You take a gram of weed, you put it in a press it down like a coin, put it in a little foil wrapper like those chocolate coins. It's always going to be worth a gram, no matter what. It's always going to be worth a gram. I think weed coin is what we ought to be investing in. What, are you with me, people?
I'll have to talk to my investment broker about that.
Yeah, and only some of y'all can grow it.
Right.
Weed coin. Even sounds good. Even through the apocalypse, it'll be good.
Yeah.
You're not truly from New Jersey, though, are you, Eric?
Born and raised.
How come you don't have that heavy Jersey accent? You know what I'm talking
I
about?
do if you want me to have it. You got a problem,
Okay.
Carl?
All right, no. I just really enjoy it.
Forget about it. Let's go outside, Carl. Come on.
No. I love New Jersey. I love the Pine Barrens. New Jerseyans are cool, but I want, if you would, say this for me. Say 33 dirty blackbirds chirping and burping and, 33 dirty blackbirds sitting on a curb chirping
You
and burping.
can't even say it. I'm not going to say it.
Right.
No, but New Jersey people say it way much better. They're like 33 dirty black boys sitting on the koi, chirping and boiping and eating dirty worms.
No. Listen, I know a guy. If I got a problem, I know a guy. That's it.
No, one of my favorite people on the planet is in New Jersey, Eric. His name's Tom Brown. You ever heard of him?
Tom Brown. I know a lot of Toms, but not a lot of Browns.
This guy runs a nature observation and wilderness tracking school on the edge of the Pine Barrens. He teaches parajumpers and special forces and military, all kinds of tracking skills. He's a expert. I don't think there's anybody better than him. Raised by his grandfather, a full-blooded Indian in the Pine Barrens of New Jersey. He actually probably is responsible for at least some of the Jersey Devil sightings because he's got stories in his books.
You had to have seen it.
Yeah, there's stories. He's got several books. I've got a stack of them, and it's the kind of book I read it and then went right back to the beginning and read it again. Right? It was good to me. It talks about edible and medicinal plants and all that stuff, but there's also these stories in there,
You and another gentleman, I don't know if he was on panel, were talking about that the other time. The last time I saw you on stream, I think that was your marathon you had.
I don't even remember everything I talked about there.
Well,
that's 40 hours of talking.
Yeah.
A lot of talking.
Again, see, Debs, I'm going for coffee and my buttered roll on my way to work.
Pocket top on the box. They don't say ours. Enjoy.
Sure. We say ours. I just got a note. Bonnie's hula hoop dancing. What the heck is going on here?
That is the sport.
I heard that Bonnie's starting to hula hoop or something. She's going to be doing a hula hoop exhibition here for us pretty soon.
Now you guys are getting farther up north. You're getting into Mass and the yard and the barn and the car. Go get some water.
I posted that like a week ago, wasn't it? And you're just now getting
it? Yeah, just now. Didn't you hear the little thing? Deb said Bafangu. I'm upstate. I know what that means, Missy.
To be fair, Cat, I've always been a little off.
Oh boy. Bafungu.
Nasal.
Ooh, that's one I haven't heard. Fungu. I haven't heard that in a while.
I put the L on the end though. Carl was off the hook that night. Yeah, see,
I'm
certainly
always a
was.
little off. I'm always a little off.
Well, it's part of your nature. That's the way. You are what you are.
I just run with it, man. I mean,
Can't run away from it. Part of you.
yeah, own it.
Right. Touche.
Own it.
I think it's really important that we portray ourselves for who we are, because you'll attract the wrong people if you don't.
Yeah. There's a lot of phonies in life, and there's. Well, I'll just leave it at that.
You guys couldn't hear that firework going off over me?
No.
That's weird. Sometimes this phone will pick up me stepping on a branch from 10 feet away, but it won't pick up other sounds, strangely enough.
If it's a popping noise, I hear it.
Yeah, there's some popping in the background now, but one was just close. It's getting a little bit dusky out here. Well, you know, if you've ever felt like you didn't fit in, Wayne, you probably fit right in here, right? Because I've never felt like I belonged more in any group ever in my life. They don't even call me crazy here anymore. I mean, I used to get called crazy a lot. No one here calls me crazy.
Okay.
That's either because they just don't know me or because they're all crazy too. What's up, Chrissy Cat?
Thank you, Wayne.
Cece, she told me to hush last night. Her and Grace. I was in chat before 101 came up, and they both picked on me, and I'm very upset with both of them. Let's see, I got a response.
There was a time, okay,
There
Eric,
was a time
at 101's chat where Be Happy, not Be Charming, Be Happy, and I were kind of talking in the chat, and then she got up on the panel once, and I'm like, whoa, look at that smile. She's a beautiful girl. I said, you know, and she come back down to the chat, and we were talking, and, you know, some things were said like pretty much heavy petting, I guess. But then I had all the mods. They were right on me. I had Chrissy Cat and Shift Kicker and Cashew, and all of them were like, Carl, you know.
Carl, stop that, you bad boy.
But then you had Be Happy in the background. What do you do? You know, and still now I'm friends with Be Happy on a personal level. I actually know who she is and stuff. And it was just funny because those mods, they were out there to defend. I don't know, maybe they were defending me. I don't know, but they were on my.
So now I got to watch out for Grace and Cece.
Oh, they'll get you. You get out of line, boy.
I get zapped.
Doesn't hurt to just. You probably made her night. I mean,
my night, man. You know, sometimes people need that.
Well, she used to come around a lot. I don't see her anymore.
She's still around. She was at my live here a couple times ago. I see her around. Cool chick. Out on the West Coast.
Oh man.
Debs, what are you laughing your ass off at?
I'm at a lake. It's boom night. So upset. We laugh hard.
She says, Carl, we learned early what a troll was. Oh boy, that's some good stuff.
It's been a journey, that's for sure.
You get the heavy hitters on you, Carl, you're finished.
They've come at me, and I defeat them with kindness. All right.
Yeah.
Now you've just exposed your plan.
No, man, it still works. Because if you're genuine and kind to people, and never, because that's all I've ever been.
I know, dude. They got their hand on one button and then on the kick out button.
I've actually had those troll groups come after me. I've had them do the hit videos on me and stuff, and
Oh, really?
They didn't go far.
Yeah.
One time they did it to me, and I went right up there and said, "Yo, what's up?"
I never knew this.
But I think that, well, I don't know why they did it, but yeah, I've had it. And then Gigi went in and tried to defend me in the chat, and oh my goodness, the words that were said and called and by people that I never would have expected it. And so it doesn't surprise me now when I see that going on, because I didn't do anything to any of those people to have that happen.
Well, that's why I love Debs. Debs would come up and fight somebody to defend me. I've seen her do that shit. It's not that I need it, but I know she actually really likes me if she's going to take her time to defend me. You know what I mean?
And there's, from what I understand, I haven't gone to look, so I have no proof, but that there's another channel that likes to tear people down also. And I don't see any reason for it. It's not boosting you up. It's making you look worse to me. And that other one that did that, you see, they're gone. They're no longer.
No.
Would that be a channel you and I were on, Bonnie?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been there. Maybe
you were a
just
mod.
to check. Oh, that one. Well, yeah, that was that too.
That turned into a shit show there.
Yes. No, this is another one that they just pop out people's names and say something mean, and it's like, whoa. I just don't see any reason for it. It doesn't. If there's somebody in the community that is trying to cause harm and somebody calls them out, then I can see that. If they're trying to harm someone, that's a whole different thing. But
I'm just sick of the shit, really, because we don't need that. We're dealing with enough crap in this country. We don't need some kind of negative bull crap. People interrupting our good time. We don't need that. That's where I'm at.
Exactly.
I tried to be nice to some people and stuff, and there's just nothing you can do sometimes.
Yeah. That's what I say. Well, they're getting the kind of attention, Deb, if that's what they're trying to do it for, because it only makes them look bad, I think.
You know what I really hope? I hope those fireworks kill a lot of mosquitoes and horrific deaths with missing.
There you go, Carl. Good way to switch it up there.
Nice segue. Carl, you need to get some of those African safari nets, or the rainforest.
I got those. I got all that stuff. And mosquitoes ain't really bother me. I just don't like them. I remember what they did to me in the past. Fuck those motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
the one critter on Earth that I just, we could live without. I could live without at least. Bats might be bummed out or stuff, but that's the one critter that really.
Girls
I would
pull.
go out of my way to kill a mosquito. All right, even if he didn't try to bite me, I see that son of a bitch. I remember what his ancestors did. I'm killing that thing if I can.
Am I missing some of chat?
I don't know.
Sometimes chat will really take off.
Sometimes it's not sometimes. Lately, it's been freezing a lot on me. I'm in somebody's chat. I make a comment. All of a sudden, chat just stops. Nothing's going on. I get suspicious. I go from top chat or from live chat back to top chat and back, and it's like 15, 20 comments after mine that people were making, and I'm missing. People are talking to me and shit, and I completely miss it.
Hey, Lily.
And Cheryl and Lily. Good to see y'all. Happy 4th.
Lily J. Cheryl.
And what Wildlife said. I think it was Wildlife. Yep. We found out in Georgia that the fireworks smoke only makes the mosquitoes bigger. I think that happens here too. If the only time I don't see mosquitoes is when we get a good strong wind. They don't seem to like the wind.
I saw a video.
That's true.
There's a video out there of someplace like in Canada or in Alaska or in Canada near Alaska where they had elk herds. There was black clouds of mosquitoes chasing the herd through the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And they would eventually, one of those elk would get tired and fall away from the herd, and the mosquitoes would they would all just attack that thing. It would cover them. It would be like a black cloud hiding it, and it would literally kill that in moments. Mm-hmm. They would suck them dry.
Yeah.
Death by a mosquito. How about that, guys? Imagine that kind of.
One dying to save the masses. Even animals know it. Kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, we had a couple cases of that dengue fever down here. And I know a couple of I don't know what Carolina it was, north or south, but that'll kill you. And that's from a mosquito.
I was at a band practice party kind of deal, like summertime party, maybe 100 people. And one of our friends just vanished. Nobody knew where the hell he went. And last I seen him, he had nothing but a pair of white shorts on. And I knew he was drunk. And nobody could find him nowhere, nobody's yard or nothing. So I started looking around in the woods. And I literally have nothing but a lighter. I'm lighting my lighter, looking around the woods, and I see these white shorts glowing in the woods from a distance. And I go over there, and I'm like, I put my hand on his back to wake him up. I'm like, man, hey, man, wait. And I pulled my hand back because it was wet, and it was blood. My hand was covered in blood. When I put my hand on his back, there were so many mosquitoes feeding off of him that I killed like 50 of them. My hand got... Anyways, I hauled that son of a bitch out of the woods by myself. This big freaking heavy dude. He would have died out there. They'd have sucked him dry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad, that would be bad. It wouldn't take very many.
Oh, I hate them things. Oh.
Well, that ginger ale's working because I've been out there every day watering around those cement pavers that they were nesting by, and now I can stand in the grass and no ants. Knock on wood for now. I don't know what it is about the ginger ale. It makes them go away.
What movie was that where the Indians would bury them up to their heads in the sand, pour honey on their heads, and the ants would eat them?
It's been in a lot of movies.
It was a bunch of them. That was a torture. Yeah. Or they'd strap them to the poles and just lay there in the sun.
bake them in the tree of woe.
Yep.
Or as tied to the whipping post.
I was just watching that.
Was that Marshall Tucker? No, that was
no, that's Allman Brothers.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bonnie.
Sometimes I feel.
Oh, I'm looking anyway because I can't remember what the name of it was. The series that I was watching, Longmire. I don't even have to look. And there's a reservation in that county, and Longmire is the sheriff. It's a pretty good one. If you like that kind of stuff, it's he's
I love that series. I love that series, Bonnie.
Oh, you saw it?
Oh yeah. He's actually from Australia. If you ever see him interviewed, the sheriff.
Really?
He's got oh good day. Oh yeah, he's definitely Australian.
Well, he hit it.
To be honest, what I've seen very few mosquitoes, and none of them's got me yet this year. We've had it pretty good here, at least where I'm at.
And well, the only thing I have with water sitting in it is the bird bath, but it evaporates.
Yeah, anytime I find something holding water, I tip it over just for that.
But the birds need water, so I put a little in there every day.
Well,
whenever
I literally have something called a bird bath hood, Bonnie. It's they call them a bird bath hood because Dodge for a couple of years made the hood indented instead of pushed out. So there's two little puddles of water every time it rains, and the birds get them there every time.
Oh wow! I haven't heard of that.
Well, I think it's the only vehicle that's got it. It's like it really wasn't good thinking. It's not good for your hood. It literally holds water and rust there. You got to keep that up. And when you open your hood, it pours the water right on your points, right on your distributor, which is, well, that's thinking, Chrysler. You know, that's one of those things, but I've gotten pretty good at avoiding. Birds like it.
Oh. Oh, she's got her stupid dog. That's why she's worrying. Oh. Okay, he's not stupid, but
I like bats quite a bit, G-Ma. I knew a guy that had a chimney in his giant ranch home that he quit using because he saw bats moved into the chimney. So what he do? He was a mason. He went out there and made the chimney a bat house and never used his fireplace again. He just made a home for all the bats. Every dusk, every night, you'd see like a small tornado of bats coming out of his chimney and flying off. And then right when it's getting light, they'd all come back the same way.
dang. Wow, Wayne. 40 years ago.
I think Wayne's seen some stuff.
I think so.
Probably got. I think he'd probably be an amazing person on a panel to listen to.
Yeah.
I'd really like to get a chance to talk to G-Ma Merkel too. She's out there in a way that reminds me of myself, but like a female version of a younger me. You know, it's like she's something. And I wish I could catalog all this music. She keeps dropping all this stuff I'm gonna have to get a notepad and sit there just to write down songs G Ma Merkel's lists off because they're like all old blues songs or something. I don't know many of them.
Yeah.
Gotta get funky, Dr. Funk. I do not know that song. Sounds funky.
Deb, put that bowl down.
Oh man, you ever heard of the movie Pineapple Express, Eric?
Yes.
I got some real Pineapple Express today, and it is just like the original shit I had years ago. Really, I've been stoned ever since I found this.
You were showing it on.
I was going to say, I think Eric was
I think
getting
it's all like
a little shrunken head, the one bug.
It's that good that I had to say it twice.
3 times.
Did I tell you about the weed I just found, Eric?
I knew I smelt weed.
It might make you not remember.
There's actually this fight going on in this town where, all right, there's like 7 weed stores here, but there's also they filled some of these big empty warehouses and shit with weed operations. So there's these big industrial buildings filled with people sitting there clipping weed all day long and shit. And now there's people in town saying this town smells like weed, and people complaining on social media, and it's getting ugly. All right, this town is full of weed. There's weed everywhere. People give me weed for tips. I do a boat tarp. Guy gives me a giant pile of keef or weed or wax, or I've got everything now. I got a stash, man.
Well, you don't want to move then, brother. Stay where you are.
If I move, it's got to be a freaking recreational state, because, man, I would miss my weed.
That's not Texas. They're so against. Oh my goodness.
And I'm so careful that I wouldn't bring weed into Texas. All right, if I was to come down there and visit you, I ain't gonna bring no weed. But I sure hope that you know somebody where you can get some weed once I get there. You know, that's it.
I'm pretty sure you could get it through.
I think we're gonna pass it this year.
There's a reason why I've never had. There's a reason why I've never in my life had a traffic ticket or infraction or anything. All right,
And
because
I know
follow the law when it comes to that. So everything works. My belt's on, whatever it takes, just not to get harassed.
Look what Eric said. Carl knows that town has great weed because he brought it.
No, it's another weird thing, dude. It's like, all right, I smoked weed for over 50 years. First off, if it was really going to fuck you up, I think I'd know by now. So that being said, I've been around a long time and I had to hide that shit along. My mom was a freaking cop, for goodness sake. Anyways, it's weird going into a store and having a selection of like 150 badass weeds and jars on the wall, and it's legal. Right? This is still weird to me. You know, there's no cops waiting around the corner to grab me or nothing. I can legally go into a store and buy all kinds of. I don't have to sit in the driveway for 2 hours and then find out that they were dry, or I don't have to, like just accept some bag of bunk shit because nobody had anything better. I'm getting spoiled, all right, and I know it.
You are. You are.
I am, and on top of that, out of all the things in the world that's going up in price, the one thing that actually went down in price is weed around here. I can get some real deals on this shit.
Never happened.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Hey, Corn Patch.
Who haven't they seen since?
Corey Tester. I don't know who it is.
Who?
Corey Tester.
Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people just got off of YouTube. Just to, maybe for their sanity. I don't know.
You got a new name for you, Carl. Sir Hemp's a lot.
Somebody did tell me I kind of look like the dude on the zigzag rolling paper package once.
Yeah. And somebody else here said something. Let's see. Corn Patch says that explains why Camo reminds me of Fillmore from the Cars.
Yep, that would explain it.
Carl didn't coin that, Deb. Puff, puff, pass. Carl said, pass the damn joint. That's what he said. He didn't say puff, puff, pass.
Don't bogart that joint,
That's
my
right.
friend.
Move it along.
Cannabis Carl.
Roll another one, just like the other one.
All right.
Debs, I slept more than 3 times. Oh, well.
Ellen?
Holy cow.
He did not be able to sleep at all. He went, oh, good to see you.
No, yeah, actually, Corey Tester does something.
Hey, Hawk, are you? All right, guys, I need to be excused for just a second.
Well, we talked about weed and we attracted a hawk.
Yeah.
Hawk. Better wait till the fire. Hawk, I actually found real Pineapple Express today. Stone baked. Love it. Bill, I really believe that not only could I outsmoke Willie, but I could outsmoke Cheech and Chong and Willie, all three of them at the same time. All right. I've been smoking this shit a long time. I've had some of the best weed there ever was, and ain't nothing kicked my ass that bad. Weedar. Oh, I'm so using that one, Hawk. I go, oh, that's great. Why have I never heard of Weedar before? Why was I left out of the loop on that? Weedar. See, there's some terms that, you know, are just great. Right on, Savage. People today tell me that weed today is way stronger than what we had it when I was a kid. And I just can't buy that, man, because I remember real Thai stick, right? The shit that was on the stick, not the Thai weed, but red bud. And I can remember two kinds. There was Colombian, but there was this other stuff called Colombian Gold. That was pure gold weed. We used to buy weed from Hawaii. We'd get it in pineapple cans. That shit was incredible. There was Sinsemilla from California that was, you knew what it was, you knew where it was from. It was good green weed, like skunky, you know. Then there was like indigo from the south. There was like a blue weed to come out of the freaking Kentucky hills. There was we had good weed that was as high as I've ever been. But I don't think weed today is more powerful. I don't. People say it is, but I don't know. Yeah, there was some good weed. My favorite,
Poco Gold, Sensimillion, Michoacan.
My favorite weed of all time was I don't even know where it was from really. It was called Red Bud. All right, it wasn't like Panama Red. It was different, and it was very distinct. And I love that stuff, but I haven't seen it. Nobody's had it since like 1979 that I've seen. What's up, Pappy? And unfortunately, Phil, that's true. I got a real high tolerance to it. I know that because, edibles don't even work on me,
Happy good to see you.
Red Bud. Oh, it was a Red Bud. Everybody called it Red Bud. I could believe it was from Pakistan, though.
Is Gino saying she's the Oregon KGB? Oh no, Kathy.
Savage, we would get a block of hash that had literally 24 karat gold stamps on it from Lebanon. Lebanese blonde hash. And that was the best hash I've ever had.
That sounds like a gunshot there.
Well, half of them around here are. I mean, I am kind of like
I heard the center fire.
And you're not wrong. I'm by Flint and, north of Detroit and Pontiac's over there and Port Huron's over there. Yeah, you get to find out who's got automatic weapons in your area when this happens.
It's a single shot.
Right.
Crack.
Yes. Must be something.
The cat, dang, even the cat remembers some of that. I could take $300 cash, put it in an envelope, wrap it in foil, send it off to Hawaii to this address I was given. And within like 3 or 4 weeks, I would get a package in the mail. It was packaged, I swear, it had to have been packaged in the Dole Pineapple Factory because it was the same can, same label, same can. And inside this can was perfectly straight rows of buds packed in perfectly packed in that can, super tight. And we did this like a dozen times because that was a hell of a deal. So one day we sent the $300, never got the weed, and that was the end of it. That was like 1978 or something when that ended. I used to save up all my empty paint cans over the year for 4th of July, and I had a burn barrel, and I just throw them in. Boom! They're louder than any fireworks, and they're going to go in the landfill anyway, so you might as well incinerate them while you can and have some fun.
Oh, shit. Oh God, hashish. That was high school days for me, hashish. Woo. Carl, what are you working on? Another canvas?
No, apparently I have 4 days off right now, so I started putting some other projects on my truck together. I got parts laying all around me again. I can make a mess faster than anybody.
No,
You gotta make a mess to get something done, and then when you put it all back away, it's a little bit better each time.
Yes. I'm glad I'm not the only one with that problem. That's last night. I couldn't sleep, and says watching Creek Squad while I was doing that, listening to the music, and I've got bruises all over the place because I'm doing stuff.
Training to be a secret agent at night when you're going through your combat katas.
Doing stuff, Carl.
Secret agent, honey, secret agent.
Learning how to throw things, darn it.
Pappy, people miss you, man. People love to listen to you. Come up here if you can. We miss you, man. You always dump some good wisdom on us. That's all right.
Happy, I'm the same. That's why I'm sitting here being quiet, because I have no clue what's being spoken at.
I suppose if I knew what I know now when I was young, because I started smoking when I was like 7 or 8 with cigarettes. After that, like 8 or 9, I was smoking weed and had. If I knew then what I know now and that I'd be here this long and all this, I probably wouldn't have started smoking. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yes. Same. But I wasn't that young. Good Lord.
Well, you know, I legally smoked since I was 10, Bonnie. They let me smoke when I was in the juvie. They didn't stop us back then. In fact, they provided us with cigarettes back then.
Wow.
Right. I mean, they didn't give us lighters. They didn't trust us with matches or lighters. You had to light your cigarette on a wall, like a car lighter. You push a button and it heat up just like an old car lighter would. You light your cigarette on the wall.
Chat's getting silly. See, Gma. Maybe that's a song. I don't know.
It is. She's dropping off, you know. Right on. Quick, get the entire country a bunch of weed stat.
You know, and yeah, that would be good if I knew I could get off this one prescription. If that could take its place. I'll have to check and see.
Cigarettes were 65 cents a pack when I started smoking. I remember that. Now they're over $10. But I don't smoke for about cigarettes. You guys hear all this fireworks going on around me or not?
Yes.
Yep.
Wasn't sure. They're in every direction now. Well, it's not even like the show hasn't even started yet. These are just individuals that go out and spend all that money on them things.
Can you see them?
I can see clearly now. Which one am I looking for?
Matt, I was just wondering, are you getting to enjoy the show, or?
Oh, well.
You're looking
Just
at the light in the air, Carl.
I can see a little bit of it, but it's not all the way dark yet. They're the little ones, you know. They only go so far above the buildings and stuff.
Happy.
Laughing my ass off, Happy. That's all right, man. I know that with some of your background, and I gotta totally respect that the same way I do. Ted Nugent's always been against drinking and drugs and all that stuff, but anybody that can be that way, I really think I would have lost it without cigarettes. And that's exactly why they let us smoke in the juvie. Is they literally tell you, you know, well, it's better to let them smoke than to take it away because they might lose their shit. You know, they might get desperate and try to do something stupid, which is true, you know.
Yes. And that's probably why people go nuts now if they're detained for any reason. Well, in jail, well, I don't know. It's all changed so much. I have no idea. I know the county one doesn't let you.
Well, that's about the right time we met you, Benji. Is that about right? So we're a supplement. He's using us as a crutch.
That's okay.
That's good.
We're not addictive or dangerous.
It's awful noisy around here, isn't it?
Uh-oh, we lost Derek.
That's what I do, Pappy. And I mean, I get a pound of tobacco, a few boxes of tubes, and that lasts me 3 weeks or more. And it cost me like $16 for 3 weeks. And the people I know that smoke, they smoke a pack or more a day at over $10 a pack. I've saved a lot of money doing what you're doing, Pappy.
There he is.
Sorry.
Okay. We just
My
lost you for a minute.
my laptop's running out of juice, so I'm gonna say goodnight to y'all.
Aw.
Night, Ed. It was good talking to you,
Hey, I
man.
think that you too, brother. Hey, Bonnie, this is a record for me. You know,
I enjoyed having you up there.
I enjoyed being
Yes.
here. That was
It's
fun.
been quite a while.
Yeah, I need to come up
Thank-
more often.
Yes, you do.
So anyway,
Yeah,
everyone in
it's
chat, have a good evening. You too, Debs.
Watch out for that Jersey Devil, Eric.
Carl, I am the Jersey Devil. Okay, that's just
Yeah.
what it is. Thanks, Jack. What's up, brother? Okay, guys, take care. Bonnie, love you. Bye-bye.
Well,
The cat's gonna outlive us all.
oh my goodness. 2 cigarettes in his life. Good for you, the cat. So the next time you see Yorga, how come he never comes over here?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't even know about you. Has he been here before?
Long time ago.
Well, we'll try this. Yorga, Yorga, Yorga.
No, no. Doing that. Okay. I've seen it happen before. We'll mention someone's name and poof, there they are.
I've seen it a lot. Don't always work, but I've seen it work a lot.
Yeah. You have a song?
I guess I'm just gonna jump down and
Yeah, figured you were
mellow
getting.
out. Well, I feel like I can't really hear everything when the train's going by and the fireworks going off. I feel like I'm being loud.
You're not.
No, I don't think I've had a burning bush. That would have freaked me right out, the cat.
Aw.
Boom, boom, boom. You don't hear all
Yeah,
that? It's loud over here. It's getting loud.
I hear
I could go, maybe I'll get off here and go out and take a video of the sky here, sit on the top of the truck and do a little video maybe.
There you go. So you're going live?
No, I can't. I got no StreamYard left. I blew my StreamYard right up out of the water now. I went twice as far as I could on that free time.
Oh, that's right.
They only give you 20 hours. I burned that right up for the month. And it was like within a couple of days of me re-upping my StreamYard time. So I got a whole month to wait. All right.
Okay, so once a month you're going to do a Carlathon. Is that what I heard?
Is this going to become a thing?
Yes,
I just
I
come
think
on
it
for the
should.
weekend, stay on all weekend long, do like a 48-hour run. Not only if I had help, so where I could get away once in a while. All right, because that probably
Yeah,
isn't all that healthy sitting
yeah.
still that long.
No, it's not. Yeah, that's why I couldn't. Okay, stop it. I don't know why my phone's doing it.
But I can do videos and drop whatever I want, I guess, and apparently unlimited amounts, just not live. I don't think there's a limit to what they'll allow you to put out there, is there? On your channel, like on the community page, or like shorts or videos.
You know, that's what's weird. Because I have put anything I wanted to on the community page and nothing's happened. Knock on wood. And then the shorts, you can put any kind of music to a short you want to. I didn't
thought
know
you said Schwartz. For a second, I thought I heard Schwartz.
Yeah. On the short, your video shorts, you can put any kind of music to that you want to.
Oh, really?
And, yeah. It can be the person that sings it and everything.
Oh, really?
Yes. I know. When I found that out, I was like, oh, all this time and I didn't know that. I think Indy's the one that told me. And then I saw where it said add sound, and you just type in a title that you want to use, and then you pick out the artist because it's going to pop them all up. Yeah. And
I like what Deb's saying. Just surround me with gals. I like that.
yeah, that was fun with the girls and you.
I got them just where I wanted them. I'm surrounded. That was a famous quote. That was a famous quote from a military man facing incredible odds against him. That's what his reply was. He was being overrun by the enemy in all directions. He said, I got him right where I want him. I'm surrounded.
Hi, Dark Uncle. The
Dark Uncle from 1977. I'm thinking Sith Lord, Darth Vader or something. You know, that's when that movie came out.
Excuse me. A tentacle comes up in your bed. Tentacle. I don't know.
Well, you know, when I can't really understand a comment, I often consider, you know, a lot of people are probably in different countries or something. And it was like with Blackwatch. He has just different, he's got like a Canadian humor. And I don't think many people got it at first. I remember talking to him about that in the beginning. He's like, you know, Carl, people just don't get me.
Yes.
Sometimes you lose something in translation when it's a foreign thing. I mean, can you imagine some foreigners out there trying to make head or tails of what we're saying?
No. I saw it today on my
phone. I doubt they could even translate us in most cases, you know?
Yeah. I think the only word I said that he understood was shingles, because he repeated it, shingles, and smiled and walked off. And I was like, okay. I hope he understood. I pointed at the sign for the roofer, saying that I already had a roofer, and I'm pretty sure he didn't understand the word.
Oh boy.
And I used to you don't use it, you lose it. In language.
I know, Deb. I know. Probably a good thing in some cases. They don't. I've seen a translator try to decipher what I said. They got it all kinds of wrong.
Oh, they're letting them off. I can hear them now.
Over at your place?
Yeah.
Right on.
It's weird that I can hear them because they're about 2 miles away from me.
You know, there's been one thing I always wondered, though, or always thought about. And I hate to think that darkly. But when would be the best time to start a shooting spree? Right when all this is making noise. Nobody would even notice for a while.
Yep. Sadly, some people might. No.
Now I'm feeling sorry for all the dogs in the neighborhood, shaking under their owners' beds, freaking out, peeing in the hallways and stuff. Poor dog.
Ours doesn't do that. I wonder if it's just certain ones or I don't know.
Some people give their dogs Benadryl to calm them down. They got noise cancellation. People try all kinds of things to calm their pets down. That's a common thing. See, I don't know.
I took care of that. Don't.
Yeah.
Think he came back and found another name to use? Wouldn't surprise me.
There you go, Gmo.
Could explain the excitement. Oh, wow. Hmm.
Kiss
I've
off
only,
is going through it. Oh, I'm so happy.
yep. I've only had one, and he was a big Weimaraner, but the only thing that bothered him was thunder. If it was thundering, he was in my lap.
Right, Lauren?
It was a profile.
I probably could fire off whatever I wanted right now. Nobody even noticed. But I want to save my ammo.
What does that mean, Deb? There was a profile.
Well, I mean, how old was it though? Yeah, because
Well, the one I was talking about has a channel collecting arrowheads. Oh, doesn't always mean anything.
right, they come in here talking gibberish like Joe Biden or something. It's hard to.
Yeah.
We got to understand it. Sometimes I really think they use key words or phrases to attract algorithms. Because for a while there, I'd see some. I don't even remember the words. They'd just jump in with one word and say it repeatedly, and it'd be like, okay, what's your point?
Yeah.
But
And I hate
again,
doing that to people, but it's like it just stops it. It just stops it right there. So
I'm there. All right, I'm sick of it.
yes. There's no reason for it.
I don't know. Fireworks are cool, but it was a lot more fun as a kid having your own fireworks. You know, bag of M880s, a bunch of mortars and stuff. That was fun as a kid.
And my brother was showing his scars when he was here to my kids. And they're like, wow. And I said, not wow. It was stupid. You don't hold a Roman candle while it's shooting off because it can misfire and go backwards. And I know
Oh,
that
Bonnie.
too. I
Now
know.
I'll start this off. Do not try this at home, kids. But we used to make little tubes that we could open a breech and then stick a hole. One of those big ones, the big bottle rockets, and we'd make it where we could make a rifle that shot the bottle rocket. So if you timed it just right, you could nail your buddy in the ass at the moment it blew up. And we had wars like this. I mean, you
We
know,
did
5,
too.
6 kids against another 5 or 6 kids, and we'd storm each other, throwing M80s and smoke bombs and shooting each other with bottle rockets and stuff. That was all kinds of fun.
We did that too. We had bottle rocket wars but this one lady I was working with, she showed me a scar on her leg where she was at the dance hall and somebody had set off a bottle rocket. And I mean, it took a chunk out of her leg. I was like, whoa.
It was the guys that were doing that. That would have been a war story, all right? That we would have put their blue jeans out, put the fire out, you know, and wrapped him up with something so he didn't get in trouble with his mom or whatever it took. And then we'd all talk about it for years.
Yeah. And because she was wearing a dress, it didn't turn out so well.
Oh yeah. You got to dress for that.
Yeah. I guess you kind of don't expect a bottle rocket to go off in a dance hall. But
No, I mean, yeah. Whatever blows your dress up, I guess. Oh, that one just fit right in there. I know it was bad.
Time limit. Well, we've made 7 hours. Almost.
That's a good practice run for your marathon, Bonathon. The Bonathon. That's like they called it the Bonneville. There was a Bonneville 500 or something like that, a famous race. We could call it the Bonneville Bonathon. Bonathon. Sounds right.
I like the Bonneville cars. Those are cool. I always wanted one. They're expensive now, though. Ooh.
Pontiac Bonnevilles. I remember those. My mom had one.
Your mom did?
Yep.
Cool.
They liked the Pontiac in the 60s and stuff, you know. We had the Catalinas and the GTOs, a lot of Pontiac products.
Yeah. I like the old Novas and the GTO. But my favorite was pickup trucks. My first one was the 67 Chevy.
I used to be pretty fond of the muscle cars and going fast, and now I just want a truck to go nice and slow and make sure I get there.
Yep.
I got no, you know, what Eric was talking about earlier. I've been in a couple of high-speed wrecks, and I shouldn't be here, right? And they were no fun at all, all right? And I don't want to do that no more. So I just like to I drive slow, right? You know, it's not, I'm not about the speed thing no more.
Ridge Runner, you're a mess. Love my trucks. Yep. Yeah, I wish I still had a truck.
Get one.
Everyone needs one. I mean, we're constantly needing stuff moved, or wood picked up, or
I
cement
see
picked
a
up.
truck looks like this for sale down in Texas. I was thinking to myself, boy, if I had a trailer and the money, it was a deal, like a couple grand. You'd have to do a lot of work to it, but it's a good start.
A trailer.
A truck just like mine. They make a pickup truck just like mine too. They're not all van bodies like this. You can get the plain old pickup truck. They're a beast. They're down there in Texas. You can get them fairly priced, buddy.
Don't tempt me.
Well, I was trying to tempt everybody because I think they're a really good truck. I recommend them. So I heard Hutch saying he wanted to get a truck. Well, dang, dude, if I could only have pointed you that direction, you could have had a truck like mine for like $1,600. It was in Missouri, so I couldn't get to it in time, but he could have.
Yeah. I don't know that I want military, though. I don't want to stick out like a sore thumb where they keep
A lot of
pulling.
people take those camouflage trucks and just paint them one color. You know, it's just a pickup truck that's heavier duty. You know, they would be one of the trucks that were still on the road in an electromagnetic pulse and an EMP.
The ones I've seen around here for sale are either that tan color, or the dark green.
There's Chevys in the 80s. These are called CUCVs. You ever seen a guy named Cut B Farmer? It stands for his Chevy. In the 80s, they used Chevy versions of these trucks, but they were diesels. In the 70s, they used the gas Dodges. And they either or could be painted tan, green, camo, even some of them were painted white. or blue for the Air Force.
Yeah.
And I'm not, I mean, I love my Dodgers, but I love all old trucks. You know, pretty much anything from 79 and older, whether it's International or Broncos or, Silverados. I like them all,
Yeah, Carl, Ridge Runners in Missouri.
Right. See, well, I've met a lot of people that are in Military Vehicle Preservation Association. There's one here in Michigan, but there's other ones across the country. And I'm on a bunch of military vehicle pages. And besides that, my search parameters always home in on it. So I see nice military tents and vehicles and trailers and stuff all over the country, but I can't get to them.
Okay, those are really close. Do you hear them?
I heard some.
On my end now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where, but oh well. Maybe they'll catch the roof on. No, wait. I need to ranch. Oh well. Maybe they'll catch the roof on fire.
Oh boy.
That would be just the topper, cherry on the cake. Oh, I just told the girls I'm buying a tent. I don't know how big that Marlboro tent is.
It's a 3-person dome tent. It's a dark
work. There's 2 of us.
3 people tight in that tent. But they're cool little tents, though. What you're going to want is a tarp to throw over top of it. If you got yourself a nice waterproof poly tarp, try to go with something that doesn't stand out like bright blue or something, and you keep that over the tent. You'll be golden even in a downpour. The bag for the tent is red, but the tent's actually like a dark forest green.
Okay.
It's simple too. It's only a 2-pole dome tent.
Yeah.
I got a stack of those. Did I ever tell you how back when I worked at the bars when they were doing those Marlboro Mile things, and I saved, the store gave me some. One guy gave me like a half trash bag of Marlboro Miles, and I sent them all in once and got a truckload of stuff in a delivery. I mean,
my goodness.
Tents, sleeping bags, these radios, these sunglasses, knives, flashlights. I mean, I had so much Marlboro stuff. It was crazy. And I gave a ton of it away,
Okay, now the dog's freaking out a little since they've gotten closer.
Oh, I'm seeing them now. It's dark enough. I can see them off in the distance a ways.
Yeah,
I know it's going to be a half a mile because I see them, then I hear them.
Well, I've got the sleeping bags, but if I'm going tent, I'm kind of like backwards. Need a cot.
I've got different stages of tentage. I made my 2 different size ones back in the 80s. One of them's a 1-man tent. I can set it up with just a little sapling, and it fits perfectly a 1 sleeping bag or a poncho liner. It's all waterproof on the bottom, but the whole top is mosquito netting, so I can see all the way around me. Then all I need is a good poncho for a rain fly. Then I made one that's double that size, so I could have a guest when I'm comfortable in my mosquito netting. And then I have my big one that's a 17 by 17 by 10 foot tall. That's like a base camp. I can have wood stove in that. But then I made another smaller A-frame style tent that I can put a couple cots in and have a wood stove, but it's like a third of the size, so it's easier to deal with for a shorter trip. Then I've got an Arctic tent. I've got a World War II reversible U.S. issue Arctic tent that for extreme cold weather sleep. But yeah, you got to have your gear. You know, I got the cots. I've got, you know, Thermarest ground pads and stuff. The better the gear you have, the more comfortable you're going to be. There's no question.
Yeah. I mean, I have an air mattress, but it's huge. It's not little.
A
So,
Thermarest rolls up smaller than a 2-liter pop bottle. And when you open the valve, it self-inflates itself. It has foam inside of it. The one I have is olive drab Army issue. They make them for civilian use too. They're kind of expensive at about, you know, $100 a piece, but it also insulates you from the ground. Whereas if you sleep on just an air mattress, you could be cold and frozen, all right, because you got air underneath you, not real insulation. If you're right on the ground too much, you lose all your heat by radiating it to the ground. So it's just a thin little pad, but it'll save your ass, you know, and worth the bucks if you're going to be in that situation.
well, I'd rather not be on the ground because you know what we have crawling all around. So,
well, that's what I mean. My little 1-man and 2-man tent, they zip up like a clamshell, Bonnie. Nothing's getting in there with it. All right, you can set it up right in a mud puddle and you'll stay dry. No bugs getting in through. You're covered with mosquito netting, all zip closed. That's the only way to be in it if you're gonna, like, in the swamps around here. Even you need that mosquito protection.
right.
I'm gonna do some videos on my tents I made sometime soon because I'll set them up. And they're all made out of military specification fabrics that I, you know, collected over the years. It's actual military spec fab, but
Right.
they're all camouflage, and I tried to make them all the same type of camouflage because I really like the woodland pattern. And they got little bells and whistles built into them. A lot of little of my own ideas and stuff. I've got several designs of tents that I've made, and I've done them for I've made tents for companies and stuff before in the past. That stuff's fun to me. It's not even like work. I like making that kind of stuff.
That's cool. Well, it sounds like I'm not going to have to worry about a tent. Well, first they were saying for the animals. My daughter said they can hang out in the garage. That's the only problem is no one wants animals in their house or motel rooms or whatever.
Well, I was just talking to that buddy of mine, the older one. He's got 2 boxers, and he doesn't want to leave his house for 2 dogs. And I'm trying to get him to go camping because there's a state park, not far from here that's going to be open up. All the state parks got a funding and were closed down for most of the summer, and they did, you know, improvements of some type to them. We'll see what happens when I go there, but the only reason I'm trying to get them to go to this one park is because it's good to have dogs there. Nobody cares. You can keep them separate from everybody in the back there, and they won't bother. Nobody will bother them, and they won't bother nobody. So,
right.
You got to keep them on a leash. That's their rule, you know.
Yeah. Well, he's used to a leash. The other animal is a hedgehog, and she stays in a cage all the time. So she's no problem.
Little things that roll up in their own skin like a ball of spikes.
Yes.
That's funny. I've never had one of them, but I've seen them in videos. They're pretty freaky looking. Comes another train.
Yeah, and they're 3 to 5 years, but she's pushing it. She's like, nope, not happening. Maybe because she knows she's the last one, because I told my daughter, that's it. Till you move out. No more hedgehogs. No more guinea pigs.
I remember every time I went to Texas, I caught horned toads and thought they were the coolest looking thing I'd ever seen. So I'd put them in a box and bring them back to Michigan, and each one of them would last maybe a week or two and die. Every one of them. Couldn't keep them things alive.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah,
What's up, Adam?
I haven't. I saw one since I moved here, but I saw where they were like going extinct.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's because I took too many of them to Michigan and killed them all.
He said, like us, every time we go to the beach, we come back with those little hermit crabs.
That's one thing I've never caught is crabs.
The ones in the cages, little hermit crabs.
No, I know. I just had to say that.
I knew when I said it. Somebody's gonna say.
I said it first. Cut them right out of the equation.
Aw. Yeah,
Oh, Apple Dumpling's got a pet flipping out too.
yeah. Uh-oh. They must have got caught doing them. It got caught.
It's legal to do them here, man. They used to come down on us about it, and now all of a sudden it's okay. Never mind, you can do it.
Yeah, and I'm right on the line of the city limits and the county. And if they're outside of city limits, they won't say anything. But if they're inside the city limits, they'll say something to them. Our new mayor, I'm just not real sure about her. Some seem really happy with her, but they seem to also be able to boss her around, make her change things, which can be good. But
Yeah, I didn't think the people were capable of making a politician change and doing anything different.
locally, you can. If you just if enough people are saying the same thing, you can change it locally. But if it's a countywide burn ban, then they'll get in trouble also just for doing them because of the burn ban.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that here too.
But I haven't seen the fireworks stand up even.
I haven't heard of any burn bans in our area. Not this year.
I need to look and see.
Around where I was last year, you could just call it in. You didn't have to go get nothing. You didn't have. They just send you a notice saying, "Yep, your burn permit's good till this date," which I thought was kind of handy at least.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't let us know. It'll say it like at the county line. They'll put burn ban.
Oh yeah.
In something. Burn ban.
There you go, G-Ma Miracle. Deep purple. Burn. And the rocket's red glare. I saw a pretty good sized red one in the distance.
Oh, there's not a burn ban right now. Cool.
I don't know, with a name like Apple Dumpling, I'd never guessed Los Angeles. I would have guessed somewhere like in the South somewhere. Maybe the Midwest.
That's what I was thinking when I first saw those, like Oklahoma or Missouri, somewhere around there.
You get like visions of just from people by the way they talk and their handle or whatever, and you kind of get an image of what you think those people are like. They're just not always right.
Yes.
I've even thought dudes were girls and vice versa because it's like, not descriptive enough of a name. You don't know.
True. Well, Carl, I'm getting
Yeah,
hungry.
I'm getting where I need some coffee. I need some things, so I'm right there with you.
And I should have done it while everybody was up here, but oh well.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do while I'm up here alone now?
No. While everybody was up here, I wouldn't leave you all
No.
alone.
No, I thought you were just like, gonna bring up a subject that starts this whole thing over and we're here for another hour or something.
Her mom is from Missouri.
I liked Missouri. I've been there quite a few times. I went around the Joplin area, went all through the mountains in that area. What struck me about the Ozarks in that area, at least, was jagged rocks on every surface in the woods. Everywhere you went, there was just like these tan little rocks sticking out of the ground, cliff faces and stuff. You can't just go running up in them woods without knowing where you're stepping. You get hurt. Trip and fall into that stuff. You're gonna bust yourself right up.
Ouch. One day
One day
soon.
soon.
Cool.
Right on.
We'll be waiting.
That's one of my favorite things here is seeing somebody you've talked to all this time all of a sudden show up on a panel.
Yes. That's that night Snooks came up. Well, she hadn't been
Oh,
up before.
when the mirror came up on Indies. It's like,
Yes.
holy shit, he's real. He's not a bot.
Huckleberry.
I know somebody else is live right now because there's
Oh,
certain people who would be here if not.
possibly. I don't know.
Used to be back in the day, somebody was live all the time. Remember? I mean, at any time of the day, I could get on YouTube and find somebody I knew live. That's
Yes.
not the case anymore.
Oh, Creek Fly. Well, there's 12 watching.
He's got a whole new crowd I don't know over there, I noticed. He's finding his people. Last time I was at Creeks, there were several names I'd never heard before that he seemed to know. It's
Yeah.
good. I like it when people find their niches, and then they get their regulars and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna get out of here and let everybody go somewhere else or do something or fall asleep. And I'll see y'all somewhere soon.
You take care, Carl.
You too, Bonnie.
And thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
Hey, I can say the same thing. You hang out with me, so it's only fair, right?
Right.
Good night, Bonnie.
Good night, Carl. All right, y'all. Let me see. Pick the song for y'all to go out on. So I'll play it.
church. It was a special Sunday celebrating our country since it's July 4th week.
Oops, that wasn't it. Excuse me. Goodness. There it is. Okay, now go back. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with us today on the 4th. Hope you had a good one. Hope you find somewhere to hang out this evening. And here's a song for you.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America. God bless America, my home, sweet home. So
Amen. God bless America. This is our home. Not leaving it. Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for sticking with us today. God bless you and have a good night.